I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Since you got me out in the open, now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name.
We'll be right back. Wanna be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the rock.
Come and set me free. Come and set me free. Come and set me free. Come and set me free, 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 free. Come and set me free. Give me what I need.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
was a day when all teams in the last circle were ready for their chicken dinners, and it seemed to be any of the last surviving team's chances. A lot changed because of the action on day 4 of LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner Elitehubs and our gaming peripheral partner Zebronics. Everyone competed for as many points as they could to make it to either the first or the second in the standings. Let's see what all went down. We started on Erangel with the circle forming central with Rozok at the center. It started as every day with CHEMIN and Xspark, but a series of fights broke out. It was AEROBOTZ who moved in as the third party, clearing CHEMIN. Later, as this prolonged, WINDGOD moved in as AEROBOTZ cleared Xspark, only to be wiped off by WINDGOD. WINDGOD, when they just thought all was clear, IQOOSOUL decided it was their time to move in. They do, and are almost about to eliminate WINDGOD, but the tables turn as Savitar almost delivers a 1v3 clutch to save the team, but Joker does not let that happen and wins the fight to save IQOOSOUL with one casualty. Lastly, it comes down to Rozok for the last fight, where HYDRA managed to enter after eliminating Team TAMILAS in an all-out brawl and then holding down Blind down in the river. Coming to Medal, Soul, HYDRA and Dragon in our last fight, here Dragon pushed wanting to take the circle, and they did by eliminating Medal with a series of nades. From here, they saw their chance for a chicken dinner and they denied HYDRA to move up, as well as one last player from Soul tried to fight with Dragon but failed. This excited them for a chicken dinner and everyone started jumping in the zone to finish the last player from HYDRA, but Jim Jam held back to secure that last finish and the winner chicken dinner for Dragon with 13 finishes. Second match starts on Miramar with Picado as the center, and OG on Picado are good. It started with a battle in WSP in which WSP fought with Orangutan and they decided to retaliate on all fronts. They successfully do this by eliminating the whole team. At Los Leones, Revenant Fierce starts by knocking Team TAMILAS. Manti in return gets knocked with no chances of revival. However, Revenant makes it out alive by eliminating Team TAMILAS, but they lose Fierce in that battle. AEROBOTZ tries to take advantage of this, however loses a player in exchange for a finish against Revenant. The final circles formed on the Picado Hills and WINDGOD tried to take control of it, however failed. When Orangutan saw, they took their chances and took control, and now it was time for them to stand against Entity and CS. Orangutan AKOP threw trails of grenades on Entity, the cause of advantage they had, and CS Leo, last player, tried to move up but couldn't as Trigger immediately put him down and did not give them ground to work on and were eliminated first. As the path to chicken dinner for Orangutan was to eliminate Entity, and as already they had knocked their players, pushed them to eliminate Entity for Orangutan to get their winner chicken dinner with 17 finishes. We move to Sanhok to see what more teams start fighting for the top spots, with a circle forming around Bootcamp as the center. Medal starts by finding WINDGOD Savitar all alone around Paradise Resort and charges in to eliminate him, to which WINDGODs respond by eliminating their whole squad. Similarly, Team TAMILAS also managed to fully wipe the sides of Xspark. Entity has a fight near Quarry with Revenant in which they managed to wipe Revenant while losing 2 of their own players, but by the time both of them could regroup, Blind pushes up to get some points as they were losing points on the standings and managed to take down Gamla Boy, leaving Somraj all alone for the later stages. The circle starts shrinking towards the edges of Bootcamp shows where Team TAMILAS meet IQOOSOUL, and the fight comes down to a 1v1 in which Maxi wins, eliminating Soul and revives his 2 players. But WSB also enters, in which they manage to eliminate 2 of Team TAMILAS. Maxi will be left all alone in last zone. The last fight comes down to Team TAMILAS, HYDRA, WSP and Blind, in which HYDRA's Push tries to slow down WSP as he had 2 of their players knocked. However, Gods denies that and HYDRA comes down to their last player, Sins, who tries to eliminate WSB players but gets finished in return from the play zone. Blind skips, tries his chance on the wooded WSP only to go down to the play zone, and then Maxi tries his luck and he also gets taken down by the play zone, giving WSB their winner chicken dinner with 9 finishes. Things start shaking as table toppers are missing points and others are taking them. We move to Vikendi with a circle forming on Mount Kresnik, Moatra and Castle. A fight breaks out between Xspark and AEROBOTZ near Goraka, and at this time Xspark makes sure they eliminate AEROBOTZ and not go down to them. IQOOSOUL also gets into trouble as they encounter Medal slamming in on their compound, but Ronnie saves them from getting eliminated. Near Towar, Revenant Sensei gets a chance to pick Ash from Orangutan, to which Orangutan immediately jumps on them and punishes Revenant by wiping their squad from the lobby. After pushing Medal back, IQOOSOUL get a chance to wipe the whole squad of CHEMIN, as they had no idea of the players from Seoul who were in the compounds, but by the time they could retaliate one by one, they all got eliminated. Last fight comes down to CS, Entity, WINDGOD and Team TAMILAS with a circle just below Villa. However, Team TAMILAS Maxi goes down to the circle after eliminating Xspark's last player, bringing the fight to the last 3 teams. CS had a bad position as the zone shrank. WINDGOD used a lot of their resources to finally eliminate CS. Now Entity had their chance. When they did not see any throwables coming from WINDGOD, they moved up as Troy continuously naded them to get Entity's long sought winner chicken dinner with 12 finishes. Standings at this point are still vary, so let's head to Miramar to see what unfolds here with a circle towards the south with Chumasera at the center. The battle starts with AEROBOTZ, an opportunity on Seoul, as they had managed to knock S-Power and then charge in on Manya by Spy to finish him off, but did not go as planned. AEROBOTZ got stuck as IQOOSOUL surrounded them, and then CS came in for a third party fight. And now CS also falters as Team TAMILAS charges in to wipe CS, but gets surprised by IQOOSOUL and gets wiped by them, as both Seoul and AEROBOTZ are still hiding in the compound. Finally, the fight concludes as it initially broke, as Seoul manages to eliminate AEROBOTZ with a loss on Manya. The final circle shrinks next to Los Leones, where Entity manages to enter by eliminating WSB with the help of Revenant. Soon after, Revenant gets eliminated by Entity, bringing it to the final fight with Entity, Dragon, CHEMIN and Orangutan. CHEMIN's Venom picks up one player from Entity, also denies the control for Dragon by spraying them down to their last player, then later throws Orangutan off their position due to the zone shrinking and eliminates them with the help of Entity. Entity from here on gets control of the zone, denying both Dragon and CHEMIN, getting their back-to-back winner chicken dinner with 10 finishes. It comes down to the last game of Erangel to see how standings is going to shape, and the circle decides to see if it can change the fate by moving all the way northeast with Yasnaya around the center. CHEMIN this time decides to rotate out early towards Severny and gets caught by Reckoning, who manages to fully wipe their squad without any casualties. Blind knew they were falling behind and tried to pick a fight with WINDGOD, but even though they found an opening knock on WINDGOD was able to keep their footing and fight to the finish, all the players of Blind denying them points. Xspark has an uphill battle with Orangutan when moving inside the final circles, forming above Yasnaya, in which Medal helps them out to eliminate Orangutan. However, IQOOSOUL barges in, denying Xspark a chance to get control of the circle and eliminate them even after the efforts of Sarang and Ninja. The last fight comes down to Team TAMILAS, Seoul, Medal and HYDRA, where HYDRA knocks the players of Seoul, but IQOOSOUL decides to charge in to eliminate them. Team TAMILAS meanwhile naded and eliminated the last player from Medal, bringing this fight to a 2v4 in favor of Team TAMILAS, who pushed up and eliminated IQOOSOUL to get their winner chicken dinner with 8 finishes. As day 4 went haywire, IQOOSOUL managed to again get their lead and create a difference of 25 points from the second position WSB, followed by Entity and Orangutan, but for Blind, as they did not get points, they get pushed to the 5th spot. On the last page, there is still a fight from the 9th to the 13th, but the race seems to be getting over for the champions title for CS, AEROBOTZ and Reckoning. Or are they still on day 5?
को डाउन करने के बाद एक वन वे टू एंड ग्लोबल esports the champions of Skyesports Champions Series global esports थोड़ा यहाँ पे निकल जाएगा अपने हाथ में लेके एमजे फिर जैसे बाहर आए जो आखिरी खिलाड़ी है वीएससी की तरफ से लेना चाहते गोल का फाइनल देखने का हमारे सामने बची हुई फिर भी देखिए देयर इज अनएबल टू फाइंड अ वैल्यू बट इंतजार कर रहे हैं फाइनली पुश करेंगे भैया फाइट द फर्स्ट फाइट द सेकंड एंड ग्रेड को कर रहे हैं जरूर लेकिन यहाँ जो डाउन द रिच फायदा मिल रहा है
I think it's high time here, Necros. We are back on day 5 of the action at the LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner Elitehubs, and our peripheral partners is Zebronics. Today is going to decide what can happen in the overall standings, who can take it away from maybe IQOOSOUL. Like how Blind have fallen down to the 5th spot, there are 3 teams in contention: Orangutan, WSB, and Entity. They've all made their chances yesterday, especially with Entity getting their back-to-back chicken dinner. What do you think is going to happen here on day 5?
I mean, there's one thing that I want to make the statement. Before we came onto the desk, I was telling the same thing that Entity, they are coming. So you have to be prepared. And they are not coming in a good way, like specifically for the top teams like WSB and IQOOSOUL. And if they continue what they did in yesterday's performance or yesterday's matches, oh my god, IQOOSOUL, you have to gear up. WSB, you have to gear up. You have to move your gear from 3rd to 6th, and then you have to give it a full throttle. Then only you can go up front. Otherwise, the pace that they have taken up will be very, very, very much problematic for them.
It will be, but right as now, also another problem that's arising, Necros, is in our Skyesports leaderboard. And in that leaderboard, what is happening is teams are fighting for those top 10 spots, especially around the 7, 8, 9. And why are they fighting? It is so that they'll be invited to the quarterfinals of Skyesports Mobile Open, which is going to be happening very soon. March 20th is the date, meaning 10 days after our Skyesports Champions Series, concluding with the champions title. You will be fighting for another title at Skyesports Mobile Open, March 28th to April 2nd, and also another one in bag, right? A Chennai LAN, and I'm pretty sure every BGMI lover would want to tread over there. And to let all our viewers where you can catch the action next, that is from 20th March, is going to be on Router. They are our broadcasting partners for Skyesports Mobile Open. So coming to this, Necros, I want to ask you, the top teams in question in leaderboard we spoke about. You said Entity is coming back as well, but in the Sky rankings, right, there is Reckoning also who are looking forward to making their chance. There is, I think, Team TAMILAS also who are trying to make their chance. So what do you think is going to happen there?
I mean, in the total overall standings, they are looking forward to, we can just call it like, yes, Team TAMILAS are also making a comeback. They're also looking forward for those consistent gameplay. In the last match in the previous day, we saw the OG Team TAMILAS rotation and the strategy coming back into the question. But fortunately, we'll talk about it later because we are hoping for that top 10 teams that will qualify from the Skyesports leaderboard to the Skyesports Mobile Open quarterfinals. I mean, they will be invited directly, but in there also there is a bit of competition because it's not sure which 10 teams will be getting that slot, because there is also a lot of questions because they are still fighting for that position. Medal Entity, they might have climbed up, but they still have a lot more to go.
But something that you guys can take up is going to be a chance in the giveaway that's going to be happening soon. As we said, we are very close to getting to 800,000 subs. All you have to do is hit that subscribe and also the bell icon, because we are going to be coming up with a lot more tournaments, especially for BGMI, and we did already show you the roadmap. 30 royal passes being given away if we hit 800k, and out of which I think we are around 30 that we still need, 30k. And if you are able to push it as much as possible, let's open up 30 Royal Pass giveaway, and I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to miss. Now, just like how our teams were in a race, right, for the champions title, for this 10 lakh prize pool, you guys are also in a race, because in the next 2 days, if we hit to 800k, then you get the Royal Pass giveaway. Otherwise, for this Skyesports Champions Series, you will not get your hands on those Royal Passes.
Yeah, I mean, you might have a chance. This season's Royal Pass is really good. You know, I've checked it out. There's a good amount of skins, but
And you've still
again,
not
coming
gifted
in,
me one.
I mean, I haven't bought one for myself, right?
Gifting is
how am-
caring, Necros. It doesn't matter whether you buy it for yourself. When you give it to someone you know, you show that you love them, you show that you care for them, and you show that you would want to give them something. And it feels like you don't have enough. But okay, I'll keep it in mind the next time something like this happens,
Lucifer,
to keep you out of it.
you have all my love for yourself, bro. I love you, bro.
Okay, okay. I don't take statements, I just take gifts. But as we go to our grand finals, our teams are trying to take the champions title, run for the top spots 1, 2, and 3, because they have the major chunk and share of the 10 lakhs.
Yeah, major chunk, 5 lakh you'll be getting if you win. But the teams that we are seeing right now, Lucifer, I mean, it's very hard to predict. First, it was for first 2 to 3 days, it was just like Blind and IQOOSOUL that we were all gossiping about because it was all about them. But then it came into the question was OG, WSB, the WINGOD also making some good comebacks. But now when you sit back and watch the overall standings after day number 4, it seems like there are 4 to 5 teams that we can, kind of uh, keep in track, or maybe we keep it in the race, because yes, IQOOSOUL, they might have a good lead, but after that, if you talk about WSB, Entity, Orangutan, Blind, they're all in the questions. And even Hydra, the way they have stepped up, they are also in the race. 2 to 3 good consecutive matches, and if they score like a 10 point on an average in every matches that they play in throughout the day, you will be getting to see that Hydra, Blind, they will also make a good climb, which will be very, very much problematic for them,
Yeah,
for the
but I
top teams.
think overall on the past 4 days and today starting off on the fifth day, we have seen barely any teams managing that consistent performance of scoring points on every map except for IQOOSOUL. Even when we saw Entity, Team TAMILAS, and Reckoning who are towards the bottom of the page and almost out of the race. And this is the question I asked as well when we were making the recap video yesterday, as you did see at the timer, that do you think they have a chance? If you do, put it up in the chat. We'll see if it's going to be possible. CHEMIN as well trying for a chance in the race. Xspark, phenomenal. They've been looking good in finishes, but their placement points lacking completely. Like, how would you say it? It looks like a big dinner meal that they're skipping every day, and they're starving themselves from it.
I mean, the one problem from CHEMIN is like it's not like they are not surviving till the ending phase. If it's not like that they are not capable of reaching to the final circle. But what happens is in the final circle, you don't see them taking the fights long, and if they even initiate a fight, they don't finish it. They are the one getting finished. So that's the problem that they need to figure out, and I really hope they do it quickly, because otherwise, CHEMIN Esports, they might be facing a lot of problems, because it's just the second last day. You don't have a lot of matches to make a comeback, and I really don't think they are even in the race. But for the teams, those who are in the race, WSB, Blind, they are doing a wonderful job. But for Blind, yesterday was a nightmare.
I'm pretty sure they've forgotten it already, Nikros, as you rightly said. That was the worst of the dreams that they had. But on the other end, Dragon, however, had a flying start. Nobody even thought that Dragon will get a winner chicken dinner when we started off yesterday, but they played it really well. However, WSP, this team, we had questions on them when we saw day one's performance and how everything started breaking apart on day 2. But from day 3, this team has been looking really good, getting chicken dinners, getting points, and also so far the highest number of finishes under their belt is still with WSB Gaming. Also, coming to Revenant, right? This has been a squad which performance has been getting better. I'm pretty sure you're also going to agree, but that performance just getting better is not yielding them a fruitful result, which is going to get them the top spot or the champions title.
Now, yeah, I mean, at this point, if you want the champions title for yourself, there's a clear path. There's a clear-cut road that you need to take right now. You have 12 more matches left. I mean, yeah, this is DM5. You will have 6 matches for yourself. So you need to be like going all up ahead and taking all those necessary steps that you need. And if I would say the best example is what IQOOSOUL is doing. They're not surviving, they're not taking a lot more points, they're not getting chicken dinners at all. But I would say that whenever they are getting on an average, they're taking like 7 to 8 or 10 points in every match. So that's the focus I really believe that everyone should have. But also you need to make some bigger games like 20-25 pointer. Then only you will be able to make a good comeback, because for all the teams that we're seeing on the screen, specifically like WINDGOD and all, they have to take something good steps like that. But for CS and all, it's I believe it's all game over for them.
Yeah, I think the bottom of the overall standings is a tough race. I mean, the only way I see a possibility on the horizon for them is going to be taking all the chicken dinner points for themselves on top of the finish points in this new point system, and then maybe
Hmm.
making their mark. If that does happen, I mean, I'll be the most happiest person, because then the overall standings again will look bleak and wary without giving us the idea who can be the champion. But we'll quickly talk about the overall standings right in front of our screens and tell you about the top 8 teams: IQOOSOUL, WSB, NTT, Orangutan, Blind, Hydra, Team Tamilas, and Medal Esports. And you can see the race here from the top till the 8th position team is of 44 points, which kind of is doable until and unless you deny IQOOSOUL points, which is a very tough situation. I think on day
Uh-huh.
3 or day 2, once or twice we managed to see IQOOSOUL completely being wiped off early, but that was just
Mhm.
one-off games. Otherwise, they're all games till now. These 24 games, they've been picking up points. Imagine a team with just one winner chicken dinner are on top compared to WSB, NTT, Blind, Medal, Team Tamilas. They have all 3 chicken dinners, but this team 116 finishes, but right next to them WSB also had 114, something that we have to wait and see. But what are your thoughts on the table too?
I mean, Reven, they were doing a good job, but again, the kind of frequency or uh, I mean, yeah, the kind of frequency that they have in their game in every match they are playing, and the performance ups and downs that they're facing is hurting them a lot. I mean, that's why they are in the ninth spot with a total of 142 on the board. But for them to make a climb, I'm just going to keep the top 9 in the contention, because I really don't think after that, if any team is trying to step up, they will still be in the race. They will be close to that top 5 race. It's very tough for them. But for Revenant to make a climb, it should be good. But if we talk about the top 5 players as well, Drigger from the side of Orangutan, he has stepped up big time from his team, and we're seeing him in the first spot on the MVP race with total of 41 finishes. In the second spot, we have Skips from Blind. Not a great day for this lad, and that's why he didn't get a lot of finishes in the previous day. But Joker, he also managed to climb up to the third spot. As IQOOSOUL, they managed to get a lot more finishes in yesterday compared to day 3 and day 2.
You mentioned this right yesterday when we were discussing. Orangutan seems very systematic and strategic, especially because of their roster sticking together for so long, Necros. This has been a roster actively in that same banner itself and still fighting for that one champions title in every finals, in every tournament that they've participated. Is it going to be this time theirs? But talking about our comparison right as of now, as you can see, Orangutan not on all maps have been functioning. Same goes for Entity, but here comes in WSP stats, Team Tamila stats. These two teams look better, and along with that, look at the table toppers. IQOOSOUL 23 for themselves as well. Whereas everybody else, the next one I end up seeing 20 is going to be Revenant, and I think after that there is no 20 at all. Everything immediately is trickling down to 15, 14, and 12. This tells us that maps such as Sanhok and Vikendi are very, very and off maps, but if you're able to pick points on them, that will give you a little boost.
Talking about the finisher in the map of Erangel, it seems like WinGod, they have taken a very good hold for themselves, and it's good. I mean, WinGod, they have stepped up a lot of times. They're getting the finishes, they're getting the job done, but ultimate goal is finding the chickens and finding the placement points, so they need to focus on that as well. If they don't get it on the right time, it will be tough for WinGod to even make a comeback, because they're almost going out of the race, out of the league. And for a team like that, I really wish when you have got top-notch assaulters like Max. You've got a new addition, an entry, beautiful entry fragger like Savitar, a
Mm-hmm.
brilliant tiger like Avi, and Rex is also stepping up. So
Yeah.
you've got a lot of potential in that particular team. The only thing that I really, believe that they need at this point is a better position and better fight approaches. They need to decide which is a good fight, which is a bad fight.
I think they are already strategizing for it. That finishes do tell you, but I'm still wondering how has this game come down to placement points again. You remember there was a time when we were talking highly about placement points because of the old point system, that 15 placement point chicken dinner where teams got a big jump. But now, even with this 10, I can see everybody is fighting for finishes, but they're still lacking on placement point, because of which their position is not great on the overall standings. Does it change? This will be answered as we kick things off after this pre-show on Erangel directly. Let's jump there. Back after that pre-show, but right now it's time to dive and get into what teams are bringing as action. Necros, let me know, what do you think? This is day 5 here, one more day just before the conclusion, just before the day of depiction of whose champion's title it is. What are your thoughts now on day 5?
I mean, first of all, I want to just say that Skyesports Champions Series, the day it started, it was full of excitement. But when we come down to the second last day, it seems like, oh man, it's gonna end tomorrow. But still feels like it's just the first day because the competition level is still high. But if you talk about what my prediction will be for day 5, I really wish to see a lot of comebacks, specifically from the teams like HYDRA, Team TAMILAS, because the way they are stepping up. I mean, I am quite excited. If they make a comeback, if they are reigning on the top, that will be the biggest thing that I want to see by the end of day 5. But if we talk about the schedule quickly, we will have the first map of Erangel, then we'll have Miramar, Sanhok, Vikendi, then again a Miramar, and by the end of the day, we'll finish with the Erangel. But for now, we'll jump on to the very first match of the day 5. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kick on the day number 5 of Skyesports Champions Series.
The flight path starts this time from West Hospital it is, and it is seeming to be a little northern oriented. Yes, Rozok is going to be a position the teams can easily jump into, same as well as Pochinki. Whatever you're seeing on your screens right now in front are the positions that teams will be able to get to. But as you can see, as we move towards the east, it is inclining even more diagonally towards north, crossing through Yasnaya and ending towards Kameshki, meaning teams who would want to go to military base, Milta, might have to go through some teams. Maybe some drop clashes is something that we might watch, but I do want to see what entity changed this time, because you know, entity at Pochinki here on Erangle have always had a bad start, and that is WSB, who have now gotten to such a high confidence position that taking them down on a head-on battle is like charging on a head-on angry bull in an Italian festival, right?
And I mean, if you are Entity Gaming and if I am WSB, we both know that how crucial this fight will be, because when you are in that top 5 spot, you know every fight matters, every match matters. So if WSB takes an early exit, it's a green signal for the players of Entity.
Yeah.
That yes, you have a good sign that you can climb up. This match is yours. If you convert it, you know that you're
Same
going
for
to beat down
Orangutan.
WSB. Exactly. For OG, for WSB, for Entity, for every other team, if one of those teams, those who are in the contention, faces an early elimination, that's a green signal for you to push the throttle as fast as you can and move towards your goal. So that's the main thing that they will be focusing on. But I really believe for Entity, they have decided not to engage with WSB on an early instance, but they do have some noisy neighbors that is going to be reckoning around them.
Reckoning, we saw earlier when the map was in the flight path, the circle is what we were awaiting, but they do not have Mac playing, meaning it's a three-man squad right now. So something that Reckoning needs to look forward to. Yesterday they had a brilliant fight when they had gone towards Kameshki and Stalber, where I think CHEMIN took an early rotation and therefore it was a full team wipe and Reckoning got all the finishes for themselves. But right as of now, it seems like Medal and AEROBOTZ have dropped at Severny, as we were talking about it. This time there's no rotation, but directly a drop clash happening. Top Dog trying to position himself and also wanting to help Paradox. I think Paradox stuck in an off position where he doesn't have any utils, not even bandages to patch himself up, and therefore is stuck in a very bad spot. In the meantime, looks like AEROBOTZ, they've gotten weapons, Necros. Circle in the meantime, it also has formed towards the west, but Kalan, as he jumps through the window, Siam picks him off. That's going to be the first knock. Is it going to convert to a finish? It's all on Medal's hand.
They might be looking forward for these kind of finishes, but now ESPORTS, again they are facing the backlashes. AEROBOTZ, they had the momentum, Spy have made it possible, but now these jump shots might just be the end, but also there's a retaliation coming up from the side of Medal.
AEROBOTZ Evil, the last survivor here, spots Encore. Oh, he'll be right now feeling bad. He's like, if I could have just thrown that grenade, I would have found the knock. Enko still has the nade in his hand. On the other end, Evil worried about where the push is going to come up next. The grenade comes to him. Chip damage is what he receives. Using the pills to boost himself up right now. He knows there's no chance of recovering his teammates. However, can he pick up finishes? But that nade, that was brilliant. One more nade as such and Evil will be down along with his AEROBOTZ squad completely wiped.
The position that Evil is sitting, it might just give a little bit of angular positions for Medal to capitalize on, but Siam's demise will definitely hurt the side of Medal a lot. A good nade in the right position can bring both those two frags, but it seems like Medal, they are just in a little lack of utils. But yes, the smokes trying to block the visions out. Medal ESPORTS, they are just buying the time and they will be pushing, I would say eventually. But for now, Team TAMILAS, they're on a different direction and it seems like Maxi doesn't have any loot. But for AEROBOTZ, how long are they going to survive? They don't even have any more utils left for themselves. But that Uzi can make a lot of breakthrough.
Still holding it out. Got his teammate back up. Can this 2v4 change? It's gonna be tough. Wait, is it a 2v3? I'm not too sure, but Top Dog with a pump action, jump peaks. Evil knows he comes in flying, doesn't work. Top Dog, what a shot to connect. Now Shadow did jump to other compound, but I don't think there's a chance that he's gonna get anything out of there. We saw him with barely any health. Other players from Top Dog, and Medal move up. They're checking in where this last player is hiding. Shadow, not giving his spot. He's crouched and ready. But what was that fight? And now both of them are jumping. They're on the roof. Shadow running away. He has an M249 and he can gun them all down in a spray. But can he do it? No. The Uzi is better up close and personal and Medal survive. Oh my god, that was a big fight to go through for just 4 finishes at the very start.
Medal ESPORTS would be thinking that what just happened? It could have been a 50-50 situation. If Spy had a little more HP and with some vests and all, this thing would have gone a little too far. But Team TAMILAS, they are rotational clashes, but not the rotation of that I would say, because it's Entity who is teamed down to the areas where Team TAMILAS used to loot. It's completely unusual. And Team TAMILAS, I'm quite sure that they have not even expected a team like Entity to come this far. But Samraj, he got knocked out. He will be getting the revival eventually. But Team TAMILAS, they completely backed off in those compounds because they know the hard covers will be giving them a little bit of beneficial position for them in this entire fight. And Entity Gaming, a team like them, it will be hard for them to engage in the open fields even if they have a proper loot. Entity, they have a good fighting strategy, but nobody has secured any finishes. So it's like a 50, I would say win-win situation for both, because none of them will face any kind of consequences by engaging into this fight. But for Entity, going in this far and going with those unusual drop spots and rotations, they are up to something, that's for sure.
No, I just feel like this is the WSP taking over their home, and now they don't know where their next home is, and they're just scouring around Erangle's maps and positions or compounds to see where they can protect themselves or get better. But yeah, if you would want to dominate the lobbies as such, you would need better audio, and for that precise audio, Zebronics has you covered with the Type-C connector, that too. Check out the link in description and you will find the best gaming peripherals that you need from Zebronics. But now it's time for IQOOSOUL. They're closer. Yesterday we saw Grand Slam second position. I think even Gillette 7C Invitational we saw a second position for them. Even in Championship 5.0 second position coming in for them. A lot of things. Champions Series itself 23 was a second position for them. Of all second positions, does that curse finally break?
Have to see right now. I mean, that's still the big. I mean, in our Skyesports Instagram handle, we also kind of posted it that like that every time it's #2 for Soul in our Skyesports IPs. Will it be #1 for them? I mean, for the first time. So yeah, we will be looking forward to it. But it seems like Blind, who were in the contention for the top 2 race, I mean, yesterday's 6 matches, you can imagine, out of 6 matches, maybe in 2 to 3 matches, Blind got eliminated with 0 points on the board. And you cannot afford to kind of have those matches where you don't even score a single point, because in this stage, in the grand finals, where every match counts, when you are choking that badly, it will cost you a lot of things, and that has costed Blind a lot. I mean, they have dropped down to the position of 5, and they're almost out of the contention, and that actually gave a chance for the players or team like IQOOSOUL to have a great lead overall.
I'm not too sure if Blind can recover today. As you rightly said, they've not had much, but Medal, however, trying to climb up now. Medal also are trying to climb up in the Skyesports leaderboard. That's what we are looking forward to, what they do. Now, they did get 4 finishes, but look at them. They're a little bit worried because towards 70, now Manya, he's that IGL that we've been talking about. And not only him, every IGL here in Skyesports Champions Series have been aggressive like that. Now, the other players are moving in. Top Dog calls that. They're moving into the compound where Top Dog is. He needs to protect his teammates. He does damage to S-Power. Now with him, there are a lot more forces, but Top Dog gets knocked, instantaneously finished. And now the other 2 players from Medal, they're a little further away and they had no chance of covering him. That will need to be waited out and watched. Maybe Medal can make a recovery here, but for those 4 finishes that they had to take, they've lost 2 players. And this push from IQOOSOUL might be also pushed further to scout for the last 2 players. But looks like Encore, he's picked up a vehicle. Paradox and Encore are going to leave this compound.
Medal wants to climb up, and for that they need the points. But oh wait, what? IQOOSOUL, they doesn't want to let the players of Medal escape. They have completely spotted, and that's the hungry 4 shark. The players of Medal Esports at this point. Paradox is trying to make some couple of shots in the neck so that he can find 1 knock to push these players of IQOOSOUL away from them. But 4 of them, all the players, they're literally on a hunt. It's just a chasing game between both these teams. IQOOSOUL doesn't want to leave these 2 players run away from them, and that's the OG IQOOSOUL that we were looking forward to see in this entire grand finals.
This is, me and Raider were talking about it, a death race, right? Where you get your weapons enabled and you roam around and try to fight. This is actually looking like that. That IQOOSOUL won that first place at any point, and finally it looks like, you remember the form that we saw of IQOOSOUL in semi-finals last 2 days. That's what it's looking like. Paradox is trying his best to stop, but not even a single bullet is connecting. Not even a little spare damage is being done. But I think finally IQOOSOUL might just leave that. Cheers? Yep, they do.
Yeah,
Ronnie turns his wheel and his teammates as well, because they know if they prolong this further, they're going to meet up with another team, just like how Medal have faltered right now. Paradox has been lost, and Encore, it's all up to him to save his team as a saving grace. But he's moving right to Kratos, and Kratos puts him down. medal in this death race. There were a lot of blockades that they had to go through, and there were a lot of police forces chasing them. And it's going to be medal, a team to be eliminated right after AEROBOTZ, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy. 4 finishes is all they got.
Can you imagine? They chased the 2 players from Severny to the Georgia Northern City.
Yeah.
That was... I cannot forget this thing in the entire Grand Finals. I would say that this is the best thing that I've watched till now. Yeah, the fights are good, the matches were good, but this is the best thing. But after all these things, medal could not survive. After even facing so many problems, after even trying to escape from that particular chase, they end up getting eliminated, one or the other way.
I think we're off to an exciting start here, Necros. This is going to be a film to watch from here on.
Yes.
Power-packed, action-packed film till the end to see our champion gear up. And if you are watching it and your friends are missing it, it's time to tell them to come up, join, like, subscribe, and share it even further. Circle shifts. We already saw the Giorgio towards Team TAMILAS where, oh wait, not Giorgio, towards the Primorsk region where Entity tried their best. And look at where Entity have rotated to, Necros. They've gone all the way to military base. That's interesting. And another interesting thing is as rotations happen, Reckoning spots a player. I think they did even get a finish on WINDGOD, so I think they are also down to their 3 players. And also, Reckoning have managed to pick 2 actually, meaning they have 2 finishes. But I think from 2 different teams, I'm not yet sure. I'll confirm and get back to this. But it looks like after the noise that Reckoning have made, CS want to get into a fight.
CS has always been that one team who likes to, kind of intercept between fights. They know then when it's the right time to engage, when it's the right time to go for the third party, and they do it very nicely. And that's the best thing I would say that we see from their side. But eventually, when you talk about the position of Reckoning Esports, they're in that particular area where they will find a lot more rotations happening around them. It might be 1 or 2 teams or maybe 3 to 4 teams rotating from the areas of Katka, but the CS position in which I would say that CS are in, it has given them a chicken dinner previously. I mean, not a chicken, and they finished in the 2nd spot. But yeah, it's like if the circle ends in this kind of place, that might be something valuable for them. But all the teams are playing it a little slow. We have seen the kind of approaches change from day 3 itself, because teams are looking more forward for those end fights, because they know that even if we get 8 to 9 finishes, if we don't get a placement point, we cannot convert it to a bigger game. If we end our run in like 8 to 9 spot, it's going to be difficult for us. But for now, if you talk about at this moment, a lot of fights are happening, and we will be looking forward to see what happens next, because Orangutan are also in the contention. They are also in the race, and for now Orangutan, as you know, they have got total of 106 finish points for them in the total overall standings, and they are also in the race of the Skyesports leaderboard itself. But the Xspark, they have also they are also in some little bit of trouble, as one of their players has been knocked out.
Orangutan, this is a chance. They're 29 points away from the tabletop. If they convert this, better for them, but no, the drive-by doesn't work out well. WIZJOD gets knocked. Orangutan time to recover, but do they lose players? It looks like, yes, AKOP also dropping to very low health, but with that vehicle drive, he did knock 2 of their players, but it comes down to Ash. One last player against the 2 players of Xspark. Ash trying to make sure he strafes away from the bullets. NinjaJod did not connect much, but the grenade, it might be good enough. Shadow, he's not going for the finishes. He's making sure that he revives his players and ready for the fight in case things fall south if Ash brings it back. NinjaJod making sure visions are being denied for Ash. Now a grenade being cooked. Spots Ash. This is the opportunity, but Ash runs out. Ninja, he'll not be happy, but now with his DBS, he still has 2. But wait, Ninja, I think, has the wrong idea. He thought maybe he went under, but no, Ash is outside the compounds.
Reckoning are in these close proximity, and this is going to be bad. Team Xspark, they need to retreat from this position, but Palm finds 1 down. It might be the end of Spray God. Yes, it is. Team Xspark, even after just kind of backing themselves up from this fight, they again face those backlashes. Doom finds Shadow, knock, and confirm. Reckoning's third party is eventually walking out to the side of the converted. Xspark still faces those early enemies at this point. Even after a lot of hip fires, it won't work, because 1 shot of DBS and Sarang also goes down.
Look at Ash. He's decided this is a fight to give up, because their race is not just for finishes. It's about getting better points. And with his teammates all lost, he knows he has no say in that fight. Xspark, however, is still trying to fight it out because Ninja Jod, he's the last survivor and he is being surrounded. The grenade should give his position away. Punk, I think he took his vehicle and that sound gave Ninja an idea where they are. Cooking up another nade here. Ninja, can he time it perfectly? It doesn't look like they're getting closer. They're just driving the vehicles around. Hunters too moving around while Punk is providing cover, waiting for Ninja Jod to move out of the compound, which is not happening as of now. Hunters taking the vehicle even more closer to annoy him. Punk, he's gotten the utils that he needed and now he's called in for a push. Grenade goes, but it shouldn't find any connection, and then the DBS shots come through from Hunters, I presume. Yes, and now the damage is being done. Ninja worrying, but he's holding the stairwell, and that should give him an opportunity. Yesterday also we saw, I think from HYDRA, when they were able to stop Blind or one other team, but there's a Molotov which came, a follow-up grenade, and then the push coming through. Ninja stuck in a very bad position and an iffy one, and he might even be burnt, but Punk also trying to push in the same direction. But finally Ninja with a grenade will be confirmed and eliminated, and Xspark out of this game.
I would say that this was definitely a great run for the side of Xspark. Again, every time we are seeing them facing or getting sandwiched between 2 or 3 teams, that's causing their eliminations. But the circle looks pretty amazing. Entity Gaming, they're looking forward to play a little safe, a little passive, a little smart, I would say, in total. Because they don't want to engage in early contest, given up the entire drop location of Pochinki to the hands of WSB, because they didn't want to have any early casualties for them. And even the circle has shifted downwards, so Entity Gaming will be having a lot of room or a lot of space in the circle to play along with. They will have a good control inside the circle as well. But for the teams coming down south from the northern part, specifically teams like CHEMIN, IQOOSOUL and Reckoning, they might have to breach through a lot of teams, a lot of fights, because you already see WSB, there will be WINDGOD, CS and the teams waiting for you, gatekeeping you guys. So you need to be aware, if you're teams like that, that there will be a lot of hindrances that you need to go through. And wide rotations can be a good factor to avoid those, but even eventually when you talk about the other teams, those are also planning the same. They've already started to get better spots before you even reach there. But HYDRA sends, he's got one knock on behind Dark Lord, it seems, and Revenant Fierce converts it to his finish.
That's sad for Blind. HYDRA picked up a knock and Revenant picked up the finish. WINDGOD in the meantime are picking up a fight with Dragon. But what was that, Savitar? He pumped those bullets like they were just magnets right into their chests, and that should be an easy wipe on Dragon within a blink of an eye. But just like that, blazing fast bullets coming out of his M4, instant knock and finish in Rex. And Fierce ready on the next. Yes, BOYD, big damage coming through with the next tree. That blocked his vision. Doesn't look like he wants to stop. Nice damage. He finds that knock and the finish. What is this Revenant out to get for? CS Ranadeep, he also gets spotted. Blaze putting him down, but in the meantime a counter coming in. Reckoning, what are they feeling today?
Oh my god, they're on a hunt. I would say we are seeing 2 pack of wolves. One is Revenant, one is Reckoning. But Reckoning seems to be a little bit more hungry than what Revenant are. But Revenant also faces one backlash, that is Fierce getting taken down. But now, as Reckoning, they are around the corners. They have to look forward to see what or how can they prevent their push from happening. Sensei, he's got a responsibility. Blaze will be looking forward for an off-angle position to find some more openings on the side of WINDGOD. Because if WINDGOD's compound, if anyhow Revenant decides to slam in and take a fight, Reckoning as well as Team TAMILAS will be the 2 teams that will be looking forward to get a lot more finishes out of this fight if it happens. So, because Reckoning, they do have a height advantage. Team TAMILAS, they have a compound advantage. They will be looking forward to convert a lot more finishes from their end. But for now, the central part control remains around this areas of Pochinki Hills. And in Pochinki Hills, we do see 2 of these teams, Reckoning and Revenant, taking good control. And I don't think WSB, IQOOSOUL or any other teams will be looking forward to come along these areas and contest them.
I did see on the eastern edges of the map IQOOSOUL as well as HYDRA playing smart, especially HYDRA. IQOOSOUL, yes, are on top, but HYDRA, Erangle is their playground. Yesterday I also mentioned, yes, it is a map that all of us have played, and therefore they are a little too comfortable, and let's see if it works out. Team TAMILAS, Maxi, their lead assaulter, that man has been phenomenal, and as he mentioned, if he gets the proper calls with the help of his teammates, and if everybody is punching, he's going to make sure that his team gets to victory. On the other end, WINDGOD looked like they could have had a great victory, but after finishing off Dragon, immediately Revenant started not just knocking their doors down, but literally breaking it and taking their players and chaining them. And it might just continue because it's all down to Max and Savitar. On one end, worried about Revenant. On another end, I'm pretty sure worried about another team. Reckoning also came through, and now we are seeing player cards of Team TAMILAS. And they are slowly moving up. But CHEMIN also a team that I do want to look forward to. They were the ones who eliminated Medal out of the race. They were in the top 8, and now they will lose points. Team TAMILAS in the top 8, but they know they're not in that top 5 spots where they have a chase to easily get to points. Now, Team TAMILAS, for them to immediately jump to the top, they need a total of 38 points, Necros. That's not an easy chase. So they need to find a way to find the chicken dinner. And look at this read. We already spoke about it. The Eastern Edge, HYDRA had it, IQOOSOUL had it, and now Entity slowly moving in, but Entity end up in a clash. That's going to be with Blind. One player's been knocked by his vehicle. Adi waiting, but Blind have lost the player, so they're playing with a disadvantage. This should be a chance that Entity should look forward to converting. But Gamla Boy is waiting for his teammates and also taking his vehicle a little further away. Or maybe, are they backing off? I'm a little skeptical of what Entity are trying to do here.
I mean, it won't be a good decision if you are trying to save Somraj at this point, because it's not possible for him to save. He will definitely either way bleed out. So that's a good choice, I would say, from Entity that, yes, you don't need to come up.
I think this is because they didn't have the right info that Blind had lost the player. They maybe were thinking it's a full Blind squad. That is the reason they've decided to back off. But Gamla Boy not giving up. It looks like he's angry because his IGL is down, and this has happened in every Erangle map so far, that Entity lose Somraj first. In other maps it's other players, but in Erangle it's always Somraj. It feels like a trend at this point. But Entity, good decision as you said.
I is getting picked off, and they are being the scout, right? I mean, we have seen them doing a lot of good work.
Rather than scout, I could say they're the initiators at this point.
Yeah. I mean, they're scouting, they're initiating the fights, they're taking the frags. I mean, IGL has to do a big job at this time. I mean, he's not just an IGL who just gives you, you know, you have to rotate from this, we need to hold this point. Nope, that thing is gone way past back in the time. Now the IGL, they are the scout, they are the one entry fragging, they're also giving those info, they're also deciding the rotations. So a lot of work for the IGLs these days.
I'm pretty sure their back hurts a lot at the end of the day. They might take up a massage at the end of the day. Good for them. Otherwise, this is going to be strainful for them. But right now, straining this fight further. Tried Entity, but now CHEMIN moving in. They're worried. Pukar low. Using one of his first aids. But he is left with one more after this. Putting down a couple of smokes so that he could rejoin his teammates, but he knows a little further away, and if CHEMIN slam in at this point, Pukar has no say in rejoining his teammates and might also give away his teammates' position. The dog's cooking up a nade, but now Pukar has used those smokes and travelled inside the circle, so those grenades are not going to connect.
It's going to be problematic for the side of Entity Gaming, because you see CHEMIN ESPORTS are from the back here. They also don't have an info that Blind are around the corner. So if they engage with Entity, and if Blind decides to push Entity while this fight is going on, Blind might have a good advantage of converting a lot more finishes. But Venom and CHEMIN were all holding still steadily, because they don't know, they don't have a proper intel about how many players are there from the side of Entity Gaming at this point in this compounds. But they need to enter the circle. They're also still getting those blue zone damage. But if he gets inside the circle, I really believe even Entity has to push outside of these compounds.
We just saw a big shift towards the east, and now we are seeing another one. I think it went north, and therefore you can see players in the blue zone. Pukar, even though he tried to make it inside the circle, he's right at the edge and he knows he cannot cross. Gamla Boy trying to help. The nade goes out. He has two more packed with him along with a Molotov. Oh, big damage coming in. From where? I think it should be the nade, however. His teammate also trying to push up. CHEMIN immediately regroup to make sure that they use resources to patch themselves up. Pukar with one of his nades. He has four more to rile down upon them. But Pukar is not using it. He's confused. He's not too sure if he should or if CHEMIN is moving out. But in the meantime, we did see IQOOSOUL. I think they fought with WINDGOD. We did see the feed. But it looks like they just got one. Wait, okay, that was just maybe an exchange of knocks. Yeah, it was from WINDGOD, but right as now it's been not completely finished off. But in the meantime, Entity is still getting punished. And now because they didn't finish off the fight with Blind, it's Blind backing them again.
Reckoning 7 finishes with only 3 players playing, but now WSB, they're also giving the trouble to the top of the table. I would say the leaderboard holders. Manya goes down, Joker goes down, WSB having the upper ridge control. They're putting a lot more pressure on the side of IQOOSOUL. S-Power goes back, just tries to give the revival to Joker. If possible, comes from behind, might need some wonders, but Zeref pushes in. He needs to convert and confident. But S-Power, he gets the connection and he puts down there at the right moment. And WSB, the push that they want, might be getting into some serious trouble, but cause they're able to get power down.
And that is going to be IQOOSOUL wiped. WSB knew why they were pushing and why they wanted to, because they're in the second position. If they punish the side of IQOOSOUL, they're the ones who will be getting closer to the top spot. As we did say, the difference is right now around 24-25 points. And with IQOOSOUL going down so early with just one finish, this is their chance. No placement points. WSB might have opened the floodgates.
This is the chance, this is the time. Even NTT, look at them rotating inside the circle. It's all in the open banks, and now WSB, I would say they have the best position that any team desires. Look at the kind of upper ridge advantage that they will be having. They can triple that. There's a lot of finishes for them, and WINDGOD, they also taken XZ, and it's going to be a joint venture for CHEMIN as well as REVENANT, but this seems like reckoning. The run also ends in this very match. HYDRA pops up and we get to
WSB, they've had a casualty, and that's the reason they're not immediately pushing into the circle, because they have a clear vision at the hills. CHEMIN have 4 players, but one of them has been knocked. HYDRA on the other end trying to deny blind at the edge of the circle. Grenades do some damage, but they are also getting countered with nades coming in from blind. They are flying, but I think Duara OP, he should have some good connections. He's dropping the players down, and yes, on the other end, CHEMIN also finding a little bit of a connection on WSB. Hirsch goes down. It comes down all to Adi, laying down a couple of smokes that they can slowly get an edge at the circle. But in the meantime, a great nade directly to Duora. It's up to Spersh and SprayGod to stop Adi. Otherwise, this game from HYDRA's hand can go south.
If HYDRA messes up this moment, it can be a big breakthrough for Blind to climb up. But Spersh nade does the damage. Hirsch has been finished off. Revenant is still holding, but they're in the radars of WSB. Adi has to do a big job. That
Not
Molotov
stopping.
should actually give a lot more damage to the side of HYDRA, but I think it fell short a little bit. But TAMILAS on the other end, Lucifer, they're also getting a lot more finishes for them.
Team TAMILAS, they also know that they want to get to the race. They, as we said, are in the 7th position as of now. WSB making that downhill drive right now. They do have 3 players. HYDRA still trying to control Adi, but look at Adi has used up all his nades and Molotov, going back to another crate and finds 3 more nades. He has utilized around 10 grenades as of now, along with I think maybe 2 or 3 Molotovs, but he's unable to connect these later nades that he's picked up. Unfortunate for him. Hirsch, along with his teammates, have repositioned really well. Let's see what Spersh can do here. But I think they've run out of nades. They do not have any throwables. And yes, there's only one Molotov, as you can see on Duara OP. In the meantime, WSB make a push happen. Blaze is down. Revenant, I think they're also down to the last 2 players, because they lost players early on. Now with Blaze going down, it's Sensei as well as Simp. Aquanox not playing in this game. Raiden gets to know they're up close. A big nade again coming in. Gods this time picks up Sensei. It's all down to Simp, and Raiden ready with his DBS. Spots the last player. The damage coming in towards Raiden first.
Raiden has to do a big job, but it's from a distance. Who is getting the shots? It's HYDRA interferes and completely decimates the squad of WSB, who were on the verge of completely eliminating the squad of Revenant. Gives them the breather when Simp, he lands the final blow. HYDRA with 7 finishes. They're also hailing high as we're down to the top 3 teams and 6 players alive. Blind at Revenant, HYDRA. 3 of the teams have made it far. Revenant, they have got a very decent start for themselves. But for Sins to convert this fight will be very important. Simp is patiently waiting. Those nades might just give a little bit of splash damage, but not a very much damage to the side of Simp. But DBS will connect one. He might just have a second chance.
Oh no, too many forces, and finally Duara OP closes. He had dropped 2 players. If he had gotten SprayGod as well, it would have come down to a 1v1. Nice cover fire coming in from Duora, but Adi, He's trying to push up at the same time when they have
Oh.
players wounded. But if he would have pushed to duo OP, it could have been better. His last 4 nades, one of it already being used, down to 3, down to 2 right now. Has a Molotov as well, but none of the nades connecting. Adi, this is him playing under pressure. He's unable to control his nerves, and that is the reason he's missing his nades. But now with his position clearly known, look at Spray God taking his Lambo immediately right close to him, parking it over there, and now blind Adi, last player, but still with surrounded forces of Hydra. It is going to be a Hail Hydra until and unless Adi can do something different. Has an SK12, but the vehicle from Sins puts him down with a winner chicken dinner for Hail Hydra with big amount of finishes in a start to a big chicken dinner.
It seems like Lucifer's prediction is working out for the side of Hydra official, and I really don't. I would be surprised if Lucifer is hired by Hydra. You know, you are our prediction king, and every time we want you to predict it. So yeah, it works like that. But Hydra, what a beautiful and a tremendous start that we are getting right now from the Hydra officials. But if we talk back again, Spurs, Duora, Sprigod, and Sins, they have done it. The job that they were assigned to do, they have done it. That's a splendid job we see coming up from Hydra. And by that being said, yes, the Dragons have risen once again. They're out of the dens and they're looking forward for a great hunt in today's day itself.
To be honest, I had forgotten about my prediction. Now I'm getting pinged by our producer, as you mentioned. I was like, wait, I did? Then I'm seeing the graphics over there. Oh yeah, I did predict. I mean, Hail Hydra, it is, I think, wonderfully played. We were talking about that circle edge. I think Hydra took that circle edge towards the east rather than pushing up in. Same did IQOOSOUL, but then WSP pushed up, right? And towards the down, it was blind. And unfortunately, towards the end, the circle moved northeast where Hydra was there. And thankfully, Hydra kept that control really well because their backlines were clear. All they had to do was look down straight the hill and then towards the right and left flanks where every team were clearly visible, just like how WSP were able to watch. For WSP, however, they didn't have the circle necros. But what a game to start things off. Now we'll cut to a break because there's a lot to break down.
try to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, you know. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Oh, be alone. I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control. There's no more hope left. We're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall.
After an intense battle, as we start things off, I'm excited to see the overall standings. IQOOSOUL got denied, Blind got a couple of points. Now, where is going to things switch up? Orangutan's Ash, I'm not too sure when he got eliminated. WSB picked up good points, unfortunate for HYDRA taking them off. And Entity, there was, I think, one of their players also surviving. How many points do you think, Necros, these teams assumed or maybe consumed to make sure that maybe they get closer to IQOOSOUL? Do you think that has been done?
I mean, yeah, if you kind of calculated, WSB, they survived for a longer period of time. They had a couple of finishes, like 7 to 8 finishes,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong. HYDRA also had a good run. Blind also had a good run. So it's the danger phase for the side of IQOOSOUL that they need to take care about, because the bottom 3 teams, those who are in the race, they have kind of closed in the gap. And now this is going to be very interesting. A team in #5, a team in #2, and a team in #3. Hopefully, they have also closed up in such a good way that it will be creating a lot of impact. But quickly talking about the most valuable player, it's going to be HYDRA Since with 6 finishes. I mean, wow.
I think HYDRA as a total, they got double-digit finish points. Good stuff being done from Sins, from Spursh, from Duora OP. All of them played really well. I think especially after them not having any utils, right? Any throwables that they're completely exhausted, they still held their force. And especially unfortunate for Adi. You could literally feel him being so nervous in that fight, because he's the last guy. He's used close to, I think, 15 to 20 nades, Necros. And he has found only early knocks when he was using his first 5. The next 15 never got closer to a knock. And therefore, I'm pretty sure he's like, none of it is connecting. What should I do? And I think that itself got him to his nerve-wracking position. But HYDRA, I'm pretty sure they were also in a position where like, wait, what? We were about to get knocked to Simp if Duora OP did not save them. But as you can see, everybody from HYDRA get to become the stars of the match. 9 is the finishes that they got. Okay, they maybe missed that one. I thought maybe they got double-digit finishes, but it's going to be 9 finishes for them. Total of 19 points. Revenant coming in the second position with 8 finishes and 13 total points. WSB as well as 8, but their placement points is a little tad lesser. But here, look at Blind. They get 6 placement points because they were the second eliminated team in this winner-winner chicken dinner for HYDRA.
Overall, it was, I would say, this game was something that will give a like, kind of a ringing bell to those teams, those who are still trying to make it up to the top 8 or top 5, that this you have to gear up. WINDGOD, Xspark, Revenant, they might have survived for a longer period of time, but 13 points, yeah, it's still a good game, but you need to convert more like this. You need to get a like 10 plus average in every match so that you can climb up the ladder quickly and you can maybe dethrone the top teams those are sitting up there. And if you talk about the match summary once again, HYDRA, and HYDRA, everywhere you see them. But for best contribution, it's Adi who survived for such a long period of time to earn a good amount of placement points and finishes for his team.
Yeah, I think Adi at the edge of the play zone still to survive, while Hydra's all forces were still surviving was good, but WSB's gods as well coming in with 5 finishes. But look at Reckoning's doom. Reckoning, I think the early game coming in from them was like super strong, super duper strong. After eliminating the fight when Xspark and Orangutan broke, while getting the majority of the finishes between them and wiping the squad of Xspark, and after that going and causing trouble to Revenant, leaving it all down to Simp, while WSB were trying their best, was some good job being done from Reckoning over there for some points, and as well as a little hope, Necros, because they need a lot, not just little at this point. They're sitting at the last. We'll talk about their position later, but right now the overall standings in the distance, when the WSB or now HYDRA coming to the third spot, trying to close, but IQOOSOUL still managing to run away. They still right now come down from 25 to I guess around 16 points, but it's still 16 points which IQOOSOUL will be still trying to improve on and make sure that it doesn't get closer.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at this point, when you are IQOOSOUL, you know that you have a lead, but to maintain it, they also know it very nicely that they need to be very consistent. That's why their approach has even eventually changed. But HYDRA, they had a good jump, right? They are in the third spot. One good match like this, they will be moving to the second spot itself. Not easy to directly go from third to first, because for that you need a 30 bomber. I mean, a 25 or 30 points game can change the kind of tides, but for that even IQOOSOUL has to have to face an early elimination. WSB, they might have got a good chance, but if you talk about the second chart itself, medal drops down. I mean, that was really unfortunate. They were the first one to get taken down, that too in a death race. But if you talk about following WINDGOD, they're also pretty close. One good match is what they need. But Xspark, I'm unhappy with them, because they're trapping themselves up in those fights that are completely keeps them in a very big disadvantage. And at that point, every time they're being trapped between two teams, they get sandwiched, and eventually if they even win the fight, immediately the another team pops in and they get taken down.
As you said, I think Xspark right as now is always taking fights while the circle is shifting, and when that happens, other teams are also bound to rotate, and eventually some or the other team will think, hey, that's an opportunity that maybe we can capitalize on. We did see on the field that a couple of their players, or some of their players, or maybe all of their players were about to get knocked, and I think Xspark in those hasty decisions are losing their players. However, Dragon also lost their player with the fight that happened with WINDGOD. WINDGOD, however, still in the second page, something that they have to climb up on. Start of the day for Orangutan and the squad was not great. Drigger is still on top of the charts, but Skips as well. Not a great start for his squad's end as well as himself, because the Skips did get eliminated. Adi tried to survive, but 35 finishes is what he is, along with Joker as well. But IQOOSOUL, we saw it was S-Power who tried to control and did also get one from WSB on Zeref, but after that couldn't control. Still, Zeref is going to be coming up with 35 finishes of his own, and along with Raiden. And look at this, second to fifth, all of them with 35 finishes, Necros.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of competition we want to see. Like, Drigger is in a separate run. He has got my path is clear. There is nobody that close to me. But yes, one match it takes for one to climb up. If Joker gets 5 or 6 finishes in a single match, the things will eventually turn. It will take the turns, and it might be Joker going on the top or maybe in the second position itself. But yeah, in this race, it's Drigger who is still leading and still in that contendership of 10,000 rupees that he will be getting as a reward for being an MVP in the grand finals, and also putting up a good race, because Orangutan, they're in a good form. Yeah, this time they faced some backlashes for sure. But there were a lot of twists and turns, Lucifer. Entity changing their drop, IQOOSOUL hunting the players down of medal. So many things to watch out.
Yeah, I think this is how it's bound to be in the last 2 days, and I think we might also see the action slowing down a little for some teams. Some teams might act too desperate because they want points. Some teams might try to slow things down because they know at this point they're very closer to those top spots. Now, whether that fate changes, because you saw just one game, Orangutan moved down, Blind climbed up, WSB is there, Hydra has moved on to the third spot. Now, that tells you that it's time to worry a little bit. But this was it for the post game segment. But now it's time to start things off on Miramar. It is going to be an open land for a lot of finishes, but right after this break. Now with it time to start off in Miramar, I've brought Raider back on desk with me after watching what happened in Erangel. What are your thoughts for Miramar?
Well, first of all, hail the Hydra guys. They are back, of course, at the
Third
right time period, to
position.
be honest. They
Yeah.
have taken their own sweet time of 4 good days and so many matches where we had a lot of hopes from the Dragons and eventually Team Hydra. But then again, finally, Hydra is back. The way they outshine every other team, particularly in the previous game, was absolutely amazing. Of course, they have taken a sweeter time, but I think now, maybe when the time is right, they are going to show their momentum. They are going to fight back for the leaderboard. Maybe they're going to come back on the leaderboard. That's what I really feel about the first game, man.
I think as of now, as you said, yes, there is a chance for Hydra officials to make their way back. They're in the third spot, blind right behind them. WSB still at that second position, but IQOOSOUL saw what happened to themselves. I'm worried that maybe they recorrect themselves. Already it was looking in the circle that they were playing a little slow, but unfortunately that surprise coming in from WSB was not what they were prepared for. But right now, as we said, it is Miramar where we're going to be jumping in. For all our viewers wondering, or if somebody just joined new, Hydra official got their first winner chicken dinner to start things off on day 5 with 9 finishes, and now we are moving into Miramar where this is again anybody's game, because as of now I have no clear idea, Raider, because today is day 5. Every team is out for points. Every team has a calculator right next to them that I'm not too sure if the IGL is handling or not, but they're punching those numbers saying, oh guys, now we are 2 finishes away. Oh wait, 2 more points that we need. We might get closer. Let's see if that happens.
Well, the hunger for point is going to go on, to be honest. And of course, there is in every other team which is trying to seek for the top spot at this point, be it IQOOSOUL or Blind, which have kind of slipped a bit. But then again, they are going to climb back. That's what I really feel today. Day of comeback usually comes in the mid of the tournament, but it does feel like that today. Maybe there are going to be a lot of teams hunting for those comeback moments, as we are not left with a lot of matches. 11 to be precise is the number of matches that we have got. But meanwhile, when it comes to the flight path, indeed, it's going to be a very beautiful flight path coming in this beautiful map, which is known as the map of Golden Sands, where we'll get to start from the southeastern corners, going all the way towards the western banks. And it does feel like that from Puerto to Los Leones to Mointe. A lot of plays have been accessed, but then again, for teams like IQOOSOUL, I do believe the journey or rotation to La Cabrera or even for Team Revenant is going to be a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, this is going to be a big challenge here, Raider. I really like it. Looks like
Mhm.
BGMI gods also have understood. Oh, guys, the points table is so close. Let's make sure make the circles and the fights even more interesting by giving them a little bit of offbeat of flight path.
Yeah.
Started it off. It was completely northern flight path coming through from the west to the east. This time it's east to the west, but it's southern favored coming through. So I do want to see where the circle goes. Previously, it was a western flight path when we saw a western start of the flight. Is it going to be eastern this time because of the eastern start of the flight, and maybe towards Puerto that the last few circles, or maybe even Los Leones, because that is going to be a southern compound. But as of now, Xspark diving down. Previously, it was a battle with Orangutan, then Reckoning coming in as the third party. Here, it looks like AEROBOTZ
Mhm.
are closer, and there can be a situation of maybe a clash. Ninja spots him, immediately backs off, seeing that he has a weapon, and calls his teammates.
Well, it is definitely going to be a big challenge at this point, as AEROBOTZ has got some decent weaponry to play along with. Even if we talk about Team Xspark, look at them. Vectors, Mini 14s. Well, it has been a very long time since I've seen some Mini 14 knockouts or SKS
Yeah.
knockouts. But maybe we are going to see that pretty soon, as the DMRs are online. There is no second choices coming in. But the fact is, at this point, Kalan, despite of the fact that he has got an AR, the situation is that there are three more opponents speaking onto him. And look at this, Sarek already. What's a hefty dent, and not just that, he's also going to jump exactly at the right moment and get Kalan down. And with that, the first pick of the lobby is already here, guys. It is going to be in the favor of Team Xspark Kalan. Oh my god, after taking down Kalan, it's Evil which is swinging in. Oh man,
Too
this
late,
is
too
not
late.
good, as he's missed the shot. Yeah, exactly.
Too late, too late. Time to ring the alarm and run up. He decides, let's peel off. There's nothing much left in the fight. But however, I did see their players in vehicles, so I think Kalan should have just decided to run away, and somebody in the vehicle maybe should have picked him up. But I think they thought they could have been an opportunity, and Xspark will buy time, but
Right.
Sarang doesn't, man. Sarang is just outright in front of you and trying to punish you, pick points, whatever it is, because we spoke about Xspark, right? They are looking forward to, if there is a chance to get to that top spots, maybe even the champions title. The race is still on. Xspark, yes, the difference is huge right now. As you can see in semi-finals, they've gotten a chicken dinner, one at least, but here in the grand finals, nothing. Better finishes in semi-finals. However, they're still chasing here in the grand finals, but along with that, the main thing that they're missing, Raider, is the placement
Yeah.
points. Shadow picks a vehicle. Now they have a chance to continue this fight. All of them get in the van and everybody pushes up to AEROBOTZ. Seems like that's the party's decision, or wait, it's not actually. They're moving in out of the compounds, leaving it this to AEROBOTZ if they want it, because they want better loot. As you can still see, many of their players are still stuck on the Vectors, SKS and Uzis. They're like, guys, we need DBSs and M4s back again.
See, the initial situation where Kalan got taken down, it could have been Sarang who could have been taken down,
Yeah.
because they didn't have the right utils, right weaponries. That's why taking a decision and rotating back to other significant compounds and getting the loots is very, very much appreciated at this point. At the same moment, let's talk about the predictions as well. Sharp has gone for IQOOSOUL, and eventually Shri and SJ has decided to go for WSB from Tamil Desk. Hindi Desk have also gone there, given their predictions as well. Meanwhile, when we talk about the mutual decisions, it has been taken in a reason. We'll get to see both the teams, Entity and also eventually the other team that was Team Blind, they're looting in the same compounds. Meanwhile, from our own desk, Lucifer and me, we both have decided to go for Team Entity. On the other corner, Necros have chosen Blind. So, Lucifer, I'll give my justifications, but you tell me, why have you chosen the Team Entity?
I think my intent here for Entity is, after yesterday's performance, they've been looking very active and powerful. In the previous game as well, we could see that change in them, right? They're like, okay guys, we've been taking some head-on brawls unnecessarily with WSP, let's change this. They changed it, moved towards where Team Tamilas were, towards Primos, from there went to military base, from there decided to make their way back. It looked
Right.
good in rotations, right? That looked like it was strategic. And also, after Blind and Entity had a clash, Somraj was the first to be taken down. And there, what they did is Somraj gave them a call. Guys, just back off. It's okay. Give up my finish, but don't leave the position. Don't get out of Erangle so early in the game. Let's not make the mistake. However, CHEMIN was not something that they thought of. But thinking in that same intention, that's how Entity might be fighting for. And especially with Blind against them this time, do you think, and especially because you also made the decision, are they going to finish them off?
It does feel like that they're going to do it. See, the thing is, Gamla Boy, Somraj, these two individuals have been sticking a long time. And at the same moment, this is the place in map of Miramar where they usually drop in, and you can't really chase out the homeowners out of the home. That's what I truly believe at this point. Team Entity is one of those teams which have dominated the El Pozo region a lot. We have yet to see a particular play zone coming in El Pozo, but I am pretty sure that if the play zone comes in El Pozo, there is going to be a significant dent that Entity can create. And for that reason, the placement they have, the kind of idea they have about the compounds of El Pozo, I truly believe it is going to be a fight that Entity might be able to bag out. Of course, there might be some losses because we can't neglect the fact that against them, it's Team Blind, which has been again way too chaotic. But the fact is, the Team Blind does not have that much of an idea, or they have not played for a longer time period in this particular map, or specifically when we talk about even the synergy part, maybe that might be lacking as well. But other than that, when it comes to Team Entity, I am kind of sure that yes, Entity might be able to pull it through. But even more important is going to be the play zone. So for that reason, maybe both Blind and Entity are just going to back out after the first play zone goes down, and they're going to seek for a new home in the next play zone.
Yeah, I think as of now, this is just always the case, right? I think Blind and Entity always at El Pozo, nothing changes. We might see some
Yeah.
third parties, which happens early because of the rotation, but with this circle, right, forming like almost at the center of the map, I like it because it's further away from Los Leones and Chumacera, might be ending up towards Picado Hills as well, might go to Graveyard, maybe a Hacienda one, because that has a big high ridge compound where it can block teams. That is one position.
True.
I remember that the side of Godlike did like, right? They were used to place themselves in the heart of that Hacienda Hills.
Exactly.
And they could have gotten a lot more viewing capability and taking down teams. But viewing capability is something that Revenant want to eliminate teams. They were closer in the last game. But what happened was that rotation messed up and eventually multiple teams targeted them.
See, it's a part and parcel of the game. Everybody is geared up, their game is on, and they're trying to perform. But you guys can also gear up by choosing the LG UltraGear gaming monitors, because it has got the OLED screen, which is give you fantabulous visible characteristics, and at the same point, eventually you have 240 Hz of refresh rate. Along with that, even there is a 1 millisecond latency that you can really cherish if you are a gamer. But at the same moment, talking about another interesting team from the lobby, Medal Esports. Well, they are kind of close to taking the first spot of team IQOOSOUL, but it's going to be a challenging journey for even them, because if I'm not wrong, there is WSB, there is Entity, there is Orangutan, along with Team Blind as well. These all 4-5 teams that are named are hunting for the top position. Of course, IQOOSOUL is right there trying to defend it, so there is going to be a very treacherous journey for teams like Medal Esports or other teams like Orangutan. But the way Medal Esports struggled previously in the day number 4, it really shows that they kinda on a very like thin ice, to be honest, because if they slip, they are going to be out of the first particular page. But if they perform, they might be actually be able to struggle, but at the same point get some good points. But Xspark, what is that? Shadow was waiting patiently, but this time he is actually in a very tough situation. Look at this, a 1v3 coming in, and this is a redemption award, guys. What do you want to say at this point? Because this is the exact same team from where Shadow took the first frag, Sarang took the first frag, to be honest, but Stray God retaliates and gets one.
Spy is the last player. Their intentions of clearing Shadow did work out, but they lose their whole squad. Mistake from AEROBOTZ, and they were not happy. Immediately made sure they redeem that their crucial player, the one who calls the shot, is not going to go out. However, this noise has been heard. Revenant is here, fierce, leading charge right now, not Sensei. This time, I'm pretty sure he would have told Sensei about this, the noise that is coming towards Graveyard's Church. But let's see what happens as of now, because Xspark, they have to recover and get to a position where they can hold this front. Otherwise, Revenant might charge in, and Revenant would want to charge in because Raider, they are close on the top page. They look forward to getting to the top 3, top 2. If they do, then they might be just in the race on day 6. But they have to do it here. If this fight gets prolonged, Revenant's chances also might get prolonged.
Oh, the only reason why I hate this particular compound is because it's down the ridge. If you are stuck in this particular compound and the opponent has wrapped you the way Revenant has wrapped you, I do feel that they are going to completely put you down, because that is actually a very off spot to play along with. And all of that when Team Xspark does not have an idea that there is another team encircling them. So this can be an element of surprise. Look at Sensei. He's way too far away, and Sarang gets taken down. Was talking about this. Yes, Sarang is completely going to get compromised. No such revival is going to come, and there you go. Team Xspark now is aware that there is an opponent lurking in the shadow, but the fact is, after losing both Shadow and Sarang, Team Xspark is kind of crippled at this point. So for them to perform and eventually come out of this compound, it's going to be a big challenge. I think at this moment, either the slam will be coming in, which rightly said by Sensei, is going to be there. He is trying to explore with the buggy, trying to get the idea of which angles the players of Team Xspark is holding off. Seems like that they've got the idea that Team Xspark is holding off just the church. So now it will be an all-in brawl by the Revenants.
First grenade goes. It does damage to Ninja. That was an on-point nade coming through. Another one should fall up, and yes, this should find the connection, but Ninja immediately moves out, I guess. On the other end, Spray God, he's on the top floor.
Oh, TAMILAS.
Third party.
TAMILAS.
Yes, Simpo over there gets knocked, and that was a little bit of a further away, distant fight coming through. Spray God spots one player. This is Revenant running around scared because they have a third party that they have to be worried about, and now Team Xspark can take advantage of this. Sim down, nade goes through, but it misses from doing the damage. Fierce coming back through the door, runs around.
Oh, look at him.
Spray got another grenade, doesn't connect. Sim's confirmation does come in the favor of Team TAMILAS, and Spray God and Ninja Jod will try to push up.
It was Xspark who got that finish, man. It was Ninja Jod who stole that finish from Team TAMILAS. Intriguing enough. Another DBS connection being delivered. Look at this. Spray God finds one. Can he get it again? Oh my god. Is it all Ninja Jod who did it?
Ninja and Spray both. Spray got one and Ninja picked up all the others. Now Team TAMILAS immediate third party. Spray is down and it's down to Ninja Jod. A Molotov goes his way. He does have an SK-12, but it's going to be very tough for him. He's trying to make use of the smoke and move even further away, but I think he's stuck in a small room down. It's not going to be easy for him to recover. Spray God and Ninja Jod might have recovered against Revenant, but recovering against 4 forces of the Team TAMILAS is not going to be easy. Ninja has somehow made it out. Wait, he's still punching this bullet with the shotgun. SK-12, he put 2 players down. Coming down to the last 2. He's did a 1v3 and now he's trying to do a 1v4. It is going to be close. Ninja roams around. He's back outside. Spots Fox OP, tried to hit a couple more shotgun shells. Back to this 1v2 and he's trying to calm himself down.
What a lad he is. Ninja Jod already on a roll. Already has got 7 amazing finishes. Team Xspark already with a total of 10 points in terms of finishes. Goes in again, but this time it is going to be Fox. A clever one to be precise, because he peeked in and eventually took the player down. But look at Fox's HP. For a moment I was like, no, he's also going to go down. But that didn't happen. Team Xspark has been eliminated with 10 finishes. So a total of 10 points will be coming in, as they do not have any position points advantage. But man, what a brief 5 minutes that was. We got to see everything. The initiation of a particular fight, the closure of a particular fight, from AEROBOTZ to Revenant to Team TAMILAS. Amazing, amazing, amazing aggression coming in from the individuals of Team Xspark.
For us it was amazing, but I'm pretty sure for those players, Xspark and Team TAMILAS, and especially Revenant, that's heartbreaking for them. Team TAMILAS, yes, they recover the fight, but they've had casualties over there that they have to work with as we move further. Circle shifts. Looks like we are going to have Hacienda del Petron, meaning there can be a chance that we see Hacienda to be the last few circles. A lot of teams right now clustered around San Martin and Hacienda. Reckoning and WSP also stuck towards Junkyard Hills. WSP having the higher ridge for themselves. An M249 on Gods. WINDGOD on the other end punishing a CS Sarthak. That's going to be a knock that they would want to yield and look forward to an opportunity. Gods thinking there's a player still below him, trying to go for a low toss, but the player has shifted. He's moved towards Raiden. Doom? A fall damage coming in from him, and now this can give the opportunity. Wow. Raiden also falls, but he's not going to go for a knock. He has a chance here. Seraph trying to cover him, and Hunters will be put down with the SK-12, and these SK-12s are looking menacing here on Miramar.
Oh my god, what is happening? Doom faltering down to his demise, and then eventually even the other guy was unable to retaliate. Radiant took him down as well, and now it's all about the last individual. So Team Reckoning has recognized that it's not going to be easy for them to survive, and Punk goes out of the equation because he's going to completely fall out and then eventually go for the placement points. Well, it has been a tough, should I say, 4 days, past 4 days for Team Reckoning. They have got just 60 points in 4 days, which is not a very good scoreline. Struggled a lot, and now they are struggling even more as they do not have any manpower left except Punk, who is actually in a survival mode at this point. But talking about some good initial fights, we have Savitar, who is now down. Max, Dex, and Navi are trying to fight back. We truly remember the previous day where Max was able to do a 1v3, but then again, doing that stuff every now and then, it's not going to be easy because even the opponents are more than ready. It's not like one of those lobby where the opponent has no idea of what you can really do, what kind of potential you have. But there we go, a melee finish coming in. WINGOD Savvy has been taken down. Team CS gets their first one, and if I'm not wrong, CA has been from the get-go very keen on doing these melee stuffs.
Yeah, they have been. However, they're still at the bottom, so I don't know. But
Okay.
this, I think, what they've done is they've kind of triggered the side of WINGOD to take this fight, right? Because initially, I
True.
think it was WINGOD who tried to punish a player, and they did put down Sarthak. A knock did come up on the feed, but I think they said, okay, you cannot do that to us. All the forces of CS united, jumped onto Savitar, finished him off right now, and do WINGOD also turn the tides against him? This opportunity. Uses that 6x from 3 as he varies it and doesn't find the connection. Unfortunately, the player just backs off from medal.
But Punk, he is not going to survive, and there goes one more crucial team out of the lobby. It was CS Esports' Leo Bitey who finishes him off, and with that, Team Reckoning is going to go out of the existence. Now, CS definitely has got some two initial advantages because they've got 2 frags and they've got the full 4-man power. So I do feel that initial advantage is going to boost them a lot. Their motivation is going to be high in this particular game, and probably they're going to secure a massive win and a chicken dinner. But in order to do that, they have to be very productive when it comes to the later fights, because I've seen this team performing. The 1v1 duels are absolutely amazing. Every guy has got that potential of taking down their opponent, but the only point where I feel Team CS lacks is basically taking the zone advantage in their favor. Even when they have the heart of the zone, we have seen them missing a lot. But yes, guys, you cannot miss when it comes to your computer needs. The one-stop destination is Elitehubs.com, where you can go ahead and check out if there is any requirement regarding anything for your PC. You can get it. To be honest, you can get the whole PC as well.
Yeah, any build that you have in mind, go secure it. But right now, trying to secure the whole squad is what CS is planning for. They know they're stuck towards Graveyard, but look at what is stuck. Team TAMILAS, I think last 2 players as well. As of now, they've not shifted as the circle is going to move on the other end. Literally a full cluster towards Hacienda. But none of the teams are indulging in a fight. We did see CHEMIN spot out Medal and WINGOD and CS trying to spot out each other. But after that, that fight has not gone through. However, look at Blind and Entity. They always are in close quarters wherever the circle shifts. This time towards Water Treatment and Hacienda del Petron. But again, the circle moving center this time, keeping majority of the teams in circle, meaning the next shift that we are going to see here, Raider, is going to be a hard one, meaning a lot of teams will have to scavenge for the circle or a lot of fights.
Of course, like if it is an open circle, as you said, there are going to be a lot of challenges. There are going to be certain ridges where teams are going to hold themselves, but then again, at the same moment, there are going to be a lot of third parties coming in, a lot of long range fights being delivered. But for our gamers, our streamers and creators, there is another thing that I really want to talk about. It's going to be the Zebronics line of peripherals. You can easily go ahead and check it out, because Zebronics has got, if I'm not wrong, the Blitzy headphones, which is for a BGMI gamer a boon, to be honest, because you get everything that you really want: a headphone, and eventually you can plug it right in your phone, and eventually without any splitter or adapter you can do it. So for that reason, make sure to check that out. All the details will be given right in the description. But for now, for Team Dragons is receiving a lot of shots, and so does happen to Team Hydra as well. In the previous match they were the conquerors, but in this match they might struggle a bit because CS has their eyes set on them.
Circle did shift. As we said, center, Hydra facing trouble. Couple of the players have been knocked. Entity, this is an opportunity to deny Blind from entering. Gamla Boy is keeping an eye on them. Team TAMILAS, Mr. Erangel, along with I think Fox, still towards Graveyard, not moving. Hydra official, they did get a knock. They're going to revive Spursh, and CS now have to be worried about 2 teams. One ahead of them is going to be WINGOD. One behind them is going to be Hydra official. Who do they defend the circle from, or who do they take advantage on and get finishes? But looks like Ranadeep, looking at all the vehicles around Graveyard, he might be able to spot the last 2 players from Team TAMILAS and can cause trouble. Leo White in the meantime, spotting all the players from Hydra, but unable to have a proper angle or a position from where he can spray them down. And therefore Hydra official, they're moving out from those compounds.
I have to see how this particular rotation is going to help them, because the thing is, Minas region is a very good region, but then again, if you want to rotate out of Minas, then I do believe a lot of teams are going to challenge you. So for that reason, Team Hydra might be in a big trouble in the later part. But as we did got to see the third play zone happen, Minas is actually on the edge of the play zone, so I don't feel that there is going to be a certain backstab coming in for Team Hydra. What they can really cherish is just this location in their favor and find out some good fights as well. But Pukar is going to actually scream at this point, because he all of a sudden got surprised by Adi, although although Pokar is going to like flee from that situation, he's not going to receive a lot of damage. Yes, he is at currently 80% HP, but he is there pretty intact and pretty well built at this point. His vehicle is also pretty much ready to move and maneuver around. Troy and the other guys are going to get all the information that was needed, and with that, now Team Entity knows what they have to do. It's basically gatekeeping and making sure the Team Blind stays outside the zone. Yeah, they can actually go for a longer rotation. That's one thing Team Blind can approach for, but then again, it is going to consume a lot of time. And also, there is no certainty or surety that if they rotate from the left or right hemisphere, then maybe they are going to get the zone, because there might be some other team like Entity gatekeeping them as well. So a lot of possibilities, a lot of numbers, a lot of speculations have to be crunched for Team Blind, because now they have been gatekeeping.
I mean, for how long, Raider, though? It's just been like they're scoping each other and looking forward to information. Blind, they know they're trying to climb up. Today has been a better start of what happened on day 4. No points, getting pushed to the 5th from holding the 2nd position till 3 days on a stretch. And even getting the first spot also, I think, in at the end of day 3. Yes, they were on the top spot, but now not there. Skips. Total of 60 finishes he has. This is cumulative of both semi-finals and grand finals. But we saw, I think right now he is sitting with 25 finishes for the grand finals, or 35. Whereas 41 for Trigger. Blind, the play zone's closing in, and they know Entity is going to be guarding him. That's the reason they move all the way eastern. But the circle, as I said, it is going to go for a shift. It did. Look at the amount of teams who are outside. It takes an eastern shift towards a little western shift towards the north. But as you said, they're going right towards Orangutan, and those apes might be looking forward to recovering in the previous game where they lost points.
Oh, they are hungry, that's for sure. We have seen that kind of influence. We've seen that aggression coming in from Orangutan every now and then. And I truly remember one of the best matches that Orangutan had was in the map of Miramar. So I'm looking forward to see if that is going to get replicated against Team Blind, because if they find their initial momentum, if they start getting those heads, if they start getting those frags, at that point, I do believe Team Orangutan can be like absolutely enormous in the lobby. They won't be like that easy to stop. They won't be like that naive to like get out of the equation. But Team Hydra on the other corner, they find one on Team CS. Although it's going to be a long range fight, I do believe like there will be a distance of 100 and 200 meters, so there might not be a lot of lockouts. But oh, after seeing Dwora's DPS going up close, it does feel like that Team Hydra is slammed onto the place of Team CS, and Team CS has already lost Leo, and now it's Draken's number. He also goes down by the hands of Sins. With that, it's just Ranadeep, and Ranadeep also gets shot by Spursh. What is happening? Sarthak, being the last man standing, is the only hope at this point. From being gatekeep to making sure that they gatekeep the opponent, the tables have turned. Hydras have again outshined another interesting team.
Dragon also getting in a little bit of a tussle as CHEMIN are picking them off one after another. Dragon had a little bit of a great run yesterday, but doesn't look to be anymore. CS down to their last player, Sarthak. This is why I said CS, they should have tried to pick up a fight with Hydra official when they had the chance. Now that the circle has moved away, CS are the ones in trouble, because Hydra moved away previously, and now look at what Hydra are doing, just waiting for it. They know there's still one more player, because they had to finish off the player who was knocked, meaning one player somewhere surviving, lurking around, and Hydra will keep an eye for them. 3 finishes in their name. Hydra official, after getting a chicken dinner, will be looking forward to a little more.
Honestly, what I feel at this point, Hydra is looking for that last player, but at the same point is kind of nervous as well, because they do know if the backstab comes at the right time period, the whole Hydra can be compromised. So for that reason, Hydra has to like pretty evidently check out every single nook and corner. That way that last guy is holding off, and if they possibly get him, they're going to take him down. But Orangutan Ash, oh no, not even a single shot on the body. Ash survives. Yes, of course, he is going to be there right intact in the particular fight. Zeref on the other corner is not looking that good, has already lost 30% of his HP fighting against AKOP, and we have all known how fluid AK is when it comes to the game. He is very effective, and there goes AK, like small window opening, and from there AK shoots him down, not even crouched, not even anything. This guy sitting upright manages to put down Zeref, and with that, yes, Team WSB is actually on the back foot, but Orangutan has to once again regroup in that small shack, and that will be a very big downfall for Team Orangutan if they are not going to hold themselves off, because the fact is, now they're going to get slammed from multiple corners. There's WSB already there, Zone is going to push them, and even Team Blind is also going to come from the backstabbing region. So for Team Orangutan, the next journey for the next few minutes is going to be very challenging, even if they survive.
This Eastern Edge is a fight of all the top leaders in the overall standings. WSB, Orangutan, IQOOSOUL is right next to it along with Blind. Whoever picks up all these finishes is going to maybe take up the top spot if that goes well. WSB right as now has the higher edge. They did find the initial knock, but even Orangutan found the initial knock. But Trigger trying to push up. He's isolated Raiden, but Arman, I think he provided the cover fire. No, it was Gods. Wait, Gods actually finds on Adi. It was somebody else, and now Orangutan, they are moving away. They are deciding to get inside the circle. They might leave away their player Trigger. Ash still trying to recover, putting down and laying down smokes, getting Trigger down the hill, and then maybe going in for a revive. We'll wait it out for as of now, but WSB, if they continue this, they can even fight it out with Blind, get their finishes against them. Utils from Ash for smokes have been exhausted. He has grenades. Therefore, stopping Blind is going to be tough if they spot Trigger slowly crawling down. AKOP gets spotted as they try to move inside the circle. That's Zeref putting them down. And it doesn't look like WSB is going to let Orangutan walk in freely into the circle.
Yes, they have been contested, but WINDGOD is already in the center. Ash, meanwhile, is holding off the Shack. So he might be actually coming up with a very big backstab on the place of Team Blind, and with that, all of a sudden, movement comes in. It will be bad. Look at this. Dark Lord gets taken down. There you go. That's the start. Now, Adi also wants to move in. Let's see if the mollies are there. If he has adequate utilities, he's going to put down Ash, and that's exactly what happened, which they were fearing for. WINDGOD is there in the center circle, so he is going to get some good points for the team. But WSB on the other corner also fights back as Raiden has been taken down. Zeref has got a frag, but he is looking forward to get more. And Mustang is active, and with that, Raiden might be getting a revival pretty soon. But Team Blind is the only thing Team WSB should be worried for now, because there is nobody up ahead them, and the only team which is going to possibly take them down is going to be Team Blind, and Blind is moving in with the buggy. There goes the swooping finish of Raiden, and after taking down Raiden, now it's the next few other individuals which are left. Shots going in, Harsh getting tagged with the shots, not enough to completely put him down. Meanwhile, we even see in the kill feed that it is Entity which is getting way too empowered by the players of Team CHEMIN, and in the finish feed, it's quite evident that Kamla Boy, Pukar and Somraj, they are of course in a very big trouble.
Trying to slam in here, Blind get close to the compound. Zeref is hiding, waiting with his DBS. Harsh on the outside, patching himself with a first aid kit. Zeref crouched down, ready for a fight, trying for it, and tries, but that thrown shot wasted some time. Gods also goes down, coming down to one last player from WSB, and the entire team might just be wiped, but they know that player is still up close. Can he do some magic? That's going to be Arman, but Arman a little busy because behind him, HYDRA are also trying to trouble him, but Arman eventually falters, and that's going to be WSB going down. Blind now getting back to the footing where they can find a lot more points. All their 4 players are going to be back on action, along with 6 finishes that they just picked up against Orangutan and WSB.
One thing that is pretty sure is Team Blind is going to get some good points in this particular match. They're already in the top 9. They have the manpower. They have got a very sweet angle in the zone as well. So for that reason, they are looking at a very good spot. But Medal on the other corner is dominating. CHEMIN and Medal combined effort from their corner wiped out Team Entity. Meanwhile, look at Team TAMILAS, Mr. IGL, trying to go for the heal battle, trying to make sure that he is in the game, he's in the fight. But look at IQOOSOUL also holding this heart of the zone, and there is nobody to really contest them. They have got the full 4 manpower, lacking on the number of finishes, but then again, the potential of getting a winner in a chicken dinner for Team IQOOSOUL is actually looking quite good, because if any team particularly wants to hit on them, if any teams wants to make an entry on the compound of IQOOSOUL, they are first of all going to face against a third party, and at the same moment the slam won't be that resourceful, but that nade was a close one. Depletes a lot of HP. Munna is actually there with just 30%. One more nade could be the ending scenario for these lads. And there he goes. Max finds a crucial opening. Not just that, Rex also coming up with some hefty increase is going to put a lot of pressure. Max eliminates the opponent. And the other guy, the last one, which was sitting on the back end, was Superboy, and he also gets compromised with God. With that, WINDGOD definitely is going to have a very big chunk of zone now in their favor. Of course, there is going to be a fight of HYDRA with them. And meanwhile, look at Blind ripping apart the players of Team Medal now.
I think Blind, this is the big opportunity that they have. They need to fight and make it in their favor, but now IQOOSOUL are also in contention in the circle. Comes to the edge from the center that they had. They know their backlines are not clear. On one end they have Blind, on another they have Medal. A further away scene is going to be CHEMIN, laying down a lot of smokes to make sure they push back Blind. Ronnie, a big nade comes his way. He gets knocked and immediately IQOOSOUL will be slowed down. But Blind on the other end are being overpowered from the nades from IQOOSOUL as well as Medal. So Blind pushing up is not going to be easy, but the grenades are not stopping from Blind. But now they've exhausted their throwables. Skips has to move in, has 3 finishes. Blind have 9 finishes in total. They've lost Adi and they decided to go for a slam in. IQOOSOUL players are wounded right now. This can be the opportunity to move in. It seems like maybe they're down to their last 2 players or last player, but they're worried about Medal. They're also circling the compound as of now, looking forward to what is happening. And S-Power, a molly comes his way. His teammate goes down, and now with this, S-Power has no chance, and that's going to be WINGOD from further away, picking off the last player. And this comes down to the last fight between WINGOD, Blind, who have lost their 2 players, CHEMIN as well as Medal.
Currently, esports also looking on a very shaky note, as we do see that they are left with just 2 individuals holding the same bridge now, where Team Blind was initially against Team IQOOSOUL, and IQOOSOUL's compound now has been capitalized by the players of Team Blind. From the back end, WINGOD has got the best possibility of having this winner chicken dinner if Team HYDRA's last individual is not going to come up with a backstabber, because look at that cheeky guy, because he's just holding off towards Erangel and he shoots Avi down. He's going to finish him off. There goes Dora. There goes the finish of Avi. With that loss, now even Team WINGOD is there with just 2 individuals left. Behind the silo, behind that particular container, this guy is still holding and he's just patiently waiting for another peak. Meanwhile, WINGOD is actually in a very troublesome situation because they're peeking on different corners. WINGOD Rex finds one crucial pick. This is the moment where Medal can swing in and eventually get the last guy, Dark Lord, as well. And that's exactly what these lads are doing. Look at them, they're trying to get the fights. Paradox also gets taken down. Blind has been compromised, so it's a fight between HYDRA versus WINGOD versus Team Medal, out of which HYDRA is done and dusted. It's all about what WINGOD is going to do against Team Medal.
Blind has also been wiped, 2v2 situation, but one of the players from Medal has been knocked. They're trying to revive, but the push from Max and Rex together is coming in. Paradox gets knocked again, and Encore immediately being pushed and eliminated. A nice winner chicken dinner coming here from WINGOD to secure their victory, and the race is still on. But Blind picked up points here, along with them HYDRA picked up points, and Medal also had a good game. It can be anybody's. IQOOSOUL, I think they barely managed to scare any points over there because of this game clustered towards them. And it is going to be interesting of where the overall standings is going to switch. However, WSB, unfortunate for them because Blind eliminated, meaning Blind now has a clear pathway here, Raider, to maybe jump up to that second spot back.
But we can't really forget the number of finishes Team WSB had. They were also able to get a lot of finishes in their favor. Initially, yes, of course, they were then taken down by the players of Team Blind. But of course, even before that, they were retaliating and getting a lot of frags against the other guys. So for that reason, like, they were able to take a huge chunk on the players of Team Orangutan. And even before that, they were having some different fights on multiple corners. So for that reason, I really have to say even Team WSB kind of, on an average, secured 6 to 7 points in their favor, which is not that good. But then again, they wanted to stay in the race, and these small number of points are of course going to help them to be in the race of being there and the top position at the end of the day, number 6 as well. So for IQOOSOUL, as you rightly said, they are not able to get a lot of points in this particular match. They have got just 1 finish and 2 for the placement points as they went down at the 6th position. So again, their positioning does not look that good. From 191 to 194, that's all they're going to get. Potentially, they could have gone over 200 points till now because of the kind of caliber they have, the kind of placement they have usually, the kind of placements and the kind of performance that they were showing in the previous few matches. But that is not coming through lately in day number 4 and day number 5. To be honest, it was just day number 1 where they outperformed everybody else, and then eventually it was day 3 where they were again performing quite well. But day 4, again, pretty similar to day 2, and then eventually if I talk about day 5, the start has not been that adequate. But yeah, with that, Lucifer, I do believe we have a short break coming in, and after that, we'll be discussing the post-match analysis.
Yep.
I've been seeing through damaged glass. I got a feeling my time is gonna last. What if I tried to push through my past? But I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Oh, be alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control. There's no more hope left. We're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever
Well, Miramar was fun. Now it is the time when we will get to analyze the overall standing, the match standing, and other stuff as well. We will get to know how the individuals and also with the team their performance went down. Indeed, we got to see a lot of clashes from the get-go, from the start. There were a lot of fights happening, and the best fight, to be honest, even when it comes to the last particular fight, for me personally, the best fight was Team Xspark fighting in that particular church. What about you, Lucifer?
I think I agree with that, but on top of it, I think it's going to be a fight which blind Orangutan WSP had over there. If not for the circle
Yep.
shifting from them, WSP had a chance. Orangutan could have a chance, but Orangutan decided to run away from that fight or at least disengage from it so that they need placement points. They moved away, however, it did not work down later. But after that, how blind converted it, knowing they needed points, very well played. But as you mentioned about the Xspark fight, it was Ninja Jod almost pulling off a 1v4 over there as he had taken two players down against Team TAMILAS. Great try and efforts coming through as he already had did that 1v2 against Revenant. Now it came down to a 1v4 against Team TAMILAS, but still 7 finishes where we see certain teams here in the final fight with our last 4 teams, Blind, Medal, WINDGOD and HYDRA. I think all of them were around total of 7 finishes. Blind had 9, maybe they got 2 more, meaning that maybe they might be around 11 finishes or not. But what a game that we have witnessed right as of now, and MVP as Ninja took it.
Yeah, Ninja Jod definitely was absolutely amazing. Very interesting performance. The kind of aggression this guy was able to deliver at the moment with the S12K and the TBS, everything was absolutely amazing. But when it comes to being the star of the match, the best companion award goes in the favor of Medal and Core. He had 4 assists and 4 rescues as well. We got to see those moments wherein Core made sure that his team is back in the game, be it against Team Entity or Team Skyesports or at the end against other players as well. But WINDGOD, well, Rex, a much deserving guy with who has got 4 amazing finishes, and he has got the final elimination as well in his favor. Yesterday we got to see Max doing the heavy lifting for the team. Today again Max did it, but then again Rex was the guy who kind of put the final nail into the coffin of Team Metal Esports. Meanwhile, the match stand. It tells a lot to us because if you see Team WINDGOD was able to get 11 frags and a total of 21 points, it's a good score line. But then again, when it comes to finishes, look at Team Xspark. They went down at approximately 14th position, but still they have made sure that they are there in the top 4 positions when it comes to match standing, all thanks to the number of finishes that these lads have.
Yeah, coming down to HYDRA official, they're at 4 finishes, total of 9 points because of how they finished that since, played well, tried his best even to find a couple more with WINDGOD's players. He did even pick off Avi. Coming to CHEMIN,
Right.
there was also a last survivor. CS tried their best, but because they did not pick up a fight with HYDRA very early on, they got wiped off later down the line. IQOOSOUL thought this time they can play with the advantage that they have in the circle, eventually get cornered off from all directions into one garage, and after that they got completely eliminated. However, sad for WSB, they had only a total of 2 finishes and no placement points, and WSB were the second position team, meaning, as we said, Blind have a chance right now to dethrone them. Along with them, HYDRA official have a chance to dethrone them. This is going to be interesting of what the overall standings is going to show after this. With this match summary, as we say, Ninja Jod, yes, already we saw, but right behind him is Max, played really well. Rex is also there, and Blind's Hirsch is also here with 4 of his own finishes.
Yeah, I mean, the aggression in this particular map was quite a good one, to be honest, from a lot of teams, because as I said, from the get-go we got to see those interesting fights, and from the respective teams, it's WINDGOD who has got the maximum amount of finishes, then it's Xspark, then Blind, then Metal Esports with the same numbers 9. Dora on the other corner had the best contribution for the team, which is a 75% contribution, so a total of 74 finishes were coming in from their team. Overall ranking, it's here where the picture is changing a bit. IQOOSOUL is still there in the top, and they have got a buffer of like 13 points against Team HYDRA official. But look at HYDRA, the jump that these guys have caught after securing the first game. In the second game as well, they were able to get some decent points in the favor. And on average, if you're getting 8 to 12 points in every single matchup, I truly believe that the performance is still on par against the other lads in the lobby. So for that reason, Team HYDRA is now in the contestment. Team Blind, a little bit far away, exactly as where Team WSB is, but Metal also has a decent jump right now. And eventually, if you talk about Team Entity, yeah, they're getting pushed off, and so does teams like Orangutan and TAMILAS.
13 points of a difference, getting closer. However, Blind, they're also inching closer, sitting at 177. They have a 20-point difference. Coming to the second page, here is where stories are going to start breaking, not get interesting. The thoughts of them finding their way to the first page, the champions title, the podium finishes, all of them being broken down here today at day 5. The performance replicates like this. WINDGOD, yes, tried, but look at them, they're at 161. On the top, it's at 190 and 180, meaning 20 points of a difference. Not going to be difficult, but now with the chicken dinner, they know they have to push for even further. Revenant, unfortunate, they thought they were the ones who thought through for the fight, but Team TAMILAS came in as a surprise. Xspark tried their best, and they've been doing. Look at their finishes. That tells you, Raider, that in terms of finishes, Xspark have been doing justice. Where have they been lacking? The placement points. And again, with even the new point system, the placement point still hurts for some teams to get to the top spots. But getting to the top, in terms of the players list, we may see Max making his way. We saw Savita once, then we see Rex once, and now Max is here. In some time, maybe even Avi coming through.
Well, you'll love to see Avi coming through, and if I'm not wrong, even from Team Entity, we have players like Gamla Boy also like pretty close to this list, because they have also outperformed a lot. There were a few moments when we got to see Gamla Boy, but then again, he's now looking not good when it comes to the top 5 players list, because of course the finishes lately have not come yet. So looking forward to see if that is going to be the case. But you guys can get, apart from the experience and seeing your favorite players performing, you can also get a lot of things. For example, for your BGMI accounts, there is a giveaway of 180 royal passes. How you can get it is basically reaching to these massive goals that we have got. 800k subscribers. If I'm not wrong, we are like pretty close to it. Like 30k subscribers is what we need at this point.
Yes.
And if we reach out to that marker, 30 RP giveaway is going to be unlocked. And 900k subscribers, another set of 50 RPs will be available. And when the family will be huge enough of a 1 million subscribers family of Skyesports, and at that point, the grand 100 RP giveaway will be there.
I'm waiting for this to be enabled for all our viewers because of the support that they've shown us over the years. This is something that we want to give back. All we need is hitting that 800k, as Raider mentioned. We've been mentioning from the start of the grand finals. that we are just 30k away, and as soon as we hit that 30k, royal passes will be announced. I think on stream or
Yeah.
in the chat you will get to know whether moderator is going to be there. But now, Raider, we have done with our
Mhm.
post game segment for Miramar, meaning what is next? It is going to be the next map, Sanhok, where things
Wow.
are going to again take a change, not just in weather, not just in your terrain, but also in who may be getting the winner chicken dinner. Because right as of now, how close the points are getting feels like we are back in a race where maybe even the first spot can be contested today. What do you think?
Of course. Yeah, I totally agree with your point. Like the first spot is not even going to be like that far enough, to be honest. There is a difference of 13 points, and it can be snatched by players of Team Hydra. And then again, at 177 points, we have teams like WSB, which are again quite close to taking the first spot in their favor. If IQOOSOUL misses the way they have missed in the last few games, I do believe there is going to be a straight up jump coming in from the individuals of teams like Hydra, or Orangutan, or WSB, and eventually other teams like that. But for now, we'll take a short break so that we can start with the map of Sanhok coming in pretty soon. Well, guys, with that, we are again back with the action, talking about the schedule. Yes, we have a lot of ups and downs coming in, and when it comes to the next few matches, Sanhok is going to come, and with that, we have Necros also on the desk. So, Necros, what are your expectations with this beautiful map of Sanhok?
I mean, Sanhok has always been pleasant for me because whenever I come on the desk, especially in this particular map, I see a lot of actions happening, and Sanhok never disappoints me. And so do I really want to see some good performances. And if you talk about performances, the previous match was something that definitely gave a lot of shock because Xspark, even after taking such a beautiful fight, 10 finishes, and still they couldn't make it up till the final circle. And I really wish you can just imagine if Xspark on that very early phase they had 10 finishes, just wonder if they would have survived till the ending phase, how many more finishes they could have accumulated for themselves.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they would have got that momentum. They would have got initially 10 finishes, as you rightly said. In the later part, that those finishes could have raked up a lot. But talking about this game, look at the flight path. It starts from the areas like Tamban and it is going all the way towards Khao. So places like Lakavi, Kampong might be like a little bit far away, but then again, players of entity are more than willing to like glide over there, and it does feel like that Prakar Samraj Roy and Gamla Boy are going to cross over to that location. But we have the play zone of the first day of finale. I truly remember this play zone coming in when IQOOSOUL Joker comes up with a 1v4. Maybe that moment is going to get relived. But what is that? Is it Sarang or is it IQOOSOUL's one individual who has been taken down? We got to see a red marker coming up initially. Maybe
Yes, it's
it's a
like
loss. It's Aiku. Oh my god.
They've lost. I believe it's Manya who got taken down,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong. That's a complete disaster. Yeah, Team Xspark, they've got a good start. They've got one finish point. They will be happy with it. I mean, why not? You've got a good start. You've got a one finish for yourself, and that's a
True.
big one. And yes, Manya, he's down and out. It's completely finished off. Though the circle is favoring the side of IQ, Soul and Team Xspark, they will be cherishing it for a longer period of time. But Team TAMILAS, they're also around the corner, so you cannot be very much ease about it. But Gamla boy with
What?
the 6x and a DBS. Oh my god! No way
He
you
gets
can
it.
do it! No way!
He gets it, man.
Gamla
DBS with
boy!
a 6-6.
How in the world?
Wow, man.
Oh
Wow.
my
Look at this guy. He can't escape from Gamla Boy, guys. He is going to put a DVS with a 6-6 scope and put you down 300 meters apart. What is he doing, man? Gets the first finish for the team. Lovely indeed performance. Yeah.
I don't want to sit in this chair anymore. I have seen everything that is possible in BGMI. Please.
Oh man, we know that DBS is the close quarter weapon. We know that it's a beast weapon, and we usually whenever we get to see DBS
Oh
being
my
utilized, we are
God.
like, yeah, it must be a close range fight. But have you ever seen a guy dropping from a DBS, and that too who was trying to run away with a vehicle, and that too with a 6-6 scope? I doubt that has happened a lot of times in the whole scenario of
Raider,
BGMI.
I mean, Gamla boy just says it. You know, we can use this gun in a lot of various ways. If you know how, let me show you how we can do it. But oh my god,
He
never,
might just be a
not in
sniper.
this world. Wait, hey, oh bro, no way you make that sniper. But yeah, but now we come back to the game. We see CHEMIN ESPORTS as well as CS taking a head-on fight, while Redox has been taken down. Redox is knocked out as well. Venom again to get CES back on the track, while providing some good support by teams to come across CS. They've also dealt with some pretty good casualties. They have to look forward how they can gain the control right now.
Okay, man. Yes, this situation is a little bit bad at this point, but they get one. Viper instantly gets compromised as well. It's Ranadeep and Draken. These two individuals are surviving, so it's a moment for Venom to go ahead and poise Draken first of all, and then eventually also become Ranadeep if that's a possibility. And he swings. He does it again. Look at this. Venom is going to make sure that his teammate survives. With that, he's going to swing around again. Probably going to find out Leo or maybe some other individual. But even before that, if revival is possible, he should go for it. Let's see if he's going to go for a revival or a molly. Indeed, he's going to go for a molly initially. That molly is not going to connect, but Reckoning has heard it all. Maybe they're going to push in. It's a 1v3 situation for Venom. A very challenging one to be precise. I don't know if there is a possibility of Viper surviving in this game or not. But they are trying to run away. They are trying to flee away from this particular situation. It won't be easy. Again, some beautiful shots coming in. Sanhok finally puts him down, but Reckoning retaliates. And with that, I do believe Reckoning is going to take the finish, and it's Punk who takes down Sarthak. So now, CS definitely knows that there is another particular team coming in to wipe them out.
That was really unfortunate, but I was quite sure. I mean, if either of the teams like CHEMIN or CS would have survived, Reckoning would be the next thing that they have to face, and they won't give them the breather that they need after a single fight that you have completed. And that's a good tactics. Even Reckoning knows it pretty well. If you give the room to the other players, they will eventually make a bounce back. But as Leo is down, all comes down to Ranadeep with a lot of util dumps. I don't think he will be surviving for a very longer period of time. Though he's got a DBS, and we know it how it can, clutch those crucial situations. But Ranadeep doesn't have a lot of utils as well. But Leo, he was not okay. He was not knocked out. He was just barely surviving the low HP. But it seems like it's going to be tough. Ranadeep, has been taken down. Leo is still breathing somehow, and I don't know. I don't even see his HP right there.
Well, the HP is not there, but I would love to see if he's going to perform or not. Leo is sitting right there in the cheesecake. US, let's see if he gets something, because WSB is also converging on this corner. Raiden might be able to initiate some good fights. Punk has no idea. Hunters has no idea. Doom, even he has no idea. Raiden is trying to crawl in, maybe possibly get some good frags, because WSB for sure knows that there is somebody lurking in the camps of Chem Bravo. But what if Team W is going to spot Leo first? It does feel like that. For a moment I was like, maybe Raiden has got it, but that's not the case. Punk and the other guys are constantly trying to loot the compounds away. I do believe that Team WSB is waiting for just two things. First of all, of course, converging all their teammates right there in this compound. And second, the element of surprise. They are waiting when Reckoning will be off guard, and then they are going to put them down, possibly. If Even if they get Pung down, or maybe Doom down, or Hunters down, even if one individual goes down, at that point, yes, things will start to topple down for the players of Team Reckoning. But they've got the Mirado. Now they are trying to rotate with it. Let's see if Doom all alone can go into survive. But no, Arman puts him down with the QBZ. Not just that, it's Hunter's time now. Gets a lot of shot, but from the right angle, we'll get to see another knockout coming in. It's going to be Punk, who might be able to finish him off, but Punk also gets compromised. It's all about Hunters. He's pretty much pinned down. Oh my god. He's back. Look at him already getting tanked up. Just 10 HP. 10 HP is what he's looking at. I feel that Reckoning is done and dusted at this point. Won't be able to do much.
At this moment,
Oh, this
Reckoning
nade.
was-
Oh my god.
He won't be surviving. That's the end of Reckoning's run. But out of nowhere, I really thought that CS wouldn't be surviving. There's no chance that they will be looking forward for some more fights or maybe more points in this very map of Sanhok. I mean, right now it's like CS trying to get those position points is what it remains, because for Leo to survive for a longer period of time, it will be very difficult. Because as a solo player in the map of Sanhok, it's always very tough. But you talk about WSB, they got 3 finishes. What a brilliant start they have for now. They will be looting those crates, collecting those utils, those guns that is required. But when you talk about the circle, I mean, there's literally no team in the southeastern corner around the areas of bootcamp. Everybody wants those early rotations because it's quite evident that the circle will eventually form in the side of Camp Alpha. So it's better you rotate to that island and grab some good compounds for yourself, which is very beneficial. If you look forward to it, we know in the ending phases, specifically in the map of Sanhok, holding those hard compounds and being inside the circle gives you a lot of chances. But for now, IQOOSOUL, they have got their arch rivals around the corners. It's going to be Blind Esports.
Blind is here, but they are down the ridge or they're in the compound. I believe they are in the compound, so it's going to be a challenge. It's definitely going to be a big challenge, even after losing Manya. Now they are pretty much compromised, and if you see that one more individual of their team is pretty much far away, so it's basically a 2v4 situation, which is going to be tough and way too important for Team IQOOSOUL to deal at this point. But Espower has got no insight that there is somebody lurking in the shadow, and he's patiently waiting if some insight comes in. Ronnie might be able to get that information pretty soon, because even Team Blind is not aware about the location of players of IQOOSOUL, so they might be just running here and there. They might just be like holding off the corners. Look at the other guy. He's just bouncing around the boulders. So his audio cues, his footsteps will be quite evident for specifically Ronnie. He might be relaying that information. But Hurst, look at him, parked his vehicle, waiting beyond the steps patiently for the next play zone to form. Because whenever the next play zone will be coming in, at that point, maybe there will be certain moments coming in from Blind. For Team IQOOSOUL, they are in their home ground. They are pretty comfortable with it. But you guys can be very comfortable in your home while visiting the Elitehubs.com, because you will get a one-stop destination for all your computer needs. So make sure to tap on it, tap on the links given in the description, and check out if there is any necessary thing that you really want with your computers. You can get it on Elitehubs.
Yeah, Elitehubs is definitely one of your platforms. And when you're going to Elitehubs, make sure to check out those beautiful monitors. If you talk about those AMD processors that you need for your PC upgrades, you can get everything and anything that you want in that one-stop destination. So why not give your PC a little upgrade? But it seems like on the other end, CS Esports, they end their run in the map of Sanhok, as they have been completely decimated by the players of AEROBOTZ, if I'm not wrong though. But still, I mean, we still see 13 teams alive. It's just stage number 1, but slowly and gradually we will be seeing a lot of fights happening. But it was unfortunate for CS to face an early elimination like this. So they were fighting pretty hard, but the next circle shift will determine a lot of things. But so see, the circle can go in either of the sides. The areas of eastern ends, like in the outskirts of Tatmok, are still in the contest. The WINDGOD, Team TAMILAS medal, they will be approaching that side. But Dragon Esports, if they make a quick rotation towards the side of Camp Alpha, it will be definitely a lot more beneficial for them, because I mean, you have got a complete western end vacant at this point, and if you go and hold those compounds, nothing can be beneficial or nothing can be better in the stage 2 itself.
See, Dragons and eventually Team Revenant are at a comfortable spot. They can rotate. But what about Hydra and WSB? Because they are on the opposite spectrum of this particular map. If you see, Team WSB was sitting on the eastern flanks, and eventually, if you talk about Hydra, they are actually right there in the southern compounds of Semi. So for them to rotate and eventually hold off the zone is going to be a big challenge. Even if when they decide to go with a boat, like PG117 can be the choice of rotation vehicle that they can go with. But then again, rotating with a board comes with its own cons, and that is it's pretty combustible. It's pretty easy to shoot the individual down, and also if you are trying to retaliate, the recoil is not going to be like controllable because of course the boat is going to jump here and there. Meanwhile, when it comes to Team IQOOSOUL, Espower is currently cooking up a nade. I don't know if he has got the inside. I truly believe he has got the inside, but why is Team Blind not checking those corners? Have not yet seen Team Blind trying to clear out that particular corner because they can easily do it. They have got the manpower in their favor. WINDGOD, meanwhile, is focusing their aim onto the place of Team TAMILAS and checking out that particular corner. But you guys can check out Zebronics because they have to offer a lot of interesting gaming mice, keyboard, game pads, and headphones. As they are our peripheral partner, we can pretty much vouch for the quality and the aesthetics of that particular company.
I mean, they never disappoint you with anything. Every
Yeah.
product of theirs are so crucial. I mean, we have been wondering, we have seen a lot of things being brought up by Zebronics. Let be mouse, let be those headphones. It has been very nice for them. But when you talk about
True.
those nice performances, it was done by AEROBOTZ in the semis, but in the finals they completely choked. I mean, I don't know what happened, but for now, the position that IQOOSOUL holds, they are not in the position to choke at all. Because if they do, it's going to be a big setback. Blind are on a hunt. They're looking forward to push the players of IQOOSOUL away. And I mean, if IQOOSOUL just gets eliminated again, they will be in a vulnerable position, which will open up the gates for WSB and HYDRA to climb up the ladder and get their positions a little bit higher or close to the distance of IQOOSOUL that they have made in the overall standings.
Well, the distance is not that much, to be honest. It's just about 13 points between them and HYDRA. So it's going to be like a very challengeful match for Team IQOOSOUL at this point. But even for Team HYDRA, I really doubt they are going to come up with a very big score in this particular matchup, as their location in the game is not looking promising to me personally, because they're way too far away from the play zone. And while entering, of course, they're going to face a lot of wrath against Team Revenant or eventually Team Dragons. Whoever survives in that clash, they are going to take a fight against Team HYDRA, possibly gatekeep them and then put them down. Of course, there might be some individual who is going to go for a heal battle, because again, this is the map which is known as a Doctor map as well, where we'll get to see a lot of heal battles lately. But of course, for that reason, Team HYDRA has to push into the zone. And if it is possible, Team HYDRA might just take the control right now of the zone, because if they're going to do it, maybe in the later part, we'll get to see some interesting stuff from their corner. But Team WSB, on the other note, is starting to fight against Team WINDGOD, and they've got one beautiful casualty. Look at Revenant. Right now, pretty close to the bridge, trying to cross towards the Camp Alpha region. Won't be that easy for them because Team Dragons is constantly gatekeeping them. And it's the Sensei, the Erangel, who is trying to like maneuver around and get the insight for the team. I still want to see where HYDRA is, but the other guys from Team Revenant are still outside the circle, and they're quite a bit, to be honest, struggling at this moment.
Need to enter the circle, that's the main problem. But WSB facing those backlashes. WINGOD, they've stepped up big time in the previous match after getting a chicken. In this match, yes, they have lost Savitar on an early load, but they will be looking forward to grab some more finishes. But the caster's prediction on Hindi says that WSB might be winning in this match according to Captain Price. Ankybot goes with Dragon, and Spiro goes with IQOOSOUL. But let's see what happens, because it seems like WINGOD, they're struggling a lot at this moment. WINGOD, they have faced some losses. Yes, Savitar was down. Rex was knocked out, or I mean, he was barely breathing. But WSB, if you talk about, they have a little bit of advantage.
Oh my
but
God.
Rex goes down. Gods gets the opening what he wanted for a longer period of time.
That was a big blow to the morale, man. Now, WSB individuals are putting some good blows to the place of Team WINGOD, which is a good scenario. They are completely creating those opportunities. But even before this fight compromises, I want to ask you, Necros, why have you chosen Team TAMILAS? I have chosen the same, but then again, what's your prediction?
I mean, see, Team TAMILAS is a team that has been doing pretty amazing on the map of Sanhok, and it's not like only one or two matches. Every match they've been doing good. But for now, even I would say that Revenant, they're also stepping up. I would say Revenant are also doing pretty good, especially in the map of Sanhok. We've seen them performing pretty nicely. And even now on the screens, we can see they're creating so much problems for the side of Dragon Esports to even let them enter the circle. And it's only Sensei, a solo player, is creating so much problem. Just wonder if the entire team was right here.
I mean, Sensei as a man eventually pushed forward and got some good openings for the team. Look at this. Superboy is going to get taken down. Jim Jam already down to his knees. Now, all the other individuals of Team Revenant are also going to rotate back into this particular POI so that they can have some good fights. And this is going to put a lot of pressure on the players of Team Dragons. But at the same moment, we get to see Max going down. And now with Max already being compromised, I do feel that the next particular fight is not going to be easy enough. With that, Dragons has been completely wiped out. It's the last guy which is left. Let's see if he's going to survive.
Fury.
Fury! Thrones down. Now the revival are coming in. Equinox barely with like 1 HP was there. But he's going to get that revival, so that's a good sign. Equinox will be back in the fight. We have seen if Equinox lives, what he can do. On the day number 3, if I'm not wrong, we got to see a 1v7 coming in. In the later part, we got to see a lot of amazing fights coming in from Team Revenant, and that's how Revenant back there. First winner chicken dinner ever in the finale. So, Equinox being back in the game, I truly believe things will be a little bit more cherishing for them. But look at HYDRA. Angles that they've chosen to make an entry is beyond Team Medal Esports' corner. But Paradox is the one which might just be the element of surprise for the players. But look at this. Sensei went down, but with the vehicle drive-by, it was Equinox and his teammates who fought back. And that's how Team Revenant is going to still survive. Of course, they have depleted a lot of utils, a lot of first kits and medkits have been utilized at this point, but they're still in the game. That's the most important thing. But Paradox, he will be relaying all the information to his buddies. And if I'm not wrong, I just got to see a small pinky circle going outside the minimap. That means even there is one more individual of Team HYDRA which is going for the heal battle.
I mean, they're looking for points, and at this moment, I really think there is nothing better than that. But by that being said, WINDGOD also takes next hit in WSB with 7 finishes right now. They will be looking forward for some good fights. But yes, IQOOSOUL, Choco finds one of the players of Blind. It's Adi going down. Though IQOOSOUL, they have to engage. There is no other way, because if they don't eliminate Blind, or if Blind doesn't eliminate IQOOSOUL, both of the teams will be getting trapped by third-party situations, because there are a lot of teams on the line. They will be looking forward to get a lot of finishes from the back ends.
True.
But for now, Arklord, the position he is holding, will be very crucial. Any player steps up, coming inside from the side of IQOOSOUL will be getting badly thrashed. But now the Medal Esports are in the back line. IQOOSOUL, they will be very cautious about every step that they're going to take.
But Necros, you missed the 1v3 coming in from Revenant. The whole team of AEROBOTZ Esports is already done and dusted. It was almighty Sensei who sprayed the whole equation of Team AEROBOTZ out of the lobby. What a play from that lad, man. Of course, we missed that particular fight, but I do believe our observers would have got that particular 1v4 coming in. So we'll get to see that in the later part when the highlights come. But other than that, Team Xspark, look at them. Holding up their home ground, that is Hathin region for now. They have got the full total zone control, but it's a big compound to be honest, Necros, and quite a few teams will be slamming into it in the later part. So for that reason, I truly believe Team Xspark will be in trouble in the later part if they are unable to hold off their corners as they want to do. But Team IQ, what they're going to do at this point is Power, Joker, Ronnie. Power really wants to climb up, but he's going to get spotted. Spray goes on. Is he going to put down? Let's wait for the finish feed. And yes, indeed, he is going to get taken down. So Ronnie and Joker will be the last 2 individuals surviving for the hope that they might get some crucial points for Team IQOOSOUL, as Team IQOOSOUL is very, very close to being thrown by teams like HYDRA.
I mean, yes, if you talk about it, we are still left with 10 teams in the question, and IQOOSOUL, they're already dropped down to like 2 players. I mean, Ronnie and Joker, they have the capability of clutching out some crucial moments, but it doesn't happen always. We know that even in 1v4 situation, it's quite tough. If you talk about Xspark, Shadow is completely focused on the front line. Nobody even has an idea that Sensei is just tailing behind them. It can be problematic. But Blind also hops into these compounds of Hathin. And that was a good call. I mean, if you rotate early, you grab some good spots inside the circle, which is very, very much important. But Medal Esports backstabs IQOOSOUL at the right moment as Joker goes down. Everything relies on Ronnie at this moment.
Yeah, being the last one standing, it's definitely going to be a big challenge for Ronnie at this point. He wants to drive his vehicle down the cliff so that he might just survive. But even if he survives from Team Medal Esports, there is teams like Blind and teams other like Xspark who is going to put them down. So I truly believe it's going to be a big challenge for the players of Team IQOOSOUL from here to survive. He can go for a heal battle, but then again, look at the number of first seconds this lad has got. Just one. That's all he has got. So it's going to be a very big iffy situation for him. But Shadow, look at the angle this guy has got. Fierce is having no clue at this point. Ninja Jot finds one. It's Gablapoyo has been taken down. Somraj retaliates, but it's a different team where he's fighting at. It's going to be Team ORANGUTAN. So he got finishes off. Troy. Oh, Joker falls down and is eliminated. Actually, he was pretty much knocked out. So Medal is going to get that finish, I believe. And even Gods having the same fate. What?
Oh my god, this is going to be something very bad for them. But Xspark will be cherishing a lot. I mean, look at the circle ships. Oh my god, Team Xspark. This is the best opportunity. This is the golden chance for them to grab a chicken dinner after a very long period of time. They have the position, they have the circle, they have all the 4 players in the line. and I really don't see any better opportunity like as compared to this at this moment, because if you talk about Xspark, they're quite widely spread. They have the hearth in control. This is their home ground. This is their home turf on which other teams are going to come in. So they have to capitalize more and more to grab all the points that they don't have to care about rotation. But right now, Entity's Pukar's position has been completely, I would say, known by the players of Orangutan, but they need to be very cautious because it's one bad move and they might be losing a lot of players at this point.
We talk about it and it's happening, guys. Pukar has been taken down. WINDGOD finds him and shuts him down with the AK that he has got, but he is instantly getting retaliated as well. Ronnie on the other corner finds one, and it's got to be Metal Esports this time. He retaliates and returns the favor that Top Dog did on Team IQOOSOUL. Like, Top Dog was the one who took down Joker and also another individual known as S-Power from the team of IQOOSOUL. So Ronnie is just returning the favor. He's just retaliating and giving what he is known for, and that is the amount of frags. But on the other corner, if you see, Team Orangutan is also getting compromised now by the place of Team Xspark. Sarang, on a very different note at this moment, is very close to the place of Team TAMILAS. Would love to see if there is going to be certain other things happening, but with that, at #9, Team IQOOSOUL goes down. So the hope of the rocket flying and soaring high in this particular game is not even going to be there. And once again, I would like to add on that IQOOSOUL goes down with just 2 points. That's all.
IQOOSOUL, it's a, I would say, disappointing end for them. But when you talk about on the other side, it's Team Xspark. One of the players, Spray God, yes, he got taken down, but Metal Esports, they will be also finishing their run. HYDRA, they're down to a single player who is barely surviving. I don't know for how long he's going to make it, but since he gets taken down by the play zone, and that being said, yes, HYDRA, they also take an exit with only one finish in their bag. He was the only player who was going for the heal battle, but won't have any more chances. Even on the Hathin, we can talk about Team Xspark. They have been pushed to the edges. They have to clear off the teams those who are in the coastline. Teams like Orangutan can be very, very much problematic for them. But now Xspark, the way they are getting the fights on and troubling the other teams, it's going to be very crucial for them to convert this fights. Revenant, they've got 7 finishes. They had a good run so far in the map of Sanhok, but can face the map for a longer period of time because Sarin Spray is giving a lot of damage to the players of Team TAMILAS, it seems.
The sprays are coming in. Team Xspark has got the home compound in their favor, so that's why they're putting down the place of Team TAMILAS. But Maxi, unfortunately, gets hunted by the play zone. Yes, of course, Saran was able to get those initial damages done and dusted, but in the later part, the play zone attacked. And now it's Shadow which is trying to revert back, and Team Revenant is just fighting back. Look at them, Revenant holding off the full compounds, trying to fight back. The DBA shots will be coming in, but mid-air, Shadow will be connecting, and he's going to put down Aquanox. One of the best assaulter that IGC has to offer is now down to his knees and out of the lobby. Shadow finds him and puts him down. With that, another 1v1 will be coming in. Let's see if Sensei is going to put another guy down. And yes, Sensei finds a crucial pick on the players of Team Xspark. Ninja Jord also goes down by the hands of Team TAMILAS. Shadow has been eliminated. There is another fight brewing up, and it's Orangutan versus Team Xspark. But in this particular fight, even Team TAMILAS is also taking a very big chunk, and they are also putting the players of Team Xspark down. So from a team who had the whole compound in the favor to a team who is now barely surviving, Team Xspark had a very interesting journey, to be honest, in this map.
Oh my god, Orangutan, they got a clear-cut entry, but Spray God, he was way too close and nobody expected him to be in that kind of close proximity. He also got a good read of the footsteps of Ash, instantly mollies to slow him down. But all the players, they're just spawning.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Sarang, it's a big blunder. It's a tremendous mistake that was done by Xspark. Sarang, he might be paying a lot of price because of his Spray God. He has been taken down by his own teammate. This can be a big change, this can be a big breakthrough, but Sarang still manages to keep the fight alive. Those Spray God is still burning and he will be finished by Ash. What a mistake by Xspark. This can cost them the entire match at this moment.
Yeah, they are slipping away. That's what I have to say. They're fading, but Ash is going to get faded even more earlier. It's WINDGOD and Rigger. These are the two individuals that are surviving right now. Has got the DBS in his hand. Sarang patiently waiting for one more moment to put down the players. It's not going to be easy. But then again, it's never easy, to be honest, when it comes to the game of BGMI. The kind of hustle, the kind of aggression, the kind of placement you have to have. It's again going to be a very big challenge. So Sarang decides to go for a heal battle. 5 for seconds. Yes, it's kind of enough for him to get the 4th or 3rd position. Rigger gets bombed by Fox. And now Rigger has been taken down with that lovely nade being delivered right on the face of individual coming in from Team OG. That was Trigger who get popped off, and with that, Team Tamilas definitely know that now they have got the whole control. They've got the map in their favor. They got their manpower as well. It's the only team, Blind and Revenant, which can put them down. But even before that happening, Team Blind is going to take a fight against Team Revenant, as they are pretty much close in the vicinity. Sarang really wants to come up with the heal battle and then eventually swing around, but I believe WINDGOD is going to finish him off. Sarang is going to get spotted, and that's exactly what happened. One good shot on his head, and that's how Sarang is going to get taken down. 4 teams, 10 players. It's going to be a battle between the OG, between the Blind, between Tamilas, and along with them we have Team Revenant.
For now, even Orangutan, they're barely breathing. I mean, I didn't even think of that they might be able to come this far, but yeah, it was lucky and they did a good job. Thanks to those mistakes even done by Team Xspark.
Oh, Sensei.
Their day was good, but until and unless this was happening, Fierce, he gets double. But WINDGOD's nade was gonna annoy as Fierce goes down. Revenant Sensei, same, they are still in the contention. But Sensei, he doesn't have any single healing left for his side. Blind in a blink of an eye, everybody will be cleared out, but Fox gets traded off. Instantly, the entire Team Tamilas will be charging upon the players of
Look at
Blind.
Revenant.
Taken down, and it's none other than Team Tamilas who will reign on the top as far as I think so, because they had the entirety of the control, but Revenant, what a run that they had.
Oh man, these particular matches has been absolutely intriguing, and finally Team Tamilas bags it out. The way they were calm and poised throughout the match was absolutely intriguing. I mean, they had their own setbacks. We got to see Foxy getting attacked a lot. We got to see Mr. Rigel getting knocked out by the play's own Sarang, putting up a lot of shots on the place of Team Tamilas. But in the later part, we get to see Team Tamilas being very, very calm. Not even taking fights. They were just abiding with the rule that they had the play zone. They were just holding off the edges. They were down the ridge. So of course, even if they would have initiated the particular fight, it would have been like a little bit more backstabbing for themselves. So for that reason, they were just holding off to their own corners. And in the later part, we get to see that the whole manpower that these guys had and the amount of utilities that they were able to conserve was the only part why this team is now the champions of teams, champions of the map of Sanhok. Amazing play coming in, amazing intensity of the fights coming in from the Hathin region. We got to see a lot of teams converging over there. Entity wanted to make an entry, but unfortunately, it was like Orangutan and Xspark decided that no, you are not going to enter here. Trespassing is going to be prohibited, and that's how Team Entity got taken down. Even for IQOOSOUL, Ronnie was trying to run his way into the Hathin region, but he instantly got compromised by the players of Team Medal. And Medal, initially, the kind of pressure that they put on the players of Team IQOOSOUL was amazing. Like on the ridges of that Camp Alpha region, we got to see Team Medal's top dog putting down his power initially, and then Joker also got taken down. So bit by bit, it was Team IQOOSOUL which was getting shut down initially by Team Xspark when Manya got taken down, like right before the flight part happened, and after that we get to see like other players also getting shattered down one by one, and at the end it was Ronnie.
Well, we'll see what happens next, but before that, we will be taking a short break, and after that, we will be coming back again to break down this entire map of Sanhok.
I tried to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Oh, be alone. I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control. There's no more hope left. We're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall, will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Well, guys, we are back on the desk after a quick short break. I hope you enjoyed this break because now the post-match analysis will be coming in. Will you get to know how many points have every particular team have secured, to be honest? But yes, Team Tamilas, again, they have shown us that, yeah, if Tamilas is there in the game and if Sanhok is the map, they are the one who is going to conquer it.
I mean, there's no doubt for that. And that's why, the prediction always comes right. I always go for Team Tamilas. Yes, it is. Yeah, they're
But this
gonna
time you
lose it.
didn't went. So there you go.
I
I'll
mean,
let
see,
you know. I'll
I,
let you know which team you chose.
I,
Let me
I
tell
was
you. It was
forced to
Revenant.
change. I was forced to change. Okay, even Revenant performed good. So don't, just don't. But yeah,
See,
coming back to
taking a
MVP.
winner chicken dinner and performing good is two different things, if I'm not wrong, right, guys?
Reda will talk about this later, but for now we focus on most valuable player. It's Does Blue SB Gods. I mean, this guy did a fantabulous job from his end for contributing towards his team.
Yeah. 4 finishes. MVP ranking is 10, and still the finish contribution is 57.14. That means somewhere around 7 finishes is what team has got, WSB has got, to be honest. It's a good scenario. So of the match, well, it will be Gods going all out with 4 amazing frags and 519 of a damage, which is kind of low, to be honest, as compared to the previous Sanhoks, because in this particular match we got to see a lot of teams doing the third party as the zone converged in a particular compound, which was the Hathin compound. If zone would have been an open one, then we would have got to see a lot of fights, like, because in this current scenario a lot of teams are already converging in the compounds, be it Team Tamilas or Orangutan or Team Revenant and even Team WSB. From the back end we got to see even Team Blind converging right there into the compound. So if the compound was not there, a lot of teams would have been stopped initially. But as you rightly said, Team Revenant have performed. And the reason behind that is the number of finishes. Look at them, they are still sitting on the top despite of the fact they have no winner chicken dinners in this particular game, but they still have the first position. So Team Revenant, they are definitely aiming at the current point for the #1 spot. And IQOOSOUL, Blind, teams like Medal Esports, teams like Orangutan, they definitely have to be worried for now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they were doing pretty good, an amazing job. But I mean, still, I would say the team's WINGOD faced a backlash that kind of caused them a little bit of trouble out there. And I mean, they will be looking forward for a good matches, and that's what every team is looking after for. Good matches, good points. But IQOOSOUL, they're facing that same problem what Blind faced yesterday. I mean, a nightmare run, a
Right.
complete bad run of matches on a constant basis is what I mean. Even today, if you talk about blind, they're getting points in every match, 5, 10, or maybe like that on an average. They're getting it, so they should be climbing up the ladder. But I mean, the difference will be very close. I still do think that IQOOSOUL will be dethroned from that position on the overall standings, but the kind of contention, the gap that they created just before the start of day number 5 will be closed up in a huge margin. But if you talk about the match summary once again, highest finishes will be in the favor of Harsh from the side of Blind Esports with a total of 4 that they had. Highest team finishes will be in the name of Revenant, but Gamla Boy, best contribution, he did a fabulous job, but what I remember from this match is just those devious shots with 6-6.
Yeah, man, Gamla boy, this lad, 100% of contribution, but he started in a very good style. Initially, like when we got to see the top 5 players list after the second match went over, we were like, me and Lucifer were discussing that Gamla boy was there in the list for a brief moment, and now he has been dropped out of the top 5 players list. So maybe he is going to come back. But the way this guy came back in the game was absolutely amazing. Talking about the overall standing, here's where the gaps are closing. And look at this, blind directly from the 5th and 6th spot. They've jumped all the way to their 2nd spot. Now, straight up facing Team IQOOSOUL and telling them that we are 9 points behind you and we are going to come for the first spot very soon. Just in the second game, things might change because IQOOSOUL, the start today as well has not been very great for them.
I mean, look at blind. After just 3 matches, you can get a kind of jump from #5 to #2, a good jump, even close the gap in such a vivid way. They're just like 9 points away from where they want to be at this moment. IQOOSOUL, if they want to retain their spot, they have to deliver same matches like what they did yesterday. But I'm really happy for Blind Esports. I mean, when you have a bad day, it's like you need to figure out what can be done in the next day, and they have done it brilliantly. If you talk about Xspark, WINDGOD, they are trying to climb up. Xspark have made a little climb, but still they need a lot of placement points. They're the only team around those like top 8 or top 12 that has got 31 placement points just like that. But even after having 113 finishes, I would say in this chart they have the highest number of finishes out of all the 8 teams that we see. They just deserve to be in the top 8, but at this moment it looks like they need those placement points eventually to balance things out.
Yeah, the placement points has to come, otherwise things won't be that promising for this particular team. 144 points is where Team Xspark is, and if I'm not wrong, the gap would be like close to 60 points currently between them and the top tier team, that is IQOOSOUL. So it's going to be a very big challenge for Team Xspark to really deliver at this point, and they do have to deliver. If that is not going to be the case, then IQOOSOUL will maybe IQOOSOUL or Team Blind or WSB or Medal Esports, all those teams which are already aiming for the top 5 positions, maybe one of them are going to become the champion. But if Xspark wants to be in that whole chunk of teams, what they really want to do at this point is going to go for the placement points, because we have seen in the map of Miramar how chaotic can they be, how aggressive they can be, but where are the placement points?
Exactly, those placement points are very crucial in the Miramar. Even, I mean, it all comes down to the same factor. I mean, everybody was talking about, this entire points table will force you to go for those finishes and finishes only, but also the placement points are quite necessary. But before we jump on to the next map, we'll be going for a quick short break, and after that, we will be coming up directly with the map of Vikendi.
Well, folks, we are once again back at the LG UltraGear presents the Skyesports Champions Series powered by AMD, e-commerce partner being Elitehubs.com, and the peripheral partner being Zebronics. And yes, we are back. Lucifer and Reader, yes, we are back on the desk. And Lucifer, the last match went bonkers. Any comments on that, man?
That was a close circle. I mean, I was thinking maybe it could have gone the other way around. WINDGOD was ready. Unfortunately, he was the last player. REVENANT pushing up. Very interesting circle. But Team TAMILAS, I think that widespread itself worked really, really well. And I remember Team TAMILAS also managed to get closer on Vikendi. Let's see if that boost in the previous game is going to give them a chance here on Vikendi. It's going to be interesting. This time we're going to be starting from the south here on Vikendi, closer to the hot springs. Let's see what teams manage to make do of this. It looks to be a very half split coming in diagonally. Only a little of a trouble towards Trevno, but I still feel like this is going to be an interesting Vikendi map. Maybe not at the start, but again towards the end, just like the previous games.
Indeed, a beautiful diagonal flight path coming in, which allows every single individual team to go for their specific locations, be it Peshkova or Vihar Moatra on the western banks. Have to see how teams are going to cherish this particular flight path, because then again, the play zone might be coming up with a hard shift. Want to see a Abbey shift coming into the play zone, like maybe a southern play zone would be absolutely amazing, or extreme northern would be also intriguing, because we have not yet seen a lot of fights specifically in the finale in Cosmo Road region. It's a very good tactical region. It's a very big region, like military base or areas like lost units, and has a lot of compounds to play around with. So for that reason, the tactical advantage that players get and the kind of strategies then they have to explore is again an eye candy to watch. So looking forward to see where the play zone is going to go. Oh my god, the play zone is actually going to be a fairly southern play zone. Movatra,
Yeah.
places like Abbey and Tovar are going to be right there in the mix of this particular circle, where a lot of teams have already reached out. For example, Tamilas, Dragons, Revenant, Team CS has been there. But yeah, talking about Team CS, I feel Lucifer today they have done a great job. Like they have shown their signs a lot.
They have, but you know the difference, right? It's miles
Yeah.
away. Right now,
I
it
was giving
feels
a hope,
like.
man.
I mean, that's what I said today. Yes, those three teams at the bottom need hopes, but these hopes have to be out of the world. And let's see how
It
it
has
works
to be a
out.
miracle.
Yeah, I mean, God sent forbid. I'm not too sure what you could say about it, but it's going to be interesting of whatever happens. We leave it at that. But right now, towards Winery, there's already a nice fight trying to brew up. CHEMIN versus IQOOSOUL. IQOOSOUL's today start where they could have gotten to the 200 points, double century mark, has been slowly being denied. The first three maps has not worked out. Now we are at the fourth map, and it still seems to be difficult. And if CHEMIN get a good chance, seems like they've already done the damage. They've been dinked, and maybe they might go down as well. Joker, he's been downed. Esper wants to revive him back. Does have a DBS as well as the Thompson, but I think it's going to get tougher. CHEMIN pushing slowly and steadily together on all fronts, and they might be able to eliminate IQOOSOUL. This can be off to an interesting start.
See, even when IQOOSOUL has got that initial fatality, like the player has been taken down, I don't think CHEMIN should actually go ahead in at this point, because the fact is IQOOSOUL is pretty much ready with the retaliation. They've got Thompson, as you
The-
rightly said, and the DBS as
I
well.
have
So
a
in the close quarter
contradictory.
fight, maybe.
The thing is,
Okay.
if CHEMIN doesn't push up here, meaning their chances of getting to the top page or maybe even podium finishes will
course,
be denied.
yeah.
So I think for
Yeah.
CHEMIN it should be the right way, but they have to tactically plan it. And look at this
Look at
TPP, S power, but the grenade.
Only have like limited grenades at this point. Have not looted the whole compound of Winery, so I don't know how many nades players of CHEMIN have got. And
Manya.
they don't really have the insight of the information like where the player is. But yeah, Manya is like pretty close.
Yeah,
Ronnie
he's-
is pretty close. Espower is there. Joker is there. And Manya from the back end is giving the backup, right?
He is on the hill ridges right now, so he has a better high ridge advantage where he can view the players from CHEMIN pushing up.
Exactly.
However, utils, throwables, nothing much that we can see from IQOOSOUL. That's the
Oh,
reason this fight is
Redox.
getting prolonged. Redox, he has to check for Manya. And the way he is prone down and trying to crawl, he might give away his position. His legs will be seen by Manya, and Manya is not giving away his position, but Redox seems like he might have seen that player jumping. Ronnie also prone down, Redox prone down, but Redox, if he peeks up first, he might be trying to fight with Ronnie, but I'm pretty sure Manya is going to cover him.
It's a Mexican standoff for me. A DBS versus DBS standoff. Ronnie versus Redox. Both the R's are there. Let's see who is going to take the advantage away. Who is going to get that initial knock. I do feel that Ronnie has got a slight advantage in that particular fight, as we get to see like Manya is also right there giving him the cover. But the players were trying to rotate, and S-Power is going to receive a deadly nade on his body, and there you go, Viper finds a crucial one. Was thinking that maybe Redox is going to initiate a fight against Ronnie, but that's not the case. S-Power instantly is going to get the revival. And the reason why I said like CHEMIN won't be able to push in is because of the limited utilities that these guys have got. Of course, IQOOSOUL is also kind of lacking on that note. But the thing is, IQOOSOUL has got a defensive perimeter for themselves.
Yep.
They don't really have to like push in. What they can do is just wait patiently and then initially get the outrider. So it's going to be a 1v1 fight where if we see Joker is way too late, and after getting those initial 2 knockouts, he's actually in a very tanky situation. But Manya puts him down. Is he going to finish him away? That's the bigger question coming in, because even Manya is there with the limited bullets. Kratos again getting damaged a lot, but no finishes will be coming in that easily. And the players are swinging in. The players are trying to chime in into this particular scenario. Ronnie on the other corner is fighting a different battle on the right side, as Venom and Redox are trying to converge on him. But at this moment, yes, Power could be the one which can get a lot, but that's not going to be the case. As on the iron side with the Thompson, you can't really be that precise. But the first pick is going to be there in the favor of Manya. Well, that's a happy thing for Team IQOOSOUL.
CHEMIN initiated this fight. The first knock was there, second knock was theirs, but the third knock came in on CHEMIN's end itself, and they lost their player first. This is unfortunate for them. And Ronnie backed off a little more. In the meantime, Dragon and AEROBOTZ also somewhere else on the map are having a fight. This is not going to be what CHEMIN wanted, but CHEMIN now they know that they're not going to give up. I'm pretty sure they're not going to even move away from these compounds. They're going to decide at any cost put IQOOSOUL down. Now that they know exactly their player is. But this is not going to be easy. This, as long as they wait it out, this is going to be troublesome for CHEMIN itself, because they've invested a lot of throwables already. And Ronnie is just going to play it out. I think he has a better TPP as well as Manya covering him, right? And now Manya is going to make sure that his teammates do not go down, just like how already a player has been casualized. But in the meantime, AEROBOTZ and Dragon do have an exchange, but just of bullets, dropping their players to low health towards Thor is what we see. It's going to be also a prolonged fight. This is also going to be a prolonged fight. And this is why in Vikendi, right, I kind of, at start, I feel like, let's just wait it out. Talk about storylines. Okay, let's talk about storylines itself and talk about points, because this is going to be a fight which is going to delay even further, because CHEMIN, they know they don't have enough resources. CHEMIN are right now in the 12th position. If they deny these points for IQOOSOUL, CHEMIN might have a chance to jump up. But CHEMIN, they need close to 8 points to jump up, 8 to 9 points to get above to the next spots, meaning they need a big game here. And with them losing points like this, I think their dreams of coming to the top pages at the end of day 5 might just be gone down to the drain. But what our players and our viewers can do is they can gear up for such fights with our amazing LG UltraGear monitors. While this fight is being prolonged, you can get your hands on that. And okay, let God say, you don't have to be prolonged for that. We are here, and Orangutan and WINGOD go head against DBSs all across we see. And it saw an exchange of WINGOD as well as OG. Not too sure which team is still surviving. We'll get to know as we prolong, and it looks like WINGOD finally will look forward to closing Orangutan. But Trigger answers back again. What are these series of exchanges, Raider, on the feed?
His DBS meta, guys, is this DBS charm that Trigger is having at this moment. Gets a 1v2 if I'm not wrong. Looking forward to get few more fights. Oh, the nades is being cooked up. The nade from Ali's perspective is not going to dish out a lot of damage. It's a 1v2 situation for now. We can actually come up with a 1v2, but not this time. It is going to be Ash who is going to save the day for Team Orangutan, and that's how OGs will be getting 4 amazing frags in their favor, and WINGOD becomes the first team to get eliminated. Talking about the predictions, Captain goes for WSB, Yankee goes for Blind, and Dragon for Spiro. But CHEMIN ESPORTS, they are again getting some crucial knockouts.
They got the finish also. Ronnie is done. It's down to a 3v3 right now. Interesting. Talking about the Tamil prediction, we have Sharp with Blind, AEROBOTZ coming in for Shri, and SJ going in for Orangutan. Orangutan, yes, they have survived that fight. It could have been them going down, but here we have 2. Both of us are in same team predictions of WSP because of their game that they delivered in Vikendi. It's only Necros who's gone to Entity. But right now, this 3v3, Manya is still not budging from that cliff. He's still holding that for his teammates. However, S-Power and Joker, they do want to push up. And therefore, Viper as well as one more player decided to back off. Yeah, Redox. Or I think Viper it was with Venom. Oh, it's Redox itself. S-Power wanted to push up. No players in sight. All the players have backed off. Now, if they push even further here, Raider, Manya's cover is going to disappear. meaning S-Power and
Exactly.
Joker will all be on their own.
It's like one of those drones that infantry has usually, like when they're pushing into enemy territory. That's the drone that Manya is. He is not going to be there anymore if they push in way too deep. So for that example, for that reason, I do believe at this point, the place of IQOOSOUL has to time out their attack, and even Manya is not budging from their corner. Look at this. He has got the M4 now. Earlier he had the UMP and if I'm not wrong, Uzi combination. Now he's got the M4 along with another weaponry that he has got. So he definitely will be very fruitful when it comes to these mid-range, long-range fights coming in. But Sarthak on the other corner gets sacked up by the players of Revenant because they have designed this fight. But you guys know that AMD has designed for you the AMD-powered laptops where the processor and the graphic cards are absolutely amazing. Your gaming frequency will be absolutely interesting. So for that reason, check out the AMD processors and make sure to buy out the Radiant graphic cards so that you have the best advantage over your opponent. But WSB is taking an advantage against Team CS Esports. It's Ranadeep who has been taken down. Let's see if he's going to get any second chances.
No.
I doubt that is going to happen, and Zera finds the first one.
Now, WSB, they have to be a little wary. Revenant are also in close quarters. Now, Revenant also, after seeing that on the feed, because they already know they had initiated a battle with CS because Fierce was taken down. Be worried. CS Draken tried to run away but gets knocked. Now, CS in big trouble in Tovar. Revenant are going to try and take control, and yes, as you can see, Simp did take up that finish. Leo YT and Sarthak are the last two players. Plays on doing damage right now, forcing IQOOSOUL to push up towards CHEMIN. It is going to be tough now. Manya has to move. That cliff is not going to provide any advantage, but looks like even CHEMIN are moving for a fight. All the action towards Tovar as well. If this prolongs, as you can see, Entity and Orangutan might also act as the next third parties.
But the best part for me, Lucifer, is Blind has not yet taken any fight and they are pretty much intact. They've got the
hot
loots
spring.
and now they are entering the zone. So if IQOOSOUL goes down right now with like 2-3 points, whatever they have got, then Team Blind will be having the best advantage. They will be getting the #1 slot, that's for sure. Other teams like they are a little bit behind, but then again, if you talk about Team Blind and Team IQOOSOUL, there's a difference of 9 points, which can be compensated in this beautiful map of Vikendi. But for that, Team Blind has to survive. Team Blind has to time out their attacks and eventually go for the placement points as well. That would be the best thing that they can really do. But Aquanox on the other corner from Team Revenant, he's pushing in forward to take down the last or second last individual of Team CS. It's going to be Leo, which is stuck. He's cooking up a nade. Of course, the players are going to like back out a bit because nobody really wants to get that nade blast in their face. And for that reason, Leo is going to guard this location. Goes for another 1v1 but misses. Let's see what happens. But Venom from the other corner is going to put down Joker, and also Sim goes down. Pokar also gets finished off. So much happening in the lobby. Sim finally gets confirmed. Joker waiting for the revival eagerly. Maybe that revival is possible. But look at this. With the snowmobile, IQOOSOUL S-Power is going to go for the placement points. Probably going to go for some loots. Probably.
CS managed to survive, but Leo goes down because Entity moved in, and this is what we said. From Castle, they were moving in, and now they are towards Tovar. This is going to be trouble. S-Power taking a long way. He needs to reunite with Manya, needs to get him on the vehicle and then drive away. CHEMIN in the meantime, they've cleared it. They've gotten inside the circle, but all the three players in three different varied directions, and especially on foot. Not great sight. Venom has 2 finishes on his belt, and he will look forward to later a lot more. But IQOOSOUL, what? They get found from another team, Blind, who are just getting their way from Volnova. They get Manya down. It's all down to S-Power. IQOOSOUL losing their players here and there, one after another. The first team to be eliminated was WINDGOD. They had, however, 2 finishes under their belt. Here, IQOOSOUL just have 1, and S-Power also been done a lot of damage. I don't think he has any bandages. That's why he's not patched himself as well. Talking about anything else, even in medkit or first aids, he doesn't have any of it.
See, the thing is, this vehicle is way too bad, to be honest, in this particular map. And look at Blind, they're tracing this guy. S-Power is getting traced by Team Blind, and this is the moment where maybe S-Power is going to get compromised. He's going outside the zone, going all the way outside the zone so that he goes either by the play zone or he survives. Let's see if that is going to be a possibility. Look at him, like encircling the vehicle, trying to figure out multiple compounds, trying to get something out of the buildings. Maybe a first aid, maybe something else. He's going to get it, I believe. Maybe a first aid will be lying in one of those
he's just getting
buildings,
ammo.
but that has not been the case. Oh my god, he's getting the ammo, but is he going to repatch himself with the ammo? It's not possible, guys. Let's see what happens. But Team Blind is looking like they're going to back out. So this is the moment where IQOOSOUL might just live. First aid. That's a blessing in disguise.
It's a
Initially,
bandage.
he's going to repatch himself with the band-aids. There you go, man. First aid sitting right there.
Oh, that was too close to comfort. S-Power. Breath of relief for him after finding the bandages and the first aid right in front of him. some time to buy, maybe to survive as well. But WSB Arman, he just gets caught off guard. Now Gods will try to bring him back. Entity, however, might have an off angle. Troy initially found the knock, however, not a finish. But look at Somraj. He's pushing in directly. He also knows this is the team for top contention. Somraj gets hit from the cover fire. Serif as well as Red, and now Somraj knows he cannot push up. So brilliantly, they will manage to recover their players as well as provide cover fire for them. But Raiden, this is a chance. He spots Gamla Boy meeting Somraj over there. Somraj tries to push uphill again fails. And now Gamla Boy, he might make sure that he acts as an intervention for that cover fire. Oh wait, actually not an intervention. Direct hit to the players who were initially compromised. And yes, they're keeping their sights set on them. Do they get a chance? I feel like no.
It's a small risk, to be honest. Now, Gamla Boy and Somraj both, they can bombard this area, or maybe they can block off by the angles. Oh, Raiden gets Gamla Boy. Now, this is the opening that I was talking about. This is a chance that is going to be beneficial enough for Team WSB at this point. They've already got one initial frag, but that was the frag coming in from Team Revenant. Another one even goes in. Somraj might be going down pretty soon, and that's exactly what is going to happen. The Gods have slayed Somraj. In retaliation, Troy comes up with some hefty space, but look at Troy with just 10 HP and another team to look after that. It's not at all looking easy for the players of Team Entity anymore. Initially, yes, it was looking when Somraj got that knockout, but now with the help of Raiden, Zerif and Arman, Team WSB outshines Entity again.
I mean, I know why Entity took that fight. This is why we said teams are going to get desperate. Teams, as soon as they know on the feed which team they've knocked, they will try to push. That's what they tried.
True.
Troy, great try to find that knock, but after that, no finishes. Somraj overextended. Gamla Boy came in for help, and everybody one after another started falling like blocks. And now it's all down to Troy to try and see for survival. But what has happened is on the other end, last player Sarthak, Revenant, trying to push towards him. Aquinox is the first, but he just contacts and immediately backs off. Now Sarthak is trying to run away. Has a couple of smokes and boosters, but he knows that's not going to help him. Shot being missed. Sarthak finally connects, but Aquinox swings and he puts him down. That's going to be CS wiped out. But Revenant as well, they have two players that they've lost with just getting two finishes. Something that they've to worry about, because CS, they had one more extra finish for themselves. And with that damage being done, WSB have heard them, and WSB are waiting for Revenant.
But you guys don't have to wait. All you have to do is just open up Elitehubs.com, because it's the one-stop destination for all your computer needs. Now, coming back to the game, we have Team WSB now gatekeeping Team Revenant. Let's see if it is going to be a possibility for them or not. But yeah, after taking down the three individuals coming in from Entity, this team is definitely going to be quite comfortable. But what we really want at this moment, of course, our prediction says that Team WSB secures a winner a chicken dinner. But in order to do that, they have to struggle. Meanwhile, guys, keep an eye on the top 10 standings in the Skyesports standings as well, because those top 10 teams are going to get a direct invite to the quarterfinal stage in Skyesports Mobile Open, which will be getting started in just a span of like 11 days.
Leaderboard ranking, this is what we said. Medal is at the 6th spot, 9 for Entity, but look at WSP, HYDRA and Team TAMILAS. All the teams trying to make their mark. 3 more spots that they have to climb, 4 more spots, one after another for Team TAMILAS. HYDRA right as of now, also looking forward to making it to the leaderboard ranking, and it can be a situation where they have to fight with the top teams. Revenant, in front of them, a squad of WSP. I mean, it's not going to be easy. Aquinox and Sensei. Previously, I remember I just see this duo and it was Sanhok. And that time, Aquinox was in perfect form. Had 8 finishes out of the 16 finishes that Revenant were able to pull off. Can Aquinox pull off one such game again here at Towar? The distance right as now has been increased between them and WSP. A little more chance for them to survive, loot, get better position, and maybe even better resources for themselves. Aquinox finds a vehicle, immediately takes it, maybe even gets Sensei and move.
Well, the goal is going to be that only, because now they really want to go for the stage 4, maybe survive a bit. But look at Troy as well, has got the G36 in his hand and constantly eager enough to like wait and watch what is going to happen up next. But in Dino Park, we have Team TAMILAS. Again, a very interesting team, to be honest, because their approach of like surviving and at the same point like going for the placement points is good. Yeah,
I think Fox is taking a lesson on archaeology over there. Figuring it out how old dinosaurs were.
Yeah,
are
he
there
himself
any
is a fox, right?
fossils? Interesting. So you're saying that maybe he is looking forward to his previous generations. We're just having fun here while
Guys,
the action is yet to start here.
Guys.
Yeah, Dino Park is something that you want to visit. Do visit. If you find any IRL Dino Parks, do let us know. I would also look forward to what the old dinosaurs were. I have a couple of them that I've been to here in Bangalore, but I'm not too sure exactly of if I have the right information. Right as now, Team Tamilas, I think playing for position really well here, Raider. They got the chicken dinner and they're trying to continue for that as well in terms of position of how they're playing.
Yeah, but to be honest, the number of points that they got with that winner chicken dinner were not that promising. Like 4 finishes and 10 placement points, 14 points all over. That's all these lads were able to get in the map of Sanhok. Sanhok is actually a blessing in disguise, but then again, Hunters, he is going to like put down the last ray of hope of Team Entity, and with that, Team Entity goes down. Well, with just one finish, Team Entity, to be honest, when the day number 5 got started, I was like, maybe Team Entity could be one of those teams, along with teams like Orangutan, which can climb the leaderboard. But honestly, Entity has not been on that mark yet. Yes, there were some moments, like in the map of Sanhok, when Gemla Boy was able to use that DBS with the 6-6 scope to put down the opponent. At that moment, I was like, maybe these guys are feeling it now. They're going to bounce back. They're going to retaliate. But it is just not happening in the next few matches. The updates regarding the how Entity is going to bounce back will be coming up in the later part of these games as well. But you guys can follow and initially scan this particular QR code to follow the Skyesports channel on WhatsApp for latest update, because yeah, when it comes to Instagram or Facebook, I think you might just be scrolling the reels and videos.
Look at Xspark. Where is Shadow and where his teammates are? It looks like finally they're deciding to reunite somewhere around Dino Park or even Southern, but S-Power, he's managed to make it out alive in the play zone because of those first aids and bandages. And I'm pretty sure Blind, I think Blind has ignored it. Maybe they didn't check the
Blind
feed.
versus CHEMIN.
And therefore right now it is going to be Blind versus CHEMIN, as you said, and it is going to be CHEMIN to fall first. Venom down their assaulter and even finished off instantaneously. Blind going heavy, aggressive, and Blind's day today have been brilliant. Blind, they are trying to finish off CHEMIN. They do manage to do it, but Medal, as you rightly said, right behind them. Vipers down. Vipers finish also comes their way. CHEMIN should be completely wiped off. His Red Ox is falling down, but Adi has spotted Medal. I think Medal immediately threw a couple of nades, and now Blind know and have idea about it. If this fight also converts in favor of Blind, this is going to be a big map here for Blind, and as you rightly said, they might even take away the first spot from IQOOSOUL.
Well, they're pretty close to it. They've got 5-6 finishes, and there was a difference of like 9 points. So they're very close to Team IQOOSOUL. They're very close to the #1 spot. But then again, even Ronnie is surviving. Oh, not Ronnie. S-Power is surviving. So maybe he's going to bring in something valuable for the team. We'll have to see what happens. But Hydra Sins now is actually getting tagged. That means Team Hydra is in trouble against Team AEROBOTZ. But Spray God is like, nah, no trouble, man. I'm just going to drive and put the play down. But Spray God instantly gets compromised as well. AEROBOTZ fights back. Shadow has been once again taken down. Full finds down Sins. A lot of stuff is happening. The finish field is going bonkers from here. 11 teams and 35 players. Is it Hydra going all out? Yes, Hydra has been taken down by the place of AEROBOTZ. Meanwhile, AEROBOTZ surviving with just last 2 individuals, some smoke, some mutils. But Dragons are going to make an attempt, and not just that, even Reckoning is right here behind this compound, waiting for a patient opportunity for themselves. And Hunters is here with domination, guys.
Reckoning were the ones who helped to find the last finish for AEROBOTZ against Hydra. Doom was taken down, but now Revenant chiming in. Punk gets taken down. Doom gets brought back to life. But Spy, he receives a couple of nades and damage, but this Molotov, that should confirm. There's no way Spy can survive that. If he has to run in the open, and he manages to do it. But that bold move doesn't save him. The footsteps were heard from Doom, and he managed to make it happen. But look at on the field, S-Power from IQOOSOUL picks a player from Team Tamilas. In the meantime, a grenade coming in from Dragon. This is another third party as it continues here. Dragon can immediately convert. Dragon have also received a little bit of damage. Hunters gets wiped off, and it is going to be Doom. And if Dragon convert this, they might get closer to their chicken dinner as well, or in Vikendi. But Team Tamilas, 2 forces that they have to fight with. Xspark also chiming in. They do get one down. Maxi trying to do another, but Ninja Jod along with his teammates help. Sarang puts Maxi down. Team Tamilas in trouble. It's all down to Mr. IGL.
And along with that, even IQOOSOUL goes down. So with that, it's going to be a very big challenge how Ninja Jod and Sarang are going to retaliate against a very crucial team known as Team Tamilas. From the back end, we get to see even Team Blind swinging in and eventually just saying hello. And yeah, there you go. The shot's going in. Shadow goes down, unfortunately. Dark Lord is going to finish him off. Spray God now wants that revival, but with the Tesla, with that particular cover of the smoke, he might just be able to get it. But look at Team Blind snatching up every single opportunity that they can get against Team IQOOSOUL at this point, because my clear focus is basically what the leaderboard is going to tell us after this match. And in terms of that, I do believe Team Blind is going to climb on top because of their performance, as they are showing very, very significant signs of a great comeback story in this particular game.
Yeah, this day 5, we were worried for them completely. Literally, we were feeling like Blind is under the water, right? But now it looks like they're not. Right now, they're surfing and they're enjoying the tides
They are
while
the
they're
sharks.
wiping. Yeah, they are the sharks right now, literally taking away finishes and wiping teams off, hungry for a lot more. Team Tamilas somehow survive. Yes, Manti goes down, but IGL brings back the other players. Xspark also, that fight dies down. WSP on their horizons were OG earlier itself around the circles, and it seems to be the same case. But it's last two players of OG. Trigger gets taken down, meaning the responsibility comes on Ash. However, Medal and Blind, the fight starts, and it is going to be Medal who are trying to capitalize. Gods in the meantime from WSP gets a confirmation of a finish in Trigger, bringing it down to Orangutan. WSP from here connect and convert towards Team Tamilas. This is an opportunity. Fox, he's been knocked. If Arman gets the finish for himself, that's going to be 4 coming in total, and they do get it. And oh wait, it was
Dragon.
actually stolen from Dragon.
Yeah.
Another third party. This is why Vikendi gets interesting. All the teams surviving towards the end circles, everybody fights.
Everybody is shooting, everybody is connecting, everybody is getting the finishes, and it's still nobody who gets the point. That's the kind of match this is. I mean, so many things happening at this moment. But Team Xspark now wreaking havoc on Team Blind after taking down like skips after faltering down against Team Metal Esports. Now it's Team Xspark who really wants to take down the last few individuals of Team Blind. Another flying by, another headshot would be connecting, but now from the back end, Dark Cloud comes up with the cover of this beautiful G36C. Nades are still here, retaliations are still coming in, and it does feel like that maybe Team Xspark is going to go down pretty soon, and if that happens, Team Blind will be getting one of the best advantages that they can really have. But from the back end, it was Team Medal, and now it is again Top Dog who sweeps in and takes down even Team Blind. Xspark goes down way too early with just one finish. Oh man. And now even the name of Team Blind will be coming in the finish feed. That means even if Team Blind would have like snatched the first position, the gap, to be honest, would have not been so big. So that means the situation for teams standing at 3rd position, 4th position, or 5th position in the leaderboard, they will be climbing slowly.
WSP have decided to go for a 2-2 split. 2 towards the eastern edge, 2 going towards south, because they heard a big bombardment and finishes being taken away from Medal. They've gotten their sights on them, but Dragon, look at their position. The last 2 survivors have made their way into the circle. 5 finishes in total is what they have. Munna and Superboy. I'm pretty sure their position was spotted, but Aquanox in the mix, along with Sensei. They know they cannot move ahead easily, especially because these last few circles are going to cause trouble. But the play zone should start shrinking in the next 30 seconds, and that's when the game gets interesting. But WSP finally finding the last player as well from Orangutan, as Ash falls prey to WSP. A lot of finishes coming WSP's hands as well. With Blind going out, WSP has a chance. IQOOSOUL has gone out, meaning WSP may be able to power through, take the first spot. Can they do it? This is their chance. 5 finishes on their name. Now the players have regrouped. Encore in the meantime, his mistake push. Team Tamilas Maxi spots him. The vehicle burst, and he should get that finish in his name.
Honestly speaking, the 4 teams that are surviving here with the manpower, all those 4 teams have a potential of closing the gap. Be it Team WSB, Team Tamilas, or even Team Medal at this point, along with Team Revenant. Everybody has got some serious points to tally up, and for that reason, they are contesting everybody at this moment. Look at this Top Dog getting punched up way too big, and look at his HP. Already his helmet and vest is pretty much damaged. Nades and neutrals will be coming in, that's for sure. He's also going to swing, maybe potentially getting a knockout. That's not going to be easy enough. Pushes to FPS, wants to fall back. Maybe he's going to be successful in it. But Team Revenant currently is getting a lot of shots. Oh my god, a retaliation from Top Dog finds the player known as Raiden. On the other note, we have Team WSB also finding up on a different note, and they are trying to put the players of Team WSB from Team Tamilas down, and Team Tamilas has been eliminated. Talking about the retaliations, Raiden has been shut down. Top Dog becomes the last man standing of his team, the last piece of puzzle of Team Middle Esports.
In the meantime, Revenant decided to push into the circle, but fall prey to Dragon, the two players. And now Arman closes it on medal. This is WSB's chicken dinner. If they play it right, the circle moves away from Dragon. 3 players from WSB, 2 from Dragon, 1 last player from Revenant. This comes down to the last 3 battle where hell can break loose. But Munna, he's knocked. This can be a free finish that Sensei can pick up. And yes, he does that. Down to a 1v1v3 situation. Sensei worried because he hears a lot of footsteps coming from uphill. So he wants to take this fight with Superboy, trying to run up. DBS is what he switches to. Doesn't have any utils. Dragon Superboy initially connects with his M4. Sensei down to drop low. But oh, DBS makes the magic. Sensei brings it to a 1v3. He takes this chance and charges as the leader. He knows he needs to lift his team up, but the grenade, it is getting closer to him. About on his face, but he moves away immediately. But WSB have him surrounded. Sensei trying to run, but where can he hide in the open land?
Oh man, it's going to be a troublesome situation for sure for Sensei. He wanted to repatch himself, but he is going to do that just outside the lobby because the winner chicken dinner is going to go in the favor of Team WSB. And Lucifer, once again, we stand tall with our predictions. Just like the previous game, happy to say that Team WSB gets a beautiful winner chicken dinner with some decent points as well. So a much awaited winner chicken dinner coming in from the corner is going to push them a lot when it comes to leaderboard. And it was very, very important for Team WSB to get it because they were kind of getting slipped away from the leaderboard. As Team Blind now has got some interesting points. Exactly in that manner, we get to see even Team WSB climbing back on the leaderboard because it's very important, guys. Remember, last, should I say 8 more matches? After this match is done, 8 more matches are left and then we'll get to know who's the champ. So now the time is ticking. Of course, it was ticking from the get-go. But then again, the last few moments are coming. So for that, every single team is picking up the pace. Be it CHEMIN, be it IQOOSOUL. Although few teams are failing in it, few teams are getting passed around. For example, TAMILAS in WSB today.
I mean, great show that we are seeing. WSP picking it up from the first game. They've been consistent, staying in the top 4. They have been performing, finding points. Maybe in Sanhok they weren't present, but the other 3 maps they were here. They managed to secure a winner chicken dinner for themselves. This is going to be big for the team. Blind also having a good day. IQOOSOUL, however, something contradicting them, not working. Revenant making good strides. They were in the last circles in Sanhok. They're here in the last circles. And Sensei, when it came down to him taking charge of things, he took down Superboy up close. If there was a situation of a 1v2, maybe things could have been better, but WSP, the amount of fights that they took and the crates that they were in front of them, they were able to recover their throwables, and those resources held them down in that last battle. Otherwise, if it would have gone to a 1v1 battle, I don't know, maybe there could have been a chance that Sensei could have brought it back, maybe to a 1v2 or down to a 1v1. A good game of Vikendi. This is why we say in the start it seems like all hell is not going to break loose, but once it breaks, there's no stopping it. There's no way to chain it until a winner chicken dinner is seen. Right now, it is time to figure out what has gone right and wrong. As I said, calculators all out for teams, and we'll give them a chance to calculate by taking a break.
fall. Will they even notice? Never care for all that I know. I just wanna be alone.
Well, guys, we are once again back on the desk and pretty much ready to see how the teams performed. Of course, we have seen firsthand, but then again, what kind of impact there is in the match standing and the leaderboard? That's what we really want to know at this point, because a lot of teams had their ups and downs. As you rightly said, Lucifer, before the break, that it started off way too slow, but in the later part, we got to see everything going bonkers, and eventually every single team was hunting for the heads and getting as many as frags that was possible. But when it comes to being the most valuable player, I do believe it is going to be Team Blind's individual.
Yeah, Dark Lord coming in, 5 finishes. However, his MVP ranking has taken a toll because after semi-finals, I think this is when he's again performed. Something that we have to wait and watch of what more this lad can do. But I still remember a chance where this was out of the hands of Big Brothers. However, they didn't qualify, unfortunate for them as well. Dark Lord was the one. It was 1v2 from outside the zone. He was slowly crawling his way in and Big Brothers made a mistake, and now again Dark Lord steps up when the team needed good amount of finishes. But did WSB's winner chicken dinner make a change here is what we have to see. Best companion, Team TAMILAS, Mr. Erangel, we saw in a fight that broke out with Blind on one end, with Xspark on another, and they still managed to survive IGL. Kudos goes to him. But Zeref, he comes in as the final elimination as he picks it off.
Yeah. Zeref, of course, it was a 1v3 situation against Sensei, if I'm not wrong. It was a very intriguing fight coming in. Sensei, even before that, was able to take down the last guy from Team Dragons. So, yeah, as you rightly said, even before in the break, potentially Sensei could have taken down the whole lobby. But then again, it was a 1v3, so it was little tough to deal with. But Revenant still gets the point. 7 frags and 13 total points is what Revenant is going to get. But even on top of that, we have Team WSB getting the best out of this whole game. It is going to be a winner chicken dinner, 10 for placement, 8 for finishes. So if you see, the number of finishes has not crossed the double-digit marker in this particular game because every single team is fighting. Every single team was getting all those points. Even Reckoning got 5 points in this particular match, which has been not so good from the number 4 start. We have not yet seen Team Reckoning getting these many points, but finally they got it, 5 points in their favor. But it's not going to make a large impact in terms of the overall standing. That's what I truly believe. Match summary will tell us that high finish goes in the favor of Blind Dark Lord. The best contribution was also from Dark Lord, and eventually the team with the highest finishes also Team Blind Esports. Meanwhile, the best rating, of course with the winner chicken dinner advantage, goes in the favor of none other than Team WSB.
I think their players were also very good, WSB, of how they played. I think initially the control that they maintained when Entity decided to push, when one of their players, I think Zeref, got knocked, Gods was there holding it out, giving him a revive, but then Somraj decided to push up, and then came in the cover coming in from Arman and his teammate. That is the reason WSB survived. If that did not happen, we wouldn't have seen this. WSB take the first spot away and become the first team to reach the double century on the 5th day. IQOOSOUL were the ones who were closer, but because they just got 2 points in the previous game, 196 to 198, and WSB finally, after 5 intense days of action, finally the things change. It is the crown on WSB's head. This team got only 1 chicken dinner raider in semi-finals, and when we started grand finals, they again got the first chicken dinner. However, they barely managed to skate their way to qualify for the grand finals. But from then till how they've been performing from day 3 is amazing. 202. Highest elimination points is what they have. Placement points lower, but if they keep performing like this, their placement points and eliminations might be giving them the champions title.
I mean, in terms of winner chicken dinner, these guys have already got a lot against Team TAMILAS. They have also got 4 winner chicken dinners. But yeah, I'm happy to see that the competition is now evolving as we get to see WSB climbing the ladder, Blind and IQOOSOUL just behind them. But Team Entity getting pushed to the second page is not a very good sight. As if you see, like, there is not a lot of difference coming in from the positions of hashtag 4 to hashtag 10. As WINDGOD, Entity, and these other individuals have already crossed the marker of 165. They can climb, but for that, they need consistent growth in terms of their placement and finish point as well. Meanwhile, for Reckoning, what they have got is 5 finish points in the previous matchup. That's how they're going to cross a margin of 70 points, and they are currently sitting at 74 points. So it's kind of done and dusted, guys, as we do know that 8 matches are left for Reckoning to climb on the top of the leaderboard. It is going to be a very big miracle, to be honest, if that happens.
This is now tough. The game just got interesting. It got all the balls rolling right now, but who's knocking the pins down? No idea. With WSB getting this opening for themselves, IQOOSOUL not getting points here in day 5. The floodgates have opened up. Blind climbing up, and now if this doesn't work out in the next game, Blind might take another next the position and IQOOSOUL will be pushed to the 3rd. After them, Orangutan come through, Entity can come through, HYDRA official can come through. Anybody's game. Bigger at the top 5 players, 43. WINDGOD right now max with 40, but WSB gods. I think we did see initially Raiden and Arman coming through, but how Gods has been playing in the recent games, amazing. 39 finishes. Skips goes down early, did get managed, I think one finish or two, but after that immediately he got taken down. But when I'm back in the page with 38 finishes, but how interesting is the game getting? We have a top player from Orangutan, but they are somewhere around the 5th or the 6th position. We have WINDGOD who are also here, but they are somewhere around the 8th position. We have WSB who's in the 3rd, but they are at the spot where they're looking forward to getting the champions title, Raider.
The reason the team effort. It's just not Gods who is getting all those frags. His teammates Zera, Farman, and also along with them Raiden is also getting all those frags. But let's talk about the BGMI roadmap of Sky Esports, which is pretty interesting as well. Tomorrow, of course, the Sky Esports Champions Series will be getting ended with the massive prize pool of 10 lakh rupees INR, and then eventually moving forward, we have Sky Esports Mobile Open just 10 days after this beautiful Sky Esports Champions Series goes down. So 10 lakh rupees of prize pool is going to be there over there, and at the same point, we have a LAN as well. The dates will be announced, but stay tuned because the Sky Esports Championship 6.0 is just along the way.
I'm super excited for that, but now all these teams of how close the points are getting, they're also fighting for the Sky Esports leaderboard. And in that, 10 teams get an invite to the quarterfinals, as you rightly said, in 20th March, which are going to be starting in next 10 days. The broadcast is going to be happening on Router, so make sure if you've not installed it, install it right now, because I don't want any of you missing action, because look at how close this has gotten to. I mean, initially from first day till I think the 4th day, the only thing that we were talking about, IQOOSOUL or Blind, IQOOSOUL or Blind, because the race was too further away for those teams. But today, you talk about all the top 6 teams, maybe leaving out the 7th or the 8th, but all 6 teams right now, they are ticking like a time bomb. Anybody explodes and they're going to take the top spot.
Yeah, that is pretty much possible. Well, these teams are trying to compete for the top slots, but you can also get something, and that is going to be the massive giveaways that Sky Esports have arranged. So at 800k subscribers, which we are very close to, 30 RP giveaway is going to be there, and at 900k subscribers, there is another giveaway of 50 RPs, and at 1 million subscribers, 100 RPs will be given away. So a total of 180 RPs are waiting. It's just your love and support that we are missing on.
Let's hope we hit that and we get a chance to reward you back, because that's what we are looking forward to here, because your consistent support to not just your favorite teams, but also when we put out tournaments like this that you all come down to watch is what we want to reward you on. So we are just closer. All you have to do is push us through that milestone, and we will be giving away all the royal passes. None of us here in the English desk, not in the Hindi desk, nor in the Tamil desk will be taking, not even the people sitting in the production. It's all for you. So make sure you share this word amongst your friends. But this was the post-game segment after Vikendi. I think Vikendi has always been that curveball here, Raider. Every time after Vikendi, something has changed. Yeah.
Definitely, man. And even with this particular matchup, a lot of stuff has changed. As to be honest, the best stuff that has happened is basically the leaderboards.
Mhm.
Table topper team has now been dethroned. That means now the tables are turning rapidly, and in the leader part, we might actually get to see IQOOSOUL once again climbing back. But that's a different storyline, which we might get to see in the next particular match of Miramar. But for that, a short break will be coming in.
After an action on Vikendi, where the tables have turned, not just in terms of a say, but actually, you just saw the overall standings. And to turn things here around, in the LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner Elitehubs, and our gaming peripheral partner Zebronics, have brought in Necros back after what he witnessed on Vikendi, because we are back going to Miramar, where again things can change, Necros.
I mean, I am looking forward to see what changes might be coming up, but oh my god, just give me some break. What is happening in today's matches? It's WSP, it's Team TAMILAS, it's WINDGOD, it's HYDRA. Everybody's looking so good. And if you talk about the other teams specifically, if you talk about like Blind, they are having a super good run, I would say, consistent run for
Yep.
them. But for this match of Miramar, is going to be the testament for the side of Blind whether they can make a comeback or not, because WSP, I mean, they have already climbed up the extreme position where they can be. But ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the second last match of today's day number 5. Let's see where it goes as the Miramar gets taken away.
We start from the southeastern end at Puerto Paraiso, and from there I think we are hitting towards the north at El Pozo. This is going to be an even flight path for all the teams this time. Not much to be worried about, and yes, ending towards right between Trailer Park as well as La Cobreria. Crucial game here for Blind. Why? Because they're just 2 points away from IQOOSOUL. Crucial game for IQOOSOUL as well, because they are 4 points away from getting to the top spot again, taking it away from WSP Gaming. And also, one thing that has changed is, till now we were talking about WSB and IQOOSOUL. IQOOSOUL were the highest finishes team, but right now it is WSB Gaming. They are missing on placement points, and if they get placement points today, Necros, it is going to be an interesting start. But with the last 8 games, with this game starting right now, meaning teams can try to fight off each other, try to go for those initial drop clashes. Is it going to happen right now? Because as I said, teams are going to get desperate. Teams, as soon as they see something on feed that's happening nearby, they might jump in for a fight to swoop in to snatch those finishers or entirely wipe that team. Let's see what happens. Reckoning have been trying to do that. We did see in the previous game. Hydra official unfortunate for that elimination on Vikendi, but now what can change?
A lot of things in our mind as well, but yeah, again, looking forward to those kind of situations where I believe that WSB, even when you know that you are in the top, you know that in the overall standings you have a good buff for yourselves. I believe they will be having a little bit of change in pace. They will be having a little bit of kind of play style change for them, specifically in the map of Pochinki. Entity, they will be noticing that WSB, they are on the top. They might be looking forward to get along with those placement points a little bit more, but it seems like again Orangutan, they're in the close proximity. Good chance for Ninja Jod. He does a little bit of damage towards Ash, and OG, I mean, this kind of gliding position can be a little bit hefty for them, but lucky for them as they're not taking the drops close to the compounds of where Team Xspark have taken.
Yeah, and Ninja didn't pick up good weapons. He had a Vector and a UMP. Close range could have been way better, but now you see he picks up a Mini. If he had that Mini 14 a little prior, could have been better. And now, however, around Graveyard, time is going to be just wasted. But with that being heard, as we did see Orangutan, there can be even a clash of WINDGOD and Orangutan, because Orangutan know that they cannot run too further away. So any compound that they spot close by, they're going to jump there, go for the loot. Talking about the heavy cluster towards Los Leones, Revenant and Team Tamilas as always, but Hydra have not gotten their proper spot of looting, and that's the reason they're in vehicles. Seemed like they wanted to enter Los Leones, but after seeing a cluster of teams who did drop there, they're taking the vehicles and moving further away, maybe at the edges of Los Leones where there are a couple of houses they can stay in. But Orangutan, they also seem to have spotted WINDGOD, and as you can see, taking the vehicle, making their move all the way to LSR.
The circle is going to be very important, and I would say like OG will have a lot of preferences. They will have a lot of breathing space for themselves to play around the map entirely. But again, Blind and Entity, that clash happening in El Pozo, we are all accustomed with what the results might happen whenever there is a drop clash that we used to see, kind of in a lot of places. But for Blind, where the position they are in, even for Entity, I mean, the best decision would be if you are in a position where you can change things around, you can change yourself, your position in the overall standings. So it's better to not engage in any kind of initial fights, because we all know in the results, it's either one team wins, one team loses, or both the teams faces equal amount of casualties sometimes only, or one or two players remains from either of the team. So it's like a 50-50 gamble that you would like to take if you are trying to engage. But if you are Blind, if you are Entity, anybody will look forward to not engage and go for those early rotations if possible.
As of now, every team seems to be wary about the issues that can arise on day 5. Especially with the last 2 games to go, including this Miramar. Anybody's chance to get back on top. As I said, the top 6 race is on. There's not a big difference of 20-30 points. The difference is from 200 to 180, meaning under 20. And especially for the teams closer, right? They have to just get 4, 5, 6, 8 points, and they'll be jumping on the top. Blind is in that spot. IQOOSOUL is in that spot. Hydra, they would be trying to get a chance over there. Revenant. And last but not least, Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, if they convert something at Los Leones, can work out good. Blind and Entity, the mutual contract, there's nothing that changes, but Skips, along with Dark Lord, will try to do something different here. Hopefully, a little more points where they maybe get closer to WSP. But look at WSP, what they did, right? And this is what I spoke about it when we saw in the grand finals day 1 itself. Miramar, Eastern compounds. For WSB, nothing to be worried, because God's Ridden are not playing here in this grand finals lobby. Meaning their Eastern compound is fully clear. They can stay there as long as possible without worrying about a drop clash, without worrying about sharing the loot. And that's what they'll be doing.
Exactly. And when you talk about this kind of situation as well, I mean, I'm looking forward to see some good opportunities coming up from the side of, HYDRA as well. I mean, HYDRA, if you talk about, they're also looking pretty good. They do have a lot of points for them. But if you're coming down to the casters prediction, I mean, we were all talking about it back on the desk. This team might perform better. But Tamil Desk says this match will be in the favor of, like Sharp says, Soul, Sri says Orangutan, SJ says it's going to be Tamilas once again. But I believe in the overall performance, when we just talk about, Tamilas has been very consistent, specifically in the map of Sanhok as compared to any other map. But Lucifer, you have went with WINDGOD? Okay, I will be looking forward to it.
Yeah, you've gone for medal, and Raider picks up Orangutan. I predicted, I guess, a little too early. WINGOD does get their chicken dinner on Miramar, but it was the second map. I mean, do they do it again? If they do it, good for them, because we have seen them picking up back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinners, multiple of them on the same day when they got their confidence on Vikendi. And I think that tells us that maybe there is a chance. And WINGOD, as soon as they get their confidence up, they look forward to getting better games. We'll wait and watch, but CHEMIN's dreams slowly being crushed. Now, CHEMIN, yes, on Vikendi, that was close to a good start, but after that, they went down, right? They had a casualty, even though they had spotted IQOOSOUL. After that, they did try to push them out, tried to even pick finishes. They got two of it, had their own casualty, but by the time they entered the circle, there were just too many oppressing forces that they could do nothing about. Right as of now, nobody to oppress them or even have a fight against. We'll wait and watch. But the team that I spoke about, WINGOD, they're right now sitting at the 10th spot. From their position to the top's position is going to be a 40-point difference, Necros. It's a steep climb, especially because all the top teams are gaining points today. In day 2 and day 3, we saw all the teams in the second page gaining points, and therefore the top team players having trouble. But today, all the top teams are taking points, and because of that, the entire situation of who's going to become our champion is come under a big scrutiny and a question mark that it is anybody's game. Dragon, I think a little disheartening performance from how they showed up on semi-finals to the grand finals. We've never seen them having a consistent game, which they did in semi-finals, and that too especially in day 2 or I think day 3 and 4. But after that, even in the last few days of semi-finals, we saw Dragon kind of having a downfall. And here in grand finals, I haven't even seen them having an uprising other than running in different positions off the second page.
If you talk about the consistent performance, I would say that one thing about today's entire, if you want to summarize all those 4 matches that has been done, it has always been around those top teams. I mean, the top 8 teams are only in the contention. We don't see the bottom team stepping up because they are not having those chances. You talk about Xspark, they're trying their best, but again, there's a new record set by WSB after getting the previous match chicken dinner, that they're the first team to reach 200 total points in final. And you can just imagine scoring 200 points in the final will grant them such a huge buffer in the Skyesports leaderboard as well. It's not just about the Skyesports Champions Series anymore. It's also about the qualification, getting the invite for the next upcoming event, which is Mobile Open as well. So WSB, they're putting the 110% of efforts, and they're even in a very good form. And that's why they're showcasing such an immense gameplay, such a good comeback, I would say, matches for their end.
Yes, sorry, Graveyard. For a second, after seeing Yao there in your Graveyard, I was like, Yasnaya again. And it seems like AEROBOTZ have moved in to pick off a fight with Xspark and CHEMIN. That's going to happen next, guys. That because Erangel is the game that we are going in, jumping in for the next one. Medal. Do they have chances? 8th spot is where they are in. 175 points they have. 30 points of a difference that they have from the top page. Or the top spot. For them to convert that, they need a big chicken dinner. 30 points in total. Or maybe 2 consistent maps. But Jam trying to cause trouble. He's seeing the players jump across, and now Dragon as a whole, they're deciding to move in. Superboy providing the cover fire from further away. Medal don't have all their players here to help out. And smokes being laid out from Fury to block those visions, and this is going to be Medal a little in trouble. Let's see if they're going to change things up, or is it going to be Dragon who are going to fall prey as the flames start breathing from them.
It's the kind of situation we see. One of the players of Dragons, they're in a split, but there's one player behind. And Medal, there are only 3 players around these compounds. That one player who is on the flank can be very crucial. He has to do a big job. Paradox drops down to 30 HP. He has those healings to patch up, but Encore, he has to play the big game. There are still players in his close proximity, but Dragon Esports looks super aggressive in this fight of Medal Esports. And they're doomed in the compound, so they have to go out either way. There are not a lot more options for Medal Esports to explore, but it's all that they have to take those head-on fights. Paradox is waiting, but he will be eventually traded off by Fury. That's the one going down. Medal Esports looks into some serious trouble, but the flanks are working. Is it so? Because Dragon, they don't seem to be in any kind of vulnerable spot. In Saiyam and the company, the sounds will be given away, and eventually Dragon Esports Munna, he will be looking forward to grab some good points.
The close combat here. Grenades ready from Fury, but the push is better. Fury's grenade, I don't think it did damage, it just forced the players back, but Fury receives big time damage right now. And this is going to be tough. Dragon, what they thought they wanted to do against Medal, they did get one finish, but now it looks like they are under trouble. Jim Jam breaks another player down, and then a follow-up grenade. That's going to be Siam down. That's going to be big time right now, and the other players decide to push up, and that's a full team wipe. What a way for Dragon within the blink of an eye, and the fury of grenades coming through gives them a chance, and Dragon put Medal down, and Medal at the 8th spot, maybe even getting pushed later down the line if somebody else gets to better spots or better points.
Yeah, exactly. And for now, it also gives a good breather, looking towards a different direction. Blind Esports slow and steady, but this is going to be a hell of a contest. IQOOSOUL and Blind, both the teams arch rivals, I would say, because in the overall standings, it was about them, and now IQOOSOUL that they have dropped down from that first spot after regaining it for 4 consecutive days. It's going to be tough, but Entity to be a little interested on the players of WINDGOD. Those are still afar. I mean, they might be looking forward to get those finishes for themselves, and WINDGOD Savitar is the first one to go down. The smokes did came to maybe just provide him with some support or maybe to save him from those positions, but it didn't work. IQOOSOUL still in the close proximities, and Blind, they are looking interested in taking this fight.
Blind and IQOOSOUL again in contention, 2 points of a difference between each other. Harsh waiting for his teammates to move in, and also spot a player from IQOOSOUL. I think they're waiting for that opening knock here, Necros. If one opening knock is being dealt, then they might push up. In the meantime, Xspark have a fight with Team TAMILAS, and looks like IGL has been brought down to his knees. IQOOSOUL in the meantime, maybe reading it that somebody might be holding them off, immediately get in a vehicle, start rotating out, and Blind unable to do anything because not all their forces were ready together. Semi-finals, 3 chicken dinners, top of the page is what they qualified, but here in the grand finals, only 1 chicken dinner so far that they've been able to pick. Coming back to the fight with Team TAMILAS as well as Xspark, and Xspark had a casualty because Ninja George fell to his own knock, and now Shadow also gets picked off. A brilliant position, but Sarang tries to answer back. Is it going to work? However, Sarang cooking up a nade. Out in the open, one player, but he's being revived. Another player inside the building, he's also being revived, and it is going to be Xspark in trouble.
Manti looks knocked out. He will be getting the revival for sure, but Xspark, if they want to stand again, they need to find those openings. Xspark have been dealing with these kind of situations throughout the entire tournament. It's not like they are doing the first time, but Sarang in the radars, Maxi with a brilliant angle will be getting both of those finishes for themselves. Not a single cover fire will be able to stop Team TAMILAS from getting those finish points as of now, but Fox gets dealt with a lot of damage. The remaining players of Team Xspark has to do a big job. Maxi gets knocked out, but eventually he won't be getting converted. SprayGod, he's still in a very long distance, and Ninja George and SprayGod, they have to, throughout carry on with the responsibility that they need to gather a lot more points for Xspark. I mean, they're not in that contention of winning Lucifer, but still to finish in a good spot by the end of Grand Final should be their approach at this moment.
Xspark have lost 2 players. As you said, yes, contention is under question, but yeah, getting closer to the top 8, you open yourself to a chance of getting a part of the prize pool. But the other 8 teams in the second page, nothing. That's going to be a tough call, especially after coming so long, playing from the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and now the grand finals. A journey that's been so long, 18 or maybe even more days if you have come in from qualifiers. Teams such as Dragon is going to take a toll on them. HYDRA, they know this can be a good game for them. They've been consistent, especially on Erangle. They're right now in the 5th position. They are closer. All they need is right now around 18-20 points, and they'll immediately jump to the first page. And that means they have to have a good game. At any time, whenever we've seen HYDRA, even when they, I think, picked up the winner chicken dinner yesterday, was also somewhere about 20 plus points. And I think something that they have to replicate here on Erangel might work. But Simp try to find an opening, but doesn't work. SprayGod immediately tucks away, and now HYDRA know that there is a team close by at the edge of circle.
It has to be a crucial factor. If HYDRA wants to engage, they have a good opportunity because Revenant, they're in the edge of the circle. So they will be forced to push inside the circle, or maybe Revenant, if they want to rotate outside from the outside area, that can be an option for them. But if they want to take a head-on fight, the one team that might have an advantage, Lucifer, in this entire clash will be WSB. They will be looking forward to come back and get those third-party finishes if possible. I mean, why not? When you are WS, when you have the sound cues that there is a fight going between both the teams, that is also in a nearby compound, and you have a chance of getting some finishes, some free finishes. So, I mean, why to deny that? And we have seen this thing happen for a longer period of time. A lots of team have approached this kind of contest. The lots of team have even tried with this kind of thinking that, you know, if we don't take a head-on fight, it's fine, but we will be looking forward to do those third parties and grab some points for us. And for WSB, who is sitting exactly in the topmost position in the overall standings, so why not take this little bit of risk, sending one player, grabbing those 1 or 2 points if possible, and then coming back and reuniting with the team?
This game is going to be intense, Necros. I'm still trying to figure out where the storyline is going to swing from here. Where can we stitch it from? Because as of now, the action has died down. And this is what we worry about when we come to the last few days. Because teams, anything that they do, the smallest move, they calculate on how the match is going to happen. Because now they have barely matches that they can calculate on their fingers, and meaning that they have to calculate on the total points as well, making sure that they get to the top 8 spots where they will be able to clinch a part of the prize pool. If not fight for the podium finish, but still fight. Let's see who's going to be able to fight right now. The circle shift towards the western end, towards Hacienda, and it's going to give advantage for Dragon. Dragon have already cleared their western edges of the map, and that is going to play good out for them. Look at their spread as well, and if they want, they can contest, and Blind is the one who's closest to them. But Blind, if they initiate a fight with IQOOSOUL, who is at dead center right now, it's going to be troubling for IQOOSOUL, because that's going to invite a lot more third parties. But right now, WINDGOD, for all the teams who are trying to enter through their east and southern edges, they are trying to punish them, and it is an opening. AEROBOTZ lose a player. They have spotted CHEMIN as well. They're trying to take fights in various directions, but have so far gotten only one, and also have lost Savitar.
WINDGOD has a very brilliant position to convert a lot more finishes in their name, but CHEMIN ESPORTS, again, they are in those kind of close proximity. They are coming back and down in the stage 3. But for now, NTD, they're heading towards the direction of Blind. It's one way or the either. NTD Gaming, those who are actually sitting in a 9th spot, not having a great day so far, I would say, they will be looking forward to spoil some game for Blind, because if Blind gets taken down right now, it will be problematic. But AEROBOTZ, they want to spoil the dreams of WINDGOD, it seems, because from different directions, 2 of the players have been picked off. It all comes down to Avi. Either it's going for a revival, or it's Avi retreating out of this compound area, because there's no more options left. And even Avi, the direction he's heading towards, CHEMIN ESPORTS will be waiting patiently as WINDGOD's. The players, those who were knocked out, they will be confirmed by the players of AEROBOTZ. Shadow, and it's all done and dusted, all down to the single player, and I really wonder how long can he survive.
That was quick answer coming in from AEROBOTZ, and Shadow domination. Made a small mistake of poking the sides of AEROBOTZ, and AEROBOTZ, they said, we're going to take the whole squad down, and now it's all down to Avi. I made a prediction. I think my prediction came up late, and so does the fight coming in from WINDGOD, and now they're in a difficult position. Climbing is going to get tougher for them. Xspark as well, they've lost 2 players. Reckoning from the start, they've been just playing with 3 players. AEROBOTZ did lose, and however, they've gotten 2 finishes. HYDRA have their 4. Xspark now caught out with a 3-man Reckoning, and now it's looking like they're going to lose more. Ninja out in the open falls. It's down to the last player, SprayGod, who is inside a compound. But for him to get out and even try to see if there's a way to get back in this fight, no. But what you can do is gear up for a fight next time, and make sure that if you're having trouble with screen tearing and whatever, you can hit the LG UltraGears, get it for yourself, and make sure that it never happens and never repeats it again, so that you take down your opponents and win those battles. And now with SprayGod making the mistake of spraying down on player of Reckoning, they are going to push up to him, make sure he's being eliminated, because they need the compound control if they want to enter the circle.
It's like just inviting your own elimination with your own hands. Just nothing more to say about it, because one solo player against entire team of Reckoning, those who are very much hungry for those finishes. I mean, they are just, I would say, spoiling the games for the top teams if they have the kind of chances, because every time they're looking forward for a fight, they're literally finishing or, dealing, giving tens on the other side. So they have to be looking forward. As Xspark, SprayGod is just barely surviving as a solo player. The pre-nades might not be damaging that much, but still he has to take a head-on fight as the turn comes around. He is knocked and completely finished off. Reckoning deals 1 casualty, and that's I would say, a mistake done by them. They should have, kind of gone all together, then the things might have turned out to be in a different way. But Reckoning, they will eventually wipe out Xspark from this match. Having 2 finishes, they will have this side, this end of the circle. And some 2 finishes with 3 of the players. Looking forward to see what happens next, because Reckoning, they're down south, they're out of this competition, that's for sure, and they will be just acting as those party spoilers for other teams.
There's going to be a big switch again coming through. Oh, this time it goes southeast. This is interesting. Back towards San Martin. AEROBOTZ and Reckoning will get a little bit of a breathing space. Revenant immediately are looking like they're moving at that edge circle. Entity took a long rotation, Necros. They were towards the Hacienda. From there went north and came towards the west. And now they have to enter towards the circle which shifted east. Little of a trouble, and look at the position if they want to enter from west. There's big cluster, CS, Dragon, CHEMIN. Major chunks with multiple teams fighting it out, and it is going to be CS now starting it off on Dragon and also confirming a finish. That's going to be Munna being wiped.
We also saw HYDRA down, like exactly up north. So yeah, I mean, they are outside of the circle. They're taking the time to kind of get the entry. Maybe looking forward for the end circle fights, Lucifer. I mean, why to risk? I mean, if you talk about HYDRA, they're in the 5th spot. One good game, a 20-pointer game, or like a 15 to 17-pointer game can be easily good for them to climb up the ladder. Maybe please them in the 2nd spot if IQOOSOUL and Blind fails to deliver or fails to collect a lot of points. But there were just 2-point difference between Blind and IQOOSOUL that we saw after the overall standings game. But for now, the focus shifts towards the side of WSB as they're getting those finishes of Orangutan. The players were knocked by the side of Team TAMILAS, but it will be converted by the players of WSB from a distance. So that's capitalizing on the situations. But WSB, they're around the corner. Orangutan, they will be looking forward to flush down as Maxi goes down. Brilliant nade coming up from WINDGOD.
Exchanges, but a Molotov comes to AKOP, a little bit in trouble, cannot revive his teammates. Has to force off to a fight. Him and Ash. Spots a player down on his knees, wants to take up a finish, but he's worried about the other players, also his own teammate. And now, will lay down a grenade as a warning and will buy time to help his teammate, but a grenade comes in from IGL. That's a big nade. And now Ash is also down, but out in the open, another team gets a chance to spot the players of Team TAMILAS. Was it WINDGOD itself? It looked like maybe IQOOSOUL itself at a far distance. But Orangutan, this is a chance that they have to try and bring it back, but unfortunately WINDGOD is the only one who's brought back to his knees. A push coming in, and that gets stopped. AKOP, that was close, almost about to climb the stairs. It's now Mr. IGL to follow up. Grenade being cooked, but it gets stopped. But a grenade, on the contrary, comes from a far distance, but it doesn't connect, doesn't do much damage. Reckoning also slowly moving into the mix. WSB, I really like what they're doing. They've not pushed up here, Necros. Reading it right that the circle shifted just now, meaning a lot more teams can try to push up. So they are holding back for Orangutan and Team TAMILAS to fight against each other.
Oh, good shot. AKOP still keeping the game alive for the side of Orangutan. A lot of knocks consecutively coming up, and that's Team TAMILAS going down and out as WINDGOD clutches this entire fight in his favor with 3 finishes. We see the demise of Team TAMILAS, but IQOOSOUL, they're really Blind, their arch rivals. It's IQOOSOUL's power who gets Dark Lord down, but eventually those nades will be coming in this direction. It's not only Blind, but also Dragon Esports coming into the question. It will be tough for IQOOSOUL and for Blind as well to take this fight, because the one team who wins it will have to face Dragon Esports in the instant moment as Manya gets taken down by the nade.
He also gets a confirmation, Adi. Now he's going to put down a Molotov, making sure that they do not run up from the door. Ronnie trying to play for a peek over there, but nobody is exiting. An interesting one on down low at the southwest. We see Revenant and Entity, where Entity are falling apart. Blind Harsh gets confirmed from S-Power. That's a finish. Another one in the name of IQOOSOUL. We spoke about this 2 points of a difference between both these teams, and now IQOOSOUL won the position of either second or first if possible. But WSP, the way they're playing for survival here, do not want to give that away. But look at this. As this is prolonging, there's another team waiting in the distance. That's going to be Dragon. They have their own nades on the ready. Adi has gotten one for himself. Dragon slowly moving from the edges of the play zone. And look at Fury, what he's doing. I think he's recovering the buggy, and maybe will decide to move in. Maybe act as a distraction to try and bring out the players as well. But with that buggy, they'll for sure know that there is another team up close. Superboy waiting for his opportunity. If he decides to throw the nades, those nades are going to find connection on the players of Blind. They're right opposite to their building. Right now, Blind, they are the ones who are stuck in a sandwich.
tough for them. Even Dragon Esports, it doesn't seem like to rotate in this moment. And look at CHEMIN Esports. The position that they have is really brilliant. I
20
mean,
seconds.
if you are CHEMIN Esports, you can just wait for the fight to get over, and as soon as the teams try to move out, you have the complete advantage and complete opportunity to take a lot more finishes in your name. Nade exchanges being done by both Blind and Dragon Esports, but this nade should do a little bit of damage, but still survives. Blind down to the last two players. How far can they go? They have to go for the rotation. There is no other way. Even IQOOSOUL has to decide. It's 34 seconds more, and the circle has already started to take those shifts. And they're almost in the edges. Cannot take the risk. Blind, the players are exactly in front of them through the smoke. They want to go outside, but Blind, RD, and the company, they're just waiting. They have to go for the rotation. Even Superboy, who was behind the areas, he might be looking forward to give a little bit of damage with the S-Power. He might be waiting, but the vehicle goes exactly above his head. And there's another finish point that might be getting converted, but the entire squad of IQOOSOUL hops in and gets all the finishes, while CHEMIN, they will be in the close proximity. The Nido needs to come in, but CHEMIN Esports also wipes the entire squad of IQOOSOUL out of this game.
That was very intense of a fight, but now CHEMIN, they've revealed their position, and it looks like WSP were the ones who are slowly troubling them, and that's the reason Venom slowly climbing up should be able to spot one. And yes, he spots him right next to the haystack, and that's going to be a free finish, but Gods has put down a smoke. Can he survive? The circle has shifted. The play zone will take some more time to shrink in. This is an opportunity. But Arman, there's no way of saving him. He's going to bleed out over there, out in the open. CHEMIN, they might want to look forward to a chicken dinner. The circle has taken a little bit of a central shift. AEROBOTZ moving from the south. Revenant have entered. Gods will be wiped off. It is all down to Arman. One last player from WSP.
He will be playing for the survival game. They are in the top 9, so at least you will be getting one placement point. There is no doubt in that. But when you talk about this kind of circle, Revenant, they're inside it. Are we surviving a long term as well? So HYDRA, they're also looking forward for a good game, right? They took a late rotation. They got inside the circle. They only have one finish in their name. Well, WSP, they look good. I mean, still one player though. Still looking forward to the placement point with Kratos. He will be taken down. Never in this world he would have imagined that CS will be there just for the backstab. He thought he could just get an exit from that fireplace or fire compound. But now it's a complete trap that they are facing. CHEMIN Esports, they also need to be a little bit inside the circle. But Revenant, the position that they hold, it's really, really good. They can convert a lot more finishes for their side.
Revenant played really well at the southern end. Blocked entity from entering. And now they have gotten a complete control at the southern. CS slowly moving up. CHEMIN have their 4 players. CS also have 4 players to fight with. Very close is this fight. CS have moved from the western edges to the north right now. But in the meantime, AEROBOTZ clearing off HYDRA, and HYDRA clearing off Reckoning over there. Kratos reads it. Reckoning cleared off. Kratos throws in a Molotov. Should find some connection which might separate the players as it's gone inside the window. It looks like Draken has taken up a little bit of a damage, and now it is MVP who's trying to push out. Grenade on the ready, it might find the connection. It looks like the toss is good, but no, the burst, it doesn't find a connection. As of now, MVP as well as Draken are going to survive. Leo YT as well as Frogger, they're going to be a little further away. This 2-2 split might not find fruitful for the side of CS, but Arman, the last player, tried his best. Unfortunately, he goes down to the play zone as it closes.
Good chance for CS to convert at least one good match. WSP is out, IQOOSOUL is out, Blind is out. It all comes down to HYDRA when there is a kind of contention for the points. Even Revenant wants to have a good climb. Somraj giving a lot of nades, but that's way too cooked. If you want to take down the players of Revenant, those nades needs to be a little precise. But I don't think it will give a lot of damage. Somraj needs to step in. He has to go up front and take the fight up close and personal. That's the only way that they have. But has to make sure that this one player which is of WINDGOD, which is Avi, is surviving exactly above the head of Somraj. He has to make sure that he doesn't go up front. But the position of Somraj has been revealed by the players of CS as well as Revenant. They will be focusing on him.
CS have 4 players, but they're not playing together. They're on a split trying to block CHEMIN, and on the other end, Revenant. OID trying to spray with the Molotov that he's dropped. It's finding, it does find connection at the end second. But now the play zone is closing. He needs to run into the circle. That's what he's doing. Fierce in the meantime finds MVP knocked down. Sensei puts HYDRA Duoro OP down. And now CHEMIN punishing the players of CS with a split, and Draken immediately gets punished and finished off as well. In the meantime, Redox gets spotted, but in the meantime, as I said, CS also get completely wiped out. CHEMIN do survive, but Revenant, they're causing trouble for two teams, and in the meantime, Avi survives, but the play zone finishes him off. It's down to Revenant as well as CHEMIN.
Revenant will be looking forward for a great jump. They're in the top to at least 6 placement points that they will be looking forward. But CHEMIN can spoil the dreams of a desired outcome that Revenant are looking forward for. But that doesn't go away. Kratos, he goes down and out. Even
that
Revenant,
need.
they are facing those backlashes. Same goes in a very low HP. Sensei gets taken down. Those nades are giving those splash damages. But both teams need to come outside open in the streets. They won't let Sensei get the revival done. That's for sure. But that nade gives a hefty amount of damage to Sim.
2v2.
It's a 2v2, almost I would say 2v3, Lucifer.
Yeah, this grenade it knocks. It's down to a 1v3 right now as Redox is bringing back Kratos into the game, and Revenant, they had the chance, but that overextension from Sensei. And now a Molotov. They separate from Revival. Fierce, it's all down to him. A 1v3. Spots Viper, drops him down. Kratos is putting on another in. He gets the finish. Now bringing it to a 1v2 situation. Redox is low. Kratos also goes down to a 1v1 situation. Redox is also low. This is Fierce's chance to shine. And looks like he did. That is a winner chicken dinner for Revenant. So close that they made it. Or is it? Wait, I think it should be Revenant, right?
Yes, exactly. It's Revenant and it's
Fierce.
Who did mighty clutch. That's where the entire twist lies. Revenant Esports, they have done what they desired in spite of facing a lot of difficulty. Sensei going down, Sim going down. Fierce, the clutch machine, the OG of the pack. He did the fantabulous, the impossible job, done like it was nothing to him. It was literally nothing to him, and he just did it. 10 placement points that Revenant will be collecting, but I don't know how many total finishes that they have got. But that being said, that gives a big exclamation or a question mark that we might see Revenant in the top 3.
Yeah, Revenant just before this were in the 4th spot. And now, as you said, this might give them a jump. The difference that they were around 20 points. Yeah, again, 20.
Yeah.
If they are close to 20 right now, they might also take this spot from WSP or might even come to the 2nd position, Necros. Very interesting game. This is why I said as soon as IQOOSOUL stepped down, somebody else took their position. The floodgates have now opened for every team. This winner chicken dinner, and especially for Fierce bringing it back, right? I thought after Sensei making that move, I think Sensei didn't know initially where CHEMIN's players were spread. Sensei thought he was taking a 1v1, rather it was a 1v2, and therefore another player also started firing him. Sensei went down. He tried to get back into the compound, but you saw, I think Kratos or the other guy denied him from doing that.
Yep.
And therefore it came down to a 2v3 situation. And then down to Sim getting knocked to a 1v3, where initial knock was found on the far angle of, I think, Redox or someone. And after that, Kratos going down. Then down to a 1v1. Fierce, that was beauty, that was perfection, that was the clutch machine game that he pulled off for a chicken dinner for his team. And when needed, imagine Revenant now getting closer. Let's see where they do right after this break.
if I tried to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye. Oh, I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Oh, be alone. I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control.
Some electrifying close actions that are going on in our LG UltraGear Skyesports Champions Series are getting much more heated up, and for that I've already brought back Raider with me for this post-match analysis because I wanted to give Sam a little break because he was
I
in
had to
shock
come, bro.
literally.
I had
I
to
mean,
come. I mean,
Sam was in literal shock. I was like, "What
yeah,
Fierce just do?"
exactly. For that reason, a 1v3 coming from Fierce,
Hmm.
from a guy who was beyond a Sensei, and eventually Sensei got knocked out. I do remember that.
Yeah.
But then again, Fierce coming up with a clutch moment like this, and that too for securing a winner in a chicken dinner. I had to come back, man. I was like, no, I'm not going to wait for the post match analysis and then Lucifer will go and then I will come. No, I want to do the post match analysis because, yes, there will be a lot of things to talk about, to be honest. Because Fierce, man, you blew the match away.
I mean, Fierce was literally fearless. That was one statement that we want to say. But we'll quickly jump on to the MVP, and I really believe it's going to be Fierce. No other player can replace him. And
Wow.
man, 8 solo finishes. Give me a break.
And
What
look at the rank.
win?
I mean, before this match, I was doing the post match analysis and there was nowhere that Fierce was coming in the particular list. But now, this guy has got the second position. Wow, that definitely shows Revenant was cooking something and nobody got the gist of it.
I mean, Fierce has its own traits that he can, throw out in the open whenever his team is in a need. It's not just the first time we're seeing him clutching those intense situations. It has been done previously as well, and we are hoping to see it happen more often in the entire grand finals. But just imagine. But for now, at the start of the match, HYDRA Dora OP, he did a brilliant job by supporting his teammates, 3 rescues. He had a good survival time also, but the final elimination and going all out, you can see like 1354 damage was done by Fierce. And with that being said, Revenant, they've got 11 finishes in this game, a 21-pointer game for them. They will be looking forward to climb up huge in the overall standings, I'm quite sure, because if you just see it, I mean, I don't have words to even express at this moment, because when Blind and IQOOSOUL engaged, they both got eliminated, and now it opened the gates for HYDRA, for Revenant, for, I would say, WSB to gain some more points. And after Revenant took this 21, I'm really afraid that even IQOOSOUL and Blind both might have lost their positions that they were holding previously.
See, that's what happens when you get too cozy with their positions. I mean, IQOOSOUL, Team Blind, these two teams had the contest from the get-go, like from the first match of finale till the day number 4 ends. You got to see like both the teams were competing for the top positions, and IQOOSOUL was the one which was having the major share of it. But then again, they went a little bit more cozy. It feels like that they were taking their own advantages. They were trying to get some placement points and some finishes, but it's not working out anymore. They have to find something different. But coming back to the fact of match summary, highest finish, of course, from Revenant Fears, and then eventually highest team finish is also going to be there from Team Revenant. Best contribution will be there from Adi, as he did the 100% of the job for the team. All the 3 finishes that team got was coming in from Adi's perspective, and best rating, of course, will be in the favor of Team Revenant.
Oh,
Talking about the leaderboard, look at the changes, man. WSB indeed they are at top, but the fact is Revenant is tying up the score. The only differentiation at this point is basically the winner chicken dinner, the extra winner chicken dinner that WSB closed up today, to be honest, and that's how WSB is there at the top position. But trust me, IQOOSOUL dropping like this and Blind going behind IQOOSOUL, things are actually taking a tough toll on these particular teams.
I mean, after seeing this overall standings, I am just having one story that I have, read when I in my childhood, that there are 2 characters
Rabbit and
fighting
tortoise?
for. I mean, see, so there are 2 people fighting for some
Okay.
kind of curd or something, or for a sweet, and there comes a cat and just steals it away from the between when
Okay,
both are
okay.
not focused, and that kind of thing happened in the overall standings as well. But talking about the second chart, Entity drops down to 9th, WINDGOD, CHEMIN, Xspark, they're still trying to figure out where they can finish in the entire grand finals. Not a good position for them, but if they can finish in top 8, at least they will be rewarded with some chunk of the prize pool. So that's I would say, the motive for now. Even for Entity, it's going to be a tough run. I mean, for Entity, it's not that tough because they're a little bit close comparatively. But if you talk about the top 5 players, a lot of changes. We see Fierce with 42 closing the gap with Trigger at this moment. So, this is going to be so this is something that nobody would have expected. Fierce instantly jumping up from out of nowhere to #2.
What a jump, man. What a jump this team has had, and what a jump this individual has had in his favor. Now, Trigger is just 1 finish away, and eventually same goes for WINGOD Max as well. He can also climb on the position of Fear. So a lot of things are going to topple down as we discuss the particular match standings and stuff like that. Because, yeah, the changes will be coming in, and that's a part of this particular tournament. 8 more matches were left before I went down to the break, and now it's just 7. So the numbers are just going to go shorter and shorter, and along the way, of course, a lot of teams are going to struggle. Currently, it's IQOOSOUL and Team Blind, which has got some serious impact on it. Of course, there are other 14 teams which are also struggling in their own way.
Yep.
But then again, if you talk about teams like Revenant, HYDRA, WSB, these teams are now outperforming every other guys, and they are getting those points and at the right time, to be honest. But for now, a short break will be coming in before we queue in for the next match. Alright guys, as promised indeed, after a quick short break, yes, we are back at the LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series powered by AMD, e-commerce partner being Elitehubs.com, and eventually our peripheral partner is going to be Zebronics. We have already enjoyed 5 interesting matches. Let's look
Yeah.
into the schedule so that we get to know which is the next map coming in.
Final match, as it says, the map of Erangel awaits for us, and for a lot of stories and the comebacks that might be written in this very particular map itself. The default map of our favorite game, Battlegrounds Mobile India, as the Erangel takes a kickstart. The final match of the day number 5 of Grand Finals of LG UltraGear Skyesports Champions Series 2024. Let's see who finishes at the top after the end of this match, as WSB and Revenant seems to be in that one cutthroat competition, leaving behind the top Gs like Blind and IQOOSOUL behind. Let's see what happens next, because this time this match will be putting a big statement, as in the top 4 spot, Raider, we don't have a lot of difference to cover about. One good match out of any of the teams, any of the top 4 teams, that'd be IQOOSOUL, Blind, Revenant or WSB. The one who takes a good fight, the one who collects the majority amount of points in this match, will be finishing at the top.
See, Necros, you talked about the top Gs being toppled down, but the thing is, tomorrow we'll get to know who is the real OG. That's what I want to know, man. But in the chase of taking the top spot, of course, a lot of things have changed right now. It is going to be Team WSB and Revenant sitting on the top, as they do have the same number of points. IQOOSOUL just behind of like 4 to 5 points in against themselves. They can get those 4 to 5 points, or maybe a winner chicken dinner as well. Because yeah, guys, a reveal for you. It's my prediction for this game. IQOOSOUL is the prediction that I have taken for this particular game. So I would love to see if IQOOSOUL is going to take that winner chicken dinner. Although lately, if you see, the whole day for IQOOSOUL has not at all being promising. Like, they have not yet crossed the 5-digit marker as well. I'm not even talking about the double-digit points. It's just 5 points have not been delivered in a one particular match for Team IQOOSOUL. That's how tragic their performance has been. But according to the flight path, a lot of teams have also dropped in the southern vicinities. I would love to see, again, I'm going to say this, a military-based play zone. Let's see if I'm going to get it. Other than that, we have no Ripnoi being flooded by the place of Medal. Dragons, look at them. They're going way too southern, and they are trying to access the military base southern part, and then they are going to go for some scattered loot, then probably going to loot the military base vicinity as well. Meanwhile, when it comes to the bridge location, it has been capitalized by the place of Orangutan, and eventually the northernmost vicinities are in the favor of CHEMIN. But look at this play zone. I think I should hope for a military base play zone, because it might just happen.
That's where you lost the kind of prediction, Raider. That's where you lost it. You should have told it that this circle might go to shelter. Then
Yeah, I remember yesterday you guided me.
Then we might have seen the military base island. But that's where you jinxed it. Now you are the one to be blamed for some more masala that we could have seen in this match. But nevertheless, IQOOSOUL, they are heading towards their own drop, Xspark. They might be going for the same drop location. They are going for the Yasna area. Nobody to contest this time. They will be pretty happy. And yeah, they will be rotating. But wait, no way it is possible. It's Reckoning who gives an early elimination to Destroy. But Professor just comes down to the sewers. It has to be a battle. It's Kamla Boy versus Professor. Not a kind of bullet that he was looking forward to. But now as the kind of contest happens, Professor, he's able to put down Kamla Boy and finish it. NTT! Not at all an opening, not a start that you would desire when you are hoping to make a comeback in the top 8. Reckoning, they're just spoiling every other team's game at this moment.
It's a big blow to the morale. Pukar comes in with the micro Uzi and then S1987. It's going to be challenging. Oh my god, Pukar barely with some HP, but he still gets it done. He is going to put Professor down. Pukar drops down at the right moment, otherwise he would have been taken down by the other players of Team Entity. And now Caf and the other guys are going to come up with some nades. Somraj goes down. Pukar barely with some HP. It is looking like it is going to be an end for Team Entity. It's just Pukar who might just save the day. Has to come up with a 1v2. It's not going to be easy enough. Cav swings, wants to check out what is going to happen next. Pukar instantly goes for those last remaining band-aids that this individual has got. If Doom pushes from the right and Cav pushes from the left, it is going to be said and done. And that's exactly what is happening. Look at this. Pukar is going to get challenged. And there you go. Team Entity gets wiped. Way too early, guys. That's what I have to say. But WSB has heard the noise. Maybe they're going to come here and eventually collect a little bit more of a finish. Let's see if that is going to be the case. Nade goes in, but Cav. What happened to him? Look, God's carried away that individual with the Mirado that he had got. Now it's the devious action that we are talking about. One goes down, two goes down. Oh my god, he's going to finish him away. He's changing the pace of the game now. Nades are going to get cooked up. Gods, what is going to happen to him? Oh no, the nade gets cancelled.
What the hell is literally going on in the sewers? It's no way going in a single way. Doomy goes all in, but it's WSB who draws the final touch. But they just lost 2 players. They just lost 2 players, and that is the biggest setback that you can get in the very final match itself. WSB, they might have got 2 finishes. That's good. That's pretty fine. That's no problem in that. But when you have a chance to finish the day in the #1 spot, and when it's still a doable, or I would say still a kind of situation. Oh, that shot. I mean, I don't want to see it. In one shot, he got 2 players down. Come on, that's a collateral, and we are seeing it so often with the DBS. It's not just one or second time, Raider. But when you are in a position where you can finish in the #1 spot, these kind of casualties definitely will cost you. And also we know that Revenant, they're not far behind. They've equalized the numbers. IQOOSOUL, they're just 4 points behind. And even if you talk about Blind, they're just 6 points behind. One good match of them, you lose the first spot. That means tomorrow's day, eventually all the 6 matches will be very crucial for all the 6, or at least for the first 6 teams.
Also, if you see the kind of playstyle Revenant goes through is basically that they wait a little longer. Like they try to fight back in the later parts of the zone, so they're not going to initiate any fights like what WSB did. Of course, they have got 2 frags, but the fact is they have actually got those frags at a very big cost. And the cost is losing their 2 of their own players, which is again going to in turn be very tragic in the later parts. I would love to see when the play zone starts shrinking, and if any other team is going to slam onto the areas of Pochinki, that will be intriguing to watch. As Entity is already done and dusted, which usually loves to go for the Pochinki region, so there is nobody right now to contest WSB in the Pochinki region. But in the later part, if the zone goes towards Pochinki, or maybe if WSB is going to get pushed out of Pochinki to another compound, maybe at that point, Team WSB is going to be very vulnerable.
I mean, I'm looking forward to see what happens next. WSB, they have to play a very safe radar. I mean, there is no chance, but new record has been set. Revenant Esports, they're the second team to reach 200 plus total points in the finals after WSB have done it. And still, the third will be IQOOSOUL. They've got 202 on the board. They will be also looking forward to get some more couple of points in this very map of Erangel, but it's not that easy. They are looking forward. I mean, there is a contention between, I would say, Blind and IQOOSOUL. Then they have to just, you know, keep that focus away. Blind is looking forward to take down IQOOSOUL. IQOOSOUL is looking forward to take down Blind. And between these, they have completely lost the focus that there are teams behind them. You have to look out for them as well. They're also tailing behind. You give them the chance and they just completely trash you and what actually they did. So that does give us some complete example or gist about what happened next. But surely if you talk about the next kind of upcoming things that we are looking forward is going to be Revenant and WSB. They are in a good contention. While Revenant, the kind of comeback they made in the overall grand finals, it's tremendous. We don't see it often coming away.
Yeah, man, Revenant, the way they have outperformed every other guy in this particular lobby currently is absolutely amazing. Especially if I talk about the day number 5, it has been a gem for both WSB and Revenant. Both of them have shown their shine, but WSB, after making such a blunder, to be honest, yes, it is a blunder for me personally. Like, they have lost 2 individuals and they've gained just 2 frags. It's something which cannot be replenished at this point, specifically in this game. And why this game is very important, guys? The reason is that this is the last one for day number 5. If you finish off good at #1 spot, you kind of have a very good or fresh-minded, no pressure type of situation tomorrow, which is the final day of the grand finale. Talking about the predictions, well, we have the predictions coming in from TAMILAS, and it is going to be WSB for sharp. Sri goes in with Team IQOOSOUL, and SJ have decided Team Entity. But unfortunately, SJ, my mate, you won't be happy enough for this game, I believe.
Oh man, he might be the kind of unhappiest guy right now on the casted desk panel. I mean, never did he expect that Entity will get eliminated, but you know.
Oh, Lucifer as well.
Oh, Lucifer! Oh my god, I really want him on the desk right now. Where are you, Lucifer? Just come on right now, and yeah. We'll have a conversation with him after the behind the scenes. But for now, I will be rooting for Xspark because I really believe that in the map of Erangel, they can do pretty good. They have done good stuffs in the previous couple of days. But again, looking forward to the matches. I really believe I can change a little bit of prediction because I want to go with Revenant at this point.
Oh, you are a cheeky guy, man. You have predicted Team Xspark and now you want to go with Team Revenant. Just
I mean,
remember what Xspark did
see,
yesterday.
I don't talking in a strategic way because it feels like Revenant, the way they have stepped up, anybody is going to. I won't be surprised if anybody predicts all the 5 matches Revenant tomorrow.
Okay, if that's the case, I do believe that. See, the thing is, Revenant might have taken the first spot, but they're as vulnerable as IQOOSOUL and Blind were initially when the day started. Like, their spot can be taken tomorrow if Revenant performs, or should I say, outperform today. They are still going to be remaining on top because WSB is going to go down pretty soon. That's what I truly believe at this point. Although it's possible that maybe the last two individuals of WSB bringing another D number one last particular type of match performance where IQOOSOUL Joker and his power was able to bring 1v4 against Team OG and then eventually were able to secure a massive win in the second. It can happen, but to be honest, now the stakes are a little bit different. It was the initial day where teams were like taken a little bit lightly type of scenario was there in the particular game, but right now the contested is on. Everybody wants to take even a single point if there is there. If there is a possibility of taking down even a single point, teams are going to contest for that. So for that reason, I truly believe at this point for WSB, the journey is not going to be easy. Seraph and Gods, these are the two individuals which are left right now. And look at them, they are rotating straight to their arch nemesis, and that is Team Revenant.
Please, I don't want to see another clash happening like what IQOOSOUL and Blind had in the map of Miramar, because I want this team to survive till the end. You know, that makes the competition a little bit intensified, but you know what? You also can enhance your performance if you have your Zebronics headphone with yourself with the Type-C port that has come alive. So you don't need any more splitters for you to connect the headphones in your mobile or the new iPhones that you've got, because in iPhone 15 you get a USB port, you can directly plug into it. Yeah, so you can actually have a great experience with Zebronics. But for now, Team TAMILAS, Maxi, I cannot see his HP. What?
All the shots landed right on his helmet. Look at this. Helmet is pretty much red, and his HP, it's nowhere to be seen. For that reason, I do believe that this individual is going to find a compound as fast as possible, get the right cover, repatch himself, and be in a search of like new helmet, because his current helmet, it's not going to help him a lot when it comes to an next particular close range fight or long range fight. Blind, on the other note, yeah, they are looking forward to have a fight, but it is going to be a fight against Team TAMILAS, and if this fight procures where Team Blind is going to go down, so it will create a very big opportunity for other teams. And look how Team Blind is just going to back out from this region, because they do know the cost is way too high. They don't want to pay it, they just want to perform, they just want to survive. But Team Blind completely escapes from this narrow edge. And when it comes to the next particular play zone, look at this. This play zone is actually in the farm region. Yeah, we do have no Ripney bridge coming in. Even Team Dragons can choose either the military base bridge, or they can actually go for the Nova Ripney bridge where Medal is already occupying it. But if they decide to go with military base bridge, they are going to get shot down by the players of OG if OG did not rotate earlier.
I told you, Raider, you should have told the farm circle. I told you. I warned you previous day as well, but you chose
BGMI gods
violence.
are not in my favor, bro. I'm not even going to ask from tomorrow.
You literally denied my opinion, but nevertheless, it's WSB versus Revenant starting
Oh,
right now.
look at this.
As they want to indulge themselves in those fights, and Revenant, they have faced one knockout. I don't know whether it can be converted, but Sensei Reverts Gods gets taken
Gods.
down. It all comes down to that last solo player. I don't know how long Zeref is going to survive, but yeah, Fierce, he needs a quick revival. No matter what, you want your top-notch assaulter to get revived as fast as possible. Not a lot more chances. Fierce is bleeding out. Will not have a lot more time, but Fierce he's surviving. No! You will be bleeding out a little more time, and Fierce could have survived, but Zeref is also given the revival to God, so it's a 2v3 contest that will happen between WSB and Revenant, as both of the teams, they're inside the circle.
I mean, Sensei tried his real best, like he was cooking some good smokes and then eventually also backed out his Mirado so that he can provide a good cover, because yeah, there is a possibility that the opponent is going to land some good fires. And Revenant does not know that it's WSB who has got just two individuals, and they're also pretty busy in reviving their own teammates. So things like that happens. Unfortunately, Fierce goes down, but you guys can have a one-stop destination for all your computer needs, that is Elitehubs.com, where you will get every single peripheral, every single need of your computers will be getting fulfilled over there. But for now, let's have a look at what Team WINDGOD is going to do in this game. Another interesting contestment is going to be there from WINDGOD. Teams like WINDGOD, teams like Team TAMILAS, they're struggling. They're kind of on the mid page of the leaderboard, but the fact is they can also climb, because there are 7 more matches left, including this one, of course. in which if these teams are consistent and the top teams are going to like maybe falter down, then there's a big possibility that WINDGOD might just rise to the occasion.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, WINGOD, they do have a good chance of climbing themselves up, but, you know, it's kind of difficult a little bit, because when you just talk about the kind of situations that WINGOD, they have faced themselves throughout this entire Grand Finals, when they are doing good, when they have made a good comeback, suddenly you see a spike, suddenly you see a kind of difference that was made, because eventually, when it comes down to the final sections where you need to get the points, when you need to survive till the end circles, that's where they choke. And every time those occasions have caused their demise and their downfall in the overall standings.
Yeah, definitely that is something which we can't really deny. So for that reason, I would love to see WINGOD is not going to choke anymore and maybe get some good points in their favor or not. But IQOOSOUL, again, just like Team Blind, just like Team Revenant, they are also trying to be a little bit more cautious at this moment. IQOOSOUL Joker has been a phenomenal individual. 66 finishes throughout the semi-finale to the grand finale till now, with the 8 max finishes in his favor, and his role is assaulter, so of course it justifies the number of finishes this lad has got. But yeah, in the later part, currently, like from day number 4 to day number 5, the transition of Team IQOOSOUL has not at all been promising. Yesterday they were getting the points, today also they were getting the points, but the thing is their counterparts like Team Revenant, like WSB, like Blind, they are getting way more points than them, and it is costing them their #1 position.
They will have to look for some good things. I mean, when you talk about those #1 positions, the only thing that can keep you alive in the contention or maybe in the #1 spot by the end of the day is consistent performance. And I really feel bad for this team. Like Xspark, they have done so well. They have tried so many times. If we talk about the finishes, if we talk about the fights that they have engaged themselves. I mean, being an Xspark fan, if you are an Xspark fan, you will be very disappointed. I mean, they haven't done bad performance. You cannot tell them that their performance is downgrade or they're not playing well or something. They are doing good, but the situations that they're being put in is creating those difficult times. Instantly, like what have been done, what Xspark have faced throughout this finals is like they engage with the team, they take the fights, they wipe them out, they face some knockouts. When they're reviving, when they're patching themselves up, there comes another team who's all the third party, and instantly they completely decimate. Oh gee!
What?
Dragon Esports, they just come in. Munna, he is a little late to come outside of the car, but eventually the backlashes will be coming in. Trades coming up from the side of Fury. Instantly the backlash will be arriving from the side of Team OG, it seems. But Drigger, what in the world have you done? That was a good opportunity, but it seems like Dragon Esports, they're just all in to take this fight, and AKOP, he has to do a big job.
AKOP has to redeem this particular fight. He has to come up with a revival. Look at this, Ash flying with his vehicle again. Let's see if he's going to be successful this time or not. Another cook nade is going to be there, but the DPS connection will be something that they have to be working out. But AK retaliates with the S12K of his own, and Fury has been taken down. This time the revival has to be very important. Trigger has to be back in the game, and then WINGOD also needs that revival. If I talk about Superboy, he is going to get contested by AK, that's for sure. Another 1v1 will be coming in pretty soon. It's going to be a UMP versus S12K fight. Maybe possibly SLR will be... Scarlet will be coming in online. A nade comes in. This will be a tragic one, a close one, but indeed, with the UMP, this lad will be able to take down the player, and with that, Ash will be the last man standing from his team. He's also going to finish off some individuals of Team Dragons, but Superboy is back with the HP. Now he's going to be ready with the nades. Maybe Orangutan is going to go out of the existence because this nade was a close one. Look at this. Of course, Trigger is going to get taken down, but Ash retaliates with the S12K, is going to save his god. But at what cost? Again, the cost thing is going to come in my scenario, as Trigger and AK, both of them, they're way too good. I remember like Trigger has got 43 finishes altogether in the finale. Now, including this one, he is going to get 44, but that's all. He could have secured way more, but then the players were like a little bit more concerned about the fights.
WINGOD still in the contention, will be spotting the players down of Team TAMILAS during the rotation. Even CS, they do have the focus on Team TAMILAS and WINGOD, both of them. Team TAMILAS, that Fox, I would say, Fox has been taken down, she's knocked out of this match. Powder gets in their bag. WINGOD, they might have got that knockout, but it was capitalized by some different team. So yeah, the finish point did not went in their favor. They will be looking forward to play a little bit passive, or maybe their approach should change a little bit in the next few seconds or maybe minutes. But CS MVP, he's getting the knockouts, but it will be like that only. I don't think like CS won't leave this compound, right? There is no point of leaving this compound and pushing towards WSP. So it will be like a cold war that will happen between both of them. They're in some rotational clashes. Venom here will be stand up. Damage down on his end, so he has to take an exit from that location. While Team Xspark, if they want to indulge that open fight, there might be some consequences. It seems like the retaliation are coming up on both ends. Redox has been pushed down. Spraygot wants to take the hefty battle, but Venom, he gets traded off. Sarang saves the day, but he needs those revival. Viper is coming into close proximity. Will be wiping off one of the players, and it's Shadow who is taken down. Viper picking up some nade. A lot of damage being done by Sarang. Has to go in a close impact fight as he moves up with the DBS, but those pre-nades will give a hefty amount of damage to Sarang.
Is that DBS ready with the ammo? Oh, it was. And
I also was thinking like that.
Yeah. But now I do believe that team CHEMIN Esports has been eliminated. But what is happening? It is going to be AEROBOTZ Esports who swings in. Shadow gets one more. Spraygot gets taken down. Ninja Jordan Sarang needs to back out at this point if they really want to survive and get some good points for the team. And that's what they're trying to do. But at what cost? Like, look at this. Already losing a bunch of team. Oh, Sarang wanted to back out his vehicle, but he was stuck. And that's how AEROBOTZ is also going to converge at this corner. But Shadow is striking him with the buggy. Of course, it's going to be a very interesting battle to talk about. Switches to the pillion seat, tries to go for some good shots, fails to do anything mesmerizing at this point. But you guys can do a lot by gearing up with the LG UltraGear OLED monitor. It has got 240Hz refresh rate, and along with that, even the 1 millisecond latency is going to be something which your FPS action or maybe storyline gameplays will be enjoying a lot when it comes to PC gaming. But for now, Team TAMILAS. Yes, they have lost Fox, but they've got Mr. Erangel, Maxi, and Manti. So hopefully they're going to perform exceptionally well against Team Blind. Otherwise, if Team Blind starts to perform, we all know if Blind gets momentum, what they can really get out of the lobby.
I would still say that, you know, there are a lot of things, the permutation and combinations that we need to figure out to get the overall standings done. I mean, I was never good at it, but yeah, still, I am not doing the one. The production team will be working on this points table, but if you kind of know the prediction that we will be looking forward to, we have to see, like Team TAMILAS, see, whatever Blind engages in, they have to be very cautious. Every fight that they're taking, it has to be in a calculated manner, because Blind is in a position that where they can win. I'm still saying Blind, IQOOSOUL, WSB, Revenant, 4 of the teams have that kind of position where they can win actually. But still a lot of teams, like if you talk about HYDRA and Orangutan, they're in the race, but it will take them some more good matches to make a comeback and close up with the top 4 teams. Orangutan, after facing those early casualties, definitely will be dropping down. 4 finishes they have registered, but they have to look forward in engaging and finding some good finishes. If they can spoil the game or, you know, put some dents on Blind, it can be good for them. But Blind, they're completely avoiding anything and everything that is coming in their way. And Circle Shift, it's not in the favor of Blind or neither IQOOSOUL, but IQOOSOUL, the position that they are holding in, they will have a very easy entry inside the circle.
We have to see how that easy entry is going to get broken down by the other teams as well, because if IQOOSOUL gets that easy entry in the later part, they might be the menace, and they might actually be able to swoop out the winner chicken dinner as well, which nobody really wants when it comes to the other opponents of the game. Of course, personally, I do want it because I predicted that particular team, but then again, the challenges for IQOOSOUL today has not been going down. They have been constantly tested, and they have failed a lot, to be honest, today. Be it the Vikendi fight that I was watching, Manya giving the backup, Ronnie getting taken down initially, and then slowly but slowly the team started to topple down. But given this moment, I really want to talk about Orangutan as well. Pretty interesting team, have struggled a lot, but then again, their performance is kind of at this point average. Want to see if something beautiful coming in from the corner as well would be delivered, as Orangutan currently have got 2 individuals, my bad, and those 2 individuals have got some interesting finishes to talk about. But now, of course, in a map like this where farm is the play zone, it's an open one. 2 individuals traveling with a vehicle. I believe this is a script for a very big chaos coming in very soon.
I was thinking that you will tell me that it's a Sholay movies recap that you're yes, AEROBOTZ, Kalan, yeah, Jay and Viru, but those shots might be making some lot of connection, but by that, AEROBOTZ have revealed their position. Look at the position of Kalan. He can do a hefty amount of damage to a lot of teams. Orangutan, who were in the contention, is getting picked off by the players of Team TAMILAS, and he has been a lot of shots from Team TAMILAS, from AEROBOTZ, but this point of time and this position of AEROBOTZ is the best thing that they can ever ask for. They're inside the circle, they have a lot of visuals over a lot of team, and if the circle comes down to their side a little bit close, I would say that Kalan, if he serves as a sacrifice for his team just by staying outside of the circle and finding a lot more finishes and knockouts, giving a lot more intel to his team, this can be beneficial for AEROBOTZ. But if you talk about Blind, look at them, not even trying to get close to the central part of the circle, trying to play through the shorelines in those dips and ridges, which will benefit them to gain some position points. But there's still 12 teams remaining. That means if you get eliminated right now, you won't get a single placement point.
So for that, Team Blind and Team IQOOSOUL, both of them, it does feel like that they're trying to play a very calculative game, because we have seen Blind a lot, but where is IQOOSOUL? Like, they are so dominant that eventually they're way too away from the action. Look at them. They are actually on the edges of those compounds that are pretty close to the Nova Ripne bridge coming in. But yeah, now they really have to enter. So the only compound or likelihood ridges that they have got is going to be the CS Esports ridge, where if they reach, then they have to face against teams like CS Esports and also teams like HYDRA. And IQOOSOUL is one of those teams who loves to take early rotations. Look at this. Team Blind has not yet even decided to rotate, but IQOOSOUL's Manya is already there trying to configure, trying to get all the insights of where the opponent is. And that might just save the day for Team IQOOSOUL, because when they have the right insight, the element of surprise for them is not going to come. Meanwhile, for Team Blind or Team TAMILAS or Team AEROBOTZ, what they're going to do is just basically wait and then eventually go along with the play zone. At that time, what will happen is basically they're going to get attacked by the play zone as well. The damage will be quite high, and at the same moment, they won't be able to get that entry into the circle. That might cost them the game.
Yeah, definitely. But look at the circle shift. HYDRA. I mean, I am really spellbound. HYDRA, IQOOSOUL, Blind. I mean, every team is inside the circle. They have the, I would say, all the chances to win this match. But HYDRA, they have a little bit more. Since has been targeted. Manya, he spots him down, gives a little bit of damage. IQOOSOUL, they're inside the circle, but they have one problem that they need to overcome. That is CS Esports right in front of them. If CS
Right.
Esports is still there, and if they're still breathing with all the 4 players, IQOOSOUL might face a lot of backlashes, because this is the position. This is the game-changing factor for CS. If they stand still in those compounds, IQOOSOUL will have a lot of difficulties to gain points. CS, they don't have anything to win. They don't have anything to lose. It's just them enjoying the game right now.
True. It's a true performance coming in. But yeah, there you go, Kalan. That individual which was holding that sniper tower is going to finally put the player down, and this spot is going to get cleared away for Team AEROBOTZ Esports. Although I do feel that the advantage won't be coming in that easily, as Team TAMILAS constantly are shooting down the players of Team AEROBOTZ Esports, and even Team Blind from the back end are now trying to rotate, where Revenant is shooting them down. So TAMILAS versus Blind will be happening very soon. And there goes one from Team Blind. IQOOSOUL Joker also gets taken down. Harsh has been taken down by TT's IGL, that is Team TAMILAS, Mr. IGL. Oh no, Mr. IGL also drops down. Look at this, what is happening. A complete chaos being brewed in this game. A lot of players are faltering down. Just 10 teams surviving. AEROBOTZ ripping apart the players of Team Blind. IQOOSOUL meanwhile struggling as Joker goes down. S-Power, Ronnie and Manya are going to converge in a particular compound. CS Esports from the back end are trying to shoot them down. Team TAMILAS, Maxi goes coming with a vehicle. So much happening at this point that I can even take a breathe. Oh, look at this WINDGOD. 3 of them gone. Sevitar is the only one. Let's see what happens.
Shadow up close and personal. He gets a complete slap of the TBS. Kalan is the last player, barely breathing, and Savitar has to clutch it out for his team. He has to do it for the sake of WINDGOD. There is nothing more they can do at this moment except Kalan. He's giving a lot more hefty damage, and Kalan clutches it out, keeps AEROBOTZ alive in this competition with total of 10 finishes in the bag. IQOOSOUL also faces those backlashes. They're outside of the circle. Joker, he has been taken down and out. HYDRA are outside of the circle. That one compound of CS is going to be a death battleground for a lot of teams. It will be a death house in just few seconds. All the teams will be looking forward to it. IQOOSOUL, HYDRA, if you talk about Xspark as well, everybody will be focusing, and CS knows it pretty well. HYDRA Sparshi gets Sarang down, just clears one obstacle from their path, I would just say that. But CS, they have to be very cautious. 2 to 3 teams will be opting for the slam in an IQOOSOUL. They will be waiting for the right moment if they can have an opportunity for a third party, because they also know that HYDRA, they will be looking forward to that slam in compound as well.
Well, let's just talk about the leaderboard at this point. With respect to the leaderboard, if I talk about the lobby, it does feel like that the top contender Revenant is already done and dusted. Gods is barely breathing. Blind is left with Adi and Dark Lord. Meanwhile, IQOOSOUL is outside the circle. So a lot could happen after this match gets over because the other guys like Team HYDRA and Middle Esports, they are also contesting for the top spot. Would love to see who's going to take it away, but IQOOSOUL has slammed into the compounds of CS Esports. Might be able to get something crucial at this point. Adi goes down. Kalan is actually going to get retaliated, and there goes Dark taken as well. Oh, the players are pushing. Mania gets one more crucial frag. That is not going to be easy to deal with. Yes, they are putting the players down. Look at this. Team IQOOSOUL flying high with two amazing finishes. They have already taken down this particular compound in their favor as CS Esports gets compromised. The last man standing from Team CS Esports is going to be MVP, and he also gets tagged by the Molly. What is happening is Power meanwhile reviving Ronnie. This is a true potential coming in. HYDRA meanwhile shutting down the last individual potentially, but Mania goes down. Oh no, this is not good.
This is the thing I was talking about, Raider. This compound will turn out to be a death battlefield. The need, it doesn't go inside. But this time Spurs, HYDRA, they have the manpower. Ronnie needs to connect one good nade. He has to put it in the right spot. Manya, S-Power, he goes down as well. This is the best opportunity for the side of HYDRA to go all in. They know it's IQOOSOUL. They know it's them who can just spoil their game outside of this position. But Ronnie is trying to keep the games alive. He's trying to pull everything away. He is the solo survivor at S-Power. Can he survive? Because from the back end, it's Middle Esports coming into the question. IQOOSOUL won't be saved. The Molotov, it just barely misses S-Power and Ronnie just in the edges. But the next Molotovs will cause a lot of trouble. They need to clear Middle Esports just to be around the corners because HYDRA won't let this compound slip away from their hands until and unless NinjaJot does some damage to the side of HYDRA because he's cooking up a nade. This might be beneficial for the side of IQOOSOUL, and Spurs goes down. That's the thing we were talking about. And Xspark, they're keeping the hopes alive. Paradox, he needs to go for the revival at this moment.
Remember, IQOOSOUL didn't even got the chance to use all those nades, and NinjaJot coming in with the element of surprise. Team HYDRA shattering at this point. The manpower goes down, and NinjaJot also goes down with that. Spray God might just get the revival, but now Team IQOOSOUL is going to take a turn on Team HYDRA as well. If Team Metal is not going to initiate that early, maybe IQOOSOUL is going to put them down. Let's see if Sins is going to get that nade on his face. It's a potential nade coming in right on his corner, and there goes the nade. Look at this. IQOOSOUL S-Power gets one more. Spray God gets taken down. Sins wants to go back into the compound, and he is successful in it, but another nade would be coming in, and this might just put the player down. It was a nade or a smoke? Oh, it was a nade. But now the player will be swinging in. Look at this. Sins gets taken down. Team IQOOSOUL won't leave this disadvantage for Team HYDRA. 4 amazing finishes for Team IQOOSOUL, and they're still hunting for the players. Maybe this is going to be a battle between Medal and Team IQOOSOUL, but for that, Dwora has to go down. Let's see if that is going to happen.
Dwora barely breathing in a pixel HP. Middle Esports, they got the breather, they got the players up right now. This is the moment they've been seeking for, but the Molotov does the damage. We see Ronnie going down and out. S-Power is barely breathing. Dwora gets finished off as well. It's S-Power who finishes things off. He's got 3 finishes for himself, but it's a clutch. Can he do it? The nades are coming in his direction. He's completely hit by the Molotov. He's barely breathing. He's burning. S-Power needs a healing in this moment. There's nothing more he can do. Paradox is coming into the question, but do they know where the position is? Top Dog is cooking up the nade. This nade can be the demise, and S-Power he goes down. It's Medal who takes this winner chicken dinner. But that's a comeback game from a lot of Team HYDRA. IQOOSOUL, they will be stepping up in the overall standings big time.
I feel that they were potentially going to take the #1 slot, but Medal, what a storyline from the corner. They have been so patient, yet eager at the same moment for the fight for the winner chicken dinner, that they were so dominant for initial 7 zones. In the later part, we get to see them pushing in, and that's how they were able to get this beautiful winner chicken dinner. For a moment, it was a kind of brief moment when we got to select for 1 or 2 minutes completely. Team Medal was on a very shaky note where 2 members of Team Medal was already knocked out. The third one was trying to come up with a revival. Meanwhile, the fight of Team Xspark, NinjaJot, and then eventually HYDRA was going on, and also Team Soul was trying to reproach themselves. IQOOSOUL was constantly trying to be back in the game as the mollies and nades were pressurizing them a lot. What a beautiful last few moments, to be honest. I am absolutely speechless, to be honest.
I'm sweating like anything at this moment. I mean, what just happened? Yeah, that compound, the things could have turned out to be in a different way for a lot of teams. If you talk about Medal, they got the breather only and only because HYDRA was taking the fights, and IQOOSOUL knew that if they don't take down HYDRA, if they don't take they take them out, it will be very hefty for them. It was lucky for IQOOSOUL that Ninja George striked in the right moment to get those 2 finishes for his side. He got
Yeah.
1 knockout, he got 1 finish, pushing HYDRA down to 2-man, and that costed HYDRA this place. Otherwise, I really believe if HYDRA had 4 players, it would have been IQOOSOUL finishing in 3rd, then HYDRA and Medal would have contested, in which Medal did not
Totally
have the
agree.
advantage in that case, but still, HYDRA, that would have been a 50-50 situation. We cannot predict it until the thing is done. But the situation, if IQOOSOUL did not have to focus on HYDRA, I believe Medal were in a vulnerable position. If anyhow,
Of
for once,
course.
Ronnie would have seen in the backyards if they were looking outside of the circle. It was clear vision and they could have got 3 more finishes for themselves. So yeah, overall it was a big death compound fight that we witnessed in the final game. But it will raise a lot of things because in the overall standings there will be a lot of ups and downs.
Of course, man. There are going to be a certain big number of changes coming up
Mhm.
when it comes to the overall standing because it's the end of day 5. Yeah, all the matches are done for the day number 5. It's all about the last few 6 matches that are left, which will be going on tomorrow. But then again, the kind of jumps, the kind of hits and bits that happened in this whole scenario was absolutely amazing. As you rightly said, it was that compound where it all started with Team CS capitalizing it for a long period of time. Like from the 3rd place zone,
Mhm.
they were already holding that particular compound till the end. Of course, IQOOSOUL pushed in with the help of those smokes, and when the lobby was going bonkers, everybody was fighting with each other because the play zone was shifting, everybody was converging onto that particular compound, so a lot of fights were happening, and Team IQOOSOUL decided that this is the right time period to push on, and they timed it way too well. Although
Mhm.
Manya was actually on the right note, but then again he got taken down instantly. After that, it was all about the last 2 individuals, where S Power actually did a very great job of securing some good crucial finishes for the team. And if I'm not wrong, somewhere around 6 or 7 finishes what IQOOSOUL has got. Along with that, 6 position points. Chime in that, calculate that. I do believe it was a very interesting match for IQOOSOUL, but it all started with team wrecking all the individuals in these trenches.
I mean, Reckoning just literally did a fantabulous job, but Orangutan also choked a lot in this match. I would say in that fight they could have recovered it without losing this many players. But yeah, it was hefty. It was tough for them to deal up with. But Superboy, if he had the DBS in his hand, I think things could have turned out to be different. But he switched for the UMP, and it did not turn out in a good way. And Xspark again facing that same kind of problem. Once they finish the fight, when they try to patch up, then comes another team hopping in. But Blind, they got some serious consequences. They faced serious consequences during that rotation that came in the question. But
Right.
WINDGOD Savitar, I mean, I thought that he would have clutched it out.
Yeah, for a moment I was also like he had the hard cover in his favor, and the other guy that was pretty much vulnerable at this point, AEROBOTZ individual. I thought that maybe he's going to counter it, but that did happen. But look at this push that came through from IQOOSOUL. Manya went in and eventually did a 1v2, and after that, yes, of course, Manya was compromised. It was S-Power who got the revival, all thanks to Ronnie, and then things started to topple down a bit. Of course, Team Skyesports was also there. MVP07 was the last one standing, but Ninja George with his backstab, he chased every single thing. The whole dynamics of this particular compound changed rapidly as the team who had the highest manpower was now the team which was hiding from the opponents. And that's exactly what happened to Dwara. He was like sitting in the corner trying to go for some first tickets, but instantly it was his power who jumped on him and got the DBS connected. But the most valuable player is of course going to be
No
Gods. 8 amazing finishes, and MVP ranking is of course going to be 1. But this guy carried his team to a very successful growth. I feel that is the only team, WSB and IQOOSOUL. These are the 2 teams which are going to contend for the first spot in the leaderboard personally, because I am thinking maybe it is WSB, maybe it is Team IQOOSOUL, because the other 2 competitors, Revenant and Blind, went out a little bit earlier.
One thing is for sure, Raider, that this was the day of WSB. This was the day for WSB
Honestly,
Gods, and he did
Yeah.
every possible thing a team can do. A team, I would say,
Yeah.
which has no fan base, a team which has not that many support or kind of pressure on them that they need to impress the fans. But the way they have delivered, at least I would say I am a fan of WSB after this
Yeah.
day, because the way they have performed every match was spectacular to watch as an observer, as an audience, as a caster's perspective. But when you talk about the match standings, Medal Esports only got 3 finishes. The last 3 finishes that they got was that's it. Nothing more, 13 total points. But AEROBOTZ got 12 finishes. WSB got 9 finishes, and that's why they have got so many points from this match.
So now I kind of confidently can say maybe WSB is going to sit on top because of the fact that they have got 12 amazing points, and out of which 9 of course is the finishes. Highest number of finishes coming in from AEROBOTZ. Yes, they went down way too aggressive, but then again, they got taken down at 7th or 8th position as they do have just one placement point. So that was something that they could have worked on. But HYDRA, for a moment, we were like, yeah, HYDRA is going to take it away. But what happened after that? Team Xspark, all thanks to NinjaJod, everything started to topple down. Initially a nade and then initially a spray as well. And yes, it was all done and dusted. To be honest, maybe HYDRA could have got the information where the player is if this would have been not such a small zone, because in this small zone nades are flying here and there. You never know which particular team is going to take you down by the nade, and you never know where the nader is. You can like just predict the locations, but nobody was like having an insight that there might be somebody holding off the towers, and that's where NinjaJod was holding. That's how he got those two crucial finishes for the team. And then of course when the finishes were here, it was an open opportunity for Team IQOOSOUL, and they took it away. They got the next two finishes from Team HYDRA.
Good day, what a day, what a performance. Everyone did play well, but again, when it comes down to, I would say, Dark Lord, he did a good job. But when I would say that Dark Lord is stepping in, he has dropped down in the MVP ranking, but that doesn't matter for him because he's a team player. He will be looking forward for getting some more finishes in the upcoming time. But overall for Blind, tomorrow is going to be very hefty. I mean, this is just a prelude we are seeing for tomorrow's tomorrow's action that we will be witnessing. Because just imagine if day number 5 is this much interesting and this much close between so many teams. Not 1, not 2, but 3 to 4 or maybe 5 teams after this final match. What we will be expecting tomorrow, because tomorrow we have only last 6 matches and it's WSB sitting right on the top with 218 on the board, while Team IQOOSOUL will finish the day in the second spot with 213 points in total. So that does give us just 5-point difference from them, and then Revenant in 207. I would say still 6-point difference between them as well, and again 5-point difference from Blind and Revenant. HYDRA also tailing behind. The top 5 spots look so close. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's quite tight. If you see it from HYDRA to WSB, there's a difference of 20 points. But then again, if you see from HYDRA to the next upcoming team at the 4th spot, there is not much difference. So it can be compensated. And not just that, even Entity and WINDGOD can make their way back in the top charts if they perform tomorrow way too well. That's pretty much needed. The placement points and the finishers should be there from Team Entity's perspective. And the main fact is Entity toppled down today way too bad. Like they were unable to get all those points that they usually get in the map of Miramar and map of Vikendi as well. They struggled a bit and they got taken down way too early, especially if you talk about the 6th match. Man, what happened in the 6th match was not at all something that Entity would cherish. Instantly, they got compromised by the players of Reckoning, although they were able to take one knockout, but that's all they got against Team Reckoning. In the later part, yes, Reckoning also got some more finishes against Team WSB. But talking about the top 5 players, sitting on the top, as his name suggests, with 49 amazing points. Drigger on the other corner drops down, and Drigger has also had a very interesting run of like 2 days, if I'm not wrong. He was sitting on the top, but now finally his position has changed as he goes down to the 2nd position.
One finish away to kick that half century of finishes in the entire grand finals, and I mean getting those 10,000 in our prize pool in your pocket. That's what you I mean the MVP is waiting for, craving for.
Yeah.
But the final match, or I would say the final day, is still something that awaits for us those to see what happens next, because 6 matches still underway. We are seeing the overall standing changing after every match that we witness throughout the day, but looking forward to see what happens tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow will be a day where everything will change, to be honest. Maybe WSB is going to remain on top, or maybe not. Maybe it could be Team Entity, maybe it could be teams like WINDGOD, because they will claim tomorrow. That's what I truly believe. But for now, let's have an insight from our players as well. An interview will be coming pretty soon.
से क्यों रोड क्रॉस करने चले गए थे?
अरे मतलब हुआ ये कि 3 बंदे थे वो, तो मैंने एक नॉक करा, तो सेंसी भाई अपने पंप हो गए पूरा कि चल भाई आज तो मारा ही नहीं। वो गया रोड पे, मैंने बोला रुक जा भाई, हील करने दे। इसलिए मैं वो पहुंच गया, और वो मतलब पहुंच तो नहीं पाया, हमेशा की तरह मर ही जाता है वो। तो अब कैरी तो मैं करता ही, तो करना पड़ा वापस से, मार दिया सबको। कॉमिंग तो कुछ नहीं हो रही थी, क्लच के बाद पता है क्या चलता है आपको, वही मतलब वही चल रहा था।
बट फिर नॉट फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम, बहुत बार आप क्लचेस कर चुके हैं और आप उसके लिए जाने भी जाते हैं, एक एमवीपी प्लेयर अनडाउटेडली आप हैं। बट मैं समझना चाहता हूँ अभी 5 प्लेयर्स टीम के अंदर है, क्या शफल्स चल रहे हैं और कौन से प्लेइंग 4 अभी आपको लगता है डिसाइड हो चुकी है फाइनली कि प्लेइंग 4 क्या होगी, क्योंकि हम देख रहे हैं कि काफी सारे चेंजेस इस पूरे 5 दिन के सफर में हमें देखने को मिले।
प्लेइंग 4 तो हमारा वही है, ब्लेज, एक्वा, मैं और सेंसी। बाकी अभी ब्लेज की तबीयत थोड़ी खराब है, इसलिए सिम खेल रहा है। आज के मैच सिम में खेले।
ऑलराइट, फिर 11 अंकों का डिफरेंस है। अभी आपकी पोजीशन 3rd चल रही है ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में, एंड नंबर 1 पे WSB के प्लेयर्स हैं। कल किस अंदाज में रेवेनेंट खेलने वाली है? क्या कुछ अलग करने का प्लानिंग है कल के दिन में?
लास्ट डे चोकर से हम तो वैसे देखा जाएगा अब क्या होता है। कल लास्ट डे तो काफी डर लग रहा है। हमारा आईजीएल पता नहीं पागल हो जाता है लास्ट डे को, पैनिक हो जाता है।
जी देखिए, ये तो प्यार मोहब्बत है आपका जो आप ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, क्योंकि पता है मुझे काफी दिल के करीब है आपके सेंस से, जैसे कि आप बातचीत करते रहते हैं। बट फिर भी आपसे जानना चाहेंगे एक आखिरी क्वेश्चन।
रहता हूं।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, बट ये आखिरी दिन जो है, ये 6 मुकाबले हैं, कुछ अलग जो फियर्स के दिमाग में चल रहा है कि वो करने वाले हैं?
अलग तो कुछ नहीं, बस मारना है। मेरे दिमाग में यही चलता है, जो दिखा डिलीट कर देना है, वही चल रहा है। बाकी अगर थोड़ा बहुत जोन के लिए खेलना है तो वो भी कर लेंगे। जीतने का तो है ही, जीतने के लिए तो खेलते हैं सारे।
बिल्कुल फिर बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, एंड वी रियली होप कि दोबारा से आपके साथ मुलाकात हो कल उस ट्रॉफी के साथ। अगेन थैंक यू सो मच एंड ऑल द रियली बेस्ट फॉर द रिमेनिंग 6 मैचेस।
थैंक यू सो मच।
After a roller coaster and a hectic day for a lot of teams, specifically the contention and the temperature has already heated up within the top 5 teams in the overall standings, I would say, because I mean, if this is the trailer of the final day before the final day kicks in, I wonder what will happen in tomorrow's last 6 matches of the grand finals, because tomorrow, by this time, we will be crowning our champions of Skyesports Champions Series, and we will be getting the top 10 teams who will be getting a direct invite in the quarterfinals of Skyesports Mobile Open. So there is a lot of things on the stake, there are a lot of things on the line, but we'll have to see which 10 teams will get the invite, which team will be crowned as a champion.
Really have to see, because a lot of ups and downs, as you rightly said, Nikros, are going to be there. A lot of things will change, a lot of teams will compete, and of course, out of these 16 teams, a lot of ups and downs will be there. But for now, let's have an insight at Skyesports BGMI roadmap as well. Yes, you are watching the Skyesports Champions Series 2024 with a massive prize pool of 10 lakh rupees, which is going to end tomorrow at 10th March. But just after the 10 days, we will get to see Skyesports Mobile Open, a very interesting run where a lot of interesting teams will be taking fights. But then after that comes the LAN, Skyesports Mobile Championship 6.0.
Skyesports Championship 6.0 will be a wait, but before that we have the Mobile Open right from 20th of March, and for you guys, registration is starting from 6 p.m. today itself, so make sure you jump into the Skyesports gaming server. Be the first one to register your squad. Don't miss the chance, because every tournament is a big opportunity, and we all know every tournament gives you a big opportunity to open up your face value in front of a lot of audience. And our broadcasting partner for the Skyesports Mobile Open will be Router, so you also make sure that you follow us and Router itself, because we will be switching towards that in the Mobile Open, and it will be a big event as well, because championship in Skyesports Champions Series, we are also getting so much love from the audience, so much support from the audience. We will be hoping to hit the 800k marker by tomorrow, or maybe by the start of Mobile Open itself. But 20th March 12 p.m. onwards, you will be experiencing a new tournament which will be more competitive than Skyesports Champions Series, maybe not.
It is going to be honest, because the top 10 teams in the standings are going to get the invite in the quarterfinale. No invites in the semis and the grands. That will again ignite the competition. Of course, from the get-go, we'll get to see a lot of challenges. And for that reason, Nikros is telling you guys, reminding you guys every now and then that make sure to register, because it's first come, first serve basis type of scene. Because if you miss the slots, if you miss the registrations, you miss the competition.
Best example is Dragon Esports. Best example is Esports. They've played from round 1. They're in the finals. They're performing in front of thousands of people. They're showing the remarks. They're getting the fame. Even Dragon Esports, I would say, after this, every people will know. I saw this team playing in Skyesports Champions Series. They have done pretty well. And when they go down to play some different tournaments, if they're in the lobby, people will have that kind of, impact, mind game impact, that this team, I've seen them playing against those tier 1 teams. They have performed so well. It will be tough to beat them. We have to watch out for them. And that's where the 50% of the game gets converted to your side. So if you want to be one of those teams when you sit sit in the lobby, the other teams will recognize you that this team is very good, this team has a good amount of players, this player is that good. So that kind of thing always comes up with big tournaments, and I believe Sky Sports is giving you the chance to showcase your gameplay, qualify from the rounds, register, and be the best among all the thousands of teams that are registering and playing every time. You won't get a lot of chances like this, but for now, when all the teams have the kind of opportunity, because there is no invited slot in semis or finals, so till quarters you will be facing those those invited teams, and there might be a chance that you eventually beat them and come on top.
But with that, guys, the day number 5 is done and dusted. Tomorrow we'll be waiting for the next 6 matches, which will be the end of this beautiful tournament known as the LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner being Elitehubs.com, and eventually we have peripheral partner as Zebronics as well. A fun day, to be honest, a lot of ups and downs, but this is it for the day number 5. We'll be seeing you tomorrow at 12 p.m. sharp. 12.
My time is gonna last. What if I try to push through my past? But I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone. this world lost control. There's no more hope left, we're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall, will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, Lord. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, your name, calling out your name, calling out your
name. delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the rug.